you say that I would be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. I'm breaking myself, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Don't know
lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you.
We stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, but if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm can't seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to. Took a little longer this time to finally open the blinds. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really has to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of these 2,000 miles between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Changed without it. Everything's changed without you.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you.
I can't find my way without you. Took the band-aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my battle off. Feel so hollow and I can't breathe. You like a black hole, I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on
we won't win. 'Cause there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch 'em fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Yeah, there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch 'em fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one
right, ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. I am Louis V. Titan. You, of course, are watching LVT Halo, and today, Dark Inside presents a ranked 8v8 squad battle tournament. This is the first of its kind on LVT, and we are so excited to bring you the action. To start us off, we have Mikowski, and we've got Eli. Mac, welcome to the show. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good, and we didn't coordinate this morning, but look at us. We got the exact same shirt on. Also, I need a haircut. I just noticed this on camera. I got like the mullet is just flying out in the back, but it's in honor of the Rat's Nest map from Halo 3. Oh, yeah. You know, fitting. Yep.
And Eli, welcome to the show. We're getting into the first game, so you guys take it from here. But Eli, welcome.
Thank you. I'm excited for this one. Shout out to Dark Inside for putting this on. Love everyone from that organization. Shout out to Dakewill. We got some admins working with us today. Izzy and help me out here. Who's the other admin? Oh, Ashley, of course. It's gonna be a fun one. Yeah, fun one today. This tournament, it's reminding me of like Halo 2 major clan matches. Are you kind of getting that vibe right now?
Dude, I'm getting so many classic Halo vibes right now. Yeah, dude, you're about to just throw me off into the wildest tangent of my life. Halo 2 clan matches, bro. That was like the most fun playlist. Yeah, I reel it in. Did anybody else join a clan just so their highest level shown on your gamer page would be the clan's highest rank because you like sucked at Halo at the time? No, not me. As we hop on board here with Sweepin in the middle of the map, Valheim, CTF, our first game of the day, a remake of Valhalla from Halo 3. Eli, kind of feels like a spiritual successor to Blood Gulch in a way, right? Pretty wide open. You can, just about see anybody from everywhere, but you still got your nooks and crannies.
Oh no, this is absolutely a revamp of originally Blood Gulch in Halo 1, then Coagulation in Halo 2, of course Valhalla in Halo 3. They're all spiritual successors of one another. Now finally, of course, being reborn in Halo Infinite as Valheim. And I can already tell this is going to be a sweaty one because the Banshees are flying like 100 feet above the map and just raining down fire on the entire map. We've got Wraiths in play here. Ether, who always active in the community. He's probably disgusting in the Wraith. He's going to be taken down, though, and that's pretty big. I think that any vehicle advantage is a big one in ranked squad battle.
Yeah, I really feel like Callus set the tone for the day when he first hopped on board with the Banshee user. We know the Banshees are pretty strong, but the Sniper, not a bad option to have as well. As we have a 1v1. Oh, Dark Idiom, not even looking the right direction. And Faith Bad is going to make him pay. Goes for one, now two after the cleanup. Has another player in the cave to his right, but he's sensing someone behind him, and it's Jarrett. Nice little flank here. He's got to worry about his right shoulder. He's got plenty of opponents close by.
Yeah, shout out to Jaren and Plays, both members of the Armed Forces.
What?
This player just chilling in the corner, says, "Hey, hold that," and keeps running. Love to see that. Another throwback. But yeah, shout out to some of our Armed Forces veterans playing in the tournament today.
Man, I actually met a Marine the other day, and he was a Halo player. Double kill, nice for Bunny. And I mentioned to him that we casted the Armed Forces National Championship. Eli, you were one of the coaches in that, and excuse me, that's like coffee. Wow, that just caught me off guard. Hopefully no one gets backsmacked. That would be fitting. But yeah, that was fun, man. We had a great time, and I'll always cherish the memory of casting Army versus Navy for the National Championship. If you grew up a football fan, you probably watched a lot of that.
Yeah, man, that was definitely a lot of fun. Shout out to everybody involved in that. Look at this overhead view, by the way. We got,
dude, I love this. Dude, Louis is like hooking up the production. Lass is killing it with the POV. Look at this. We have like, this feels like Halo Wars on the right and Halo CE on the left. Love it.
No, it really does. I feel like that's like the Nexus base. You got your minions just spawning out. We're kind of holding a line here in the middle of the map, as we can see from Carson Lutz. You can see the bubble shield go out, or the shroud screen. Man, this is going to be such a fun tournament. Somebody in chat was asking me earlier, is there any squad that just has a bunch of pros on it? Which I was kind of curious if we'd have a super team form for this. The closest thing to it would probably be, let's see, Finest Red, I want to say. The squad has Ziad, Parabola, Uzi, Ezo, Captain Morgan, Lightology, Sinye and Ivanized. That's my
Okay.
pick for first place in this tournament. So we do have some stacked squads in this tournament.
Yeah, we got some gamers. Hey, man, anytime LVT and Dark Inside are teaming up to host a tournament like this, why not get involved as we have our first pull of the match in the use of the lift. Gets that thing a little bit further. I think that's going to be a big key, Eli. On a map like this, a long way to go. You got to run hundreds and hundreds of yards. You got to get a little marathon in to cap a flag. You're going to have to use everything you can. And it looks like, speaking of, I think I just saw a Warthog vroom vroom to the right. And that is going to get it quickly back to the base. It looks like the red team going to get them on the board first.
I like how Carson is looking backwards just to double check, make sure there's no one sneaking through to kill that Warthog. But it's not easy to cap a flag, so it feels good when you capture one about halfway through the game here. You typically need to have a strong vehicle advantage. Like I said, vehicle is very strong in this game, so doing a good job controlling the Wraith, the Banshee, and also disabling the other team's vehicles.
Bunny with the shock rifle snipe off screen takes down the opponent. Now hopping on board here with Incoherent. And hey, man, anytime a Wraith is available, much less in the middle of the map, you want to grab that. And if he hits the trajectory projectile Wraith bomb on the Banshee, that would be sick. Instead, opts for a player, just simply a foot soldier, takes one down, still fires some shots, trying to get a little highlight reel, but that Wraith actually gets taken down. It's going to go boom.
By the way, I learned this the hard way in big team battle. There's no friendly fire when you shoot your teammates. So I was like, yeah, I can just drive this Wraith through a bunch of my teammates and it'll be totally fine. There's no team killing. Nope, you can still run your teammates over. So got to be careful in those vehicles, or else you're going to be on the news for vehicular manslaughter. But here we go. Carson Lutz with a nice headshot onto Polio, and he's looking to push up.
Yeah, like a bowling ball to a stack of pins. No friendly fire in this game mode, but you can certainly still knock him down. As Carson with the snipe. It's 2 headshots back to back. This could get the map opened up. This is a nice little run with it. Double kill. Back to back headshots as Carson looks to earn some freedom to push up.
Man, is it just me? I mean, I feel like these large-scale game modes, they just require a different type of skill. And I tell you what, these big team battle snipers looking like they're on the main stage at HCS at times. Look how comfortable Carson is with his snipe.
Carson Lutz, like a highway patrol officer, says, pull over. Pulls the Wraith driver out of the vehicle, and they get arrested and sent to jail, or at least the respawn screen in this instance gets taken down to low HP. No more sniper left to work with, but boy, Carson Lutz with probably the best spree of the day so far.
Yeah, that was clean. I mean, he hit, 6 snipe headshots in a row, snipes 2 of them out of the vehicles that they're trying to drive. Teammate swoops in to steal the vehicle, and just like that, Carson Lutz's team have a massive advantage in this situation. You steal the other team's Wraith, and you still have your own Wraith. I mean, they're in for a world of hurt until they can take one of them out.
Yeah, massive advantage from that standpoint, and a massive advantage just looking at the time and the scoreboard in the bottom mid. We are 20 seconds away from the end game, 4:20 on the clock, and with a 1-0 lead in a game mode and map combination that makes it very difficult to score one. Expect to see these guys clamp down on defense, but it feels like just by pressuring the opposing base, offense might be the best form of defense here.
Absolutely. You want to stay aggressive. We saw in that picture-in-picture, the overhead view, all members of red team holding the middle of the map, just making it impossible for blue team to push out of their base. I think that's going to be a common strategy we see, but just like that, looks like we have a little bit of movement. Blue team gets a few kills. That's going to open up the opportunity to get to mid-map, and now they might give themselves an offensive opportunity. They've only got 4 minutes left. Can't rush it too far, but also can't take too long. So this is going to be very crucial to play this one correctly.
Yeah, big moment in the match here as Ether are holding the line on the 50-yard line. You can see over the right shoulder of Bunny Waddles that got a few players that are ready to advance, but oh boy, Carson in the Banshee. That's going to be the first priority to take down.
Yeah, I love that he's just tracking the Banshee even through the branches of the tree. It is disabled, and Carson has to get out, but somehow stays alive. Banshee will not, though. Banshee is taken out of the equation. Ray's still sitting there precariously, and just like that, when it looked like blue team had a chance to maybe earn that mid-map and start some type of offensive effort, Team Carson Lutz just fight right back and take the mid-map once again. As you can see in the overhead map, the 2 furthest members of the blue team have been taken out, and the rest are going to be pinned in their base.
Okay, but the blue team now has the Banshee to work with. This could be their chance. You do not want to take the lift when you got a bandit and a sniper staring at your forehead as Jaren will rip Scoomy out of the sky. As we hop on board here with Faith Bat. So 2 snipers, it looks like, in the hands of the red squad. This is going to be devastating for the blue team. And another pull potential there, but it's the Banshee that takes priority for now. And S7 sniper rifle is going to be one way to do just that.
I mean, it's still a good situation for blue team. They force the sniper player to waste his ammo on the Banshee. Still keep the Banshee alive by backing up, getting their shield. So now that means we've got no ammo in the sniper here, and you've got the Banshee to work with, but you cannot lose it. It looks like the Banshee will take back to the sky. I think Tempest was handed the Banshee by his teammate, so maybe Tempest is the designated Banshee driver here.
First string Banshee on the depth chart for this. Yeah, I mean, you got to have your roles. Just because this ain't a HCS 4v4 or a 4-chub tourney, still got to be able to play your role. And here's a role. Warthog Gunner. That was always fun to hop into back in the day, and even here in modern day, as this is it. 90 seconds less than that on the clock. You got to get a couple of kills here, if not maybe 3 or 4. Oh, but the Wraith shuts down any use of the Warthog as that goes boom. The Wraith from Spiteful might just secure game 1 for Ether.
I'm pretty sure Spiteful on 200 ping doesn't care at all. Just absolutely decimating everyone with the long range shots from the Wraith here. I mean, look at the kill column, by the way, at the top of the screen. Unfortunately, Jaren and Bunnies, the only 2 players even in double digits on the side of Team Ether. So Carson Lutz, this is the big team battle squad you're going to be looking out for right now.
Yeah, that really paints a picture. Just checking out the scoreboard, everybody in double figures for Carson Lutz, and that's just gonna continue to rack up as Spiteful adds a couple more to the kill column with the use of the Wraith. Doing a great job with that trajectory missile, firing it into the cave there. He's got a backdrop to make it very difficult. If you step into that cave, you are gone. I'd say that's access denied for the rest of this match. Only 10 seconds left in it as Spiteful looks to shut the door on any chance of a comeback for Ether. I don't see enough players up on the map, Eli, to even get a pull and send us to sudden death, as Carson Lutz will take game 1.
Very impressive gameplay there. These guys look very comfortable on this map, very comfortable in the vehicles, and that's kind of a key to victory in this game mode. I'll tell you what, I'm not good at this game mode. I'm a foot soldier. I'm not getting in the vehicles. Somebody else got to do that. Just give me a sniper rifle. I'll try to take down theirs. But I think this team was kind of built in a way that, like, they're pretty well rounded. They've got a lot of players that are comfortable in the vehicles. They've got sniper players, and they're going to be one of the harder teams to beat here today.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal showing from Carson Lutz. Again, just look at the kills, kind of tell the story as everybody doing their part. Look at the grouping. I mean, everybody within 7 kills of each other from top to bottom. I mean, there's no double-digit disparity between who's main slaying and bottom fragging, as Scoomy had to have a little bit of a run with the Wraith, I remember at one point, I think, or maybe even the Banshee. 11k plus damage on God.
That's kind of insane. I mean, it was a plus 10k differential, by the way, because he only had 1700 damage taken. So yeah, those look like vehicle numbers, if you ask me. And this double kill snipe on both the driver and the gunner of the Wraith. And of course, probably yelling, somebody steal that Wraith. And then, of course, the team listened. And from there, it was kind of GG's is what it felt like to me.
Yeah, I usually get Jeff Steitzer saying something to the effect of flag stolen. But here it was Wraith stolen, as the sniper takes down both of the drivers. Autopilot engaged indeed, as we set our sights to Slayer on Exiled for game number 2. This is a Halo 4 map, previously known as, I think it was just Exile, so not too much of a difference in the layout and especially the namesake. And I think, going back, Eli, I didn't play much Halo 4 or 5, more of a classic Halo nerd myself, but this is probably one of the top BTB maps in Halo 4. And I have a lot of fun playing this in Halo Infinite, so I'm excited to see what takes place in Game 2.
As much as people talk trash about Halo 4, I mean, what I've heard is had some of the best big team battle experiences.
What Fools told me. You mean?
Yeah, in all games. No, but for real though, it is probably the most, I guess, favored thing from Halo 4 was the big team battle experience, and this is one of the best maps from that experience. So this one definitely going to be a strong map to play. I know there's a ton of weapons and vehicles on this. So what I think makes a good big team battle map is not just, you know, a ton of vehicles, but a lot of ways to also counter the vehicles. You know, you want to have like skewers and lots of sniper ammo that could potentially stop the vehicles from completely taking over the game. Lots of counterplay is a good thing. I think there's a lot of shock grenades, and any kind of shock item that disables the vehicles is a good thing.
Yeah, before we saw the reset occur, we saw the Mongoose, the Banshee, 2 Warthogs, I believe, on each base. So you're going to have plenty of options to move around the map quickly and skirt to wherever it is you want to go. And I really liked how it was Jugs or Jubs utilized the Mongoose to quickly access the overshield. I think that's going to be part of the strategy for all of these opening strats.
Yeah, I mean, if you got opening strats in BTB, you're ahead of the curve. I tell you what, because most people that play that, they just load up, turn their brain off. I mean, Mikowski, this guy, he just knows where all the snipers are. Like, let's be real. He knows where the sniper is. He has no clue where anything else on the map spawns. So he knows how to get to the sniper the fastest. And you're damn sure you better hope that you could get there first if you want to snipe, because he's gonna completely dominate the whole time.
I probably played more BTB and or squad battle in Halo Infinite than all of the Halos combined. Most of my time spent in the classics was with Eli on custom games, learning the HCS or the MLG maps at the time, and scrimming with the likes of Straight Rippin' and all that. But here in Halo Infinite, man, I love loading into these just absolutely chaotic game modes, and you know, high volume players, plenty of players to snipe. Fun to go grab one and see what you can do with it. And yeah, this is kind of fun for a montage kid. You know, I always liked watching Campy. Probably my most tangenting here, but my most experience with Halo 4 and Halo 5 was probably watching Campy videos, because I don't care what Halo was, Campy was frying, especially in these big team battlefields where he's got plenty of options, and boy did he take advantage of it. Killionaires galore, and I would love if we got to see something like a Killtrocity or better here today. I think we will.
Yeah, I think it's almost guaranteed. I mean, if you get enough games, I mean, whether we see it on the stream itself is another part of the equation. Hopefully we can, but we know there's going to be some big multi-kills happening today. If you get the sniper at the right distance, sometimes the other team simply can't do anything about it. So we're going to take a look here at Exiled after game 2. If we got a win from Ether, we would then go to Neutral Bomb, new game mode here in Halo Infinite on Geyer, which I don't have a ton of familiarity with, but the image looks like classic Halo big team vibes.
Yeah, you got man cannons on Geyer, and that's one thing I do kind of miss in 4v4 are the man cannons. There's just so much fun. Like, whether you can hit a shot across the man cannon or take a player off the man cannon with a nice little no scope or a snipe. They also allow quick access in and around the map. But here on a bigger map like Geyer or Valheim or Valhalla, it's especially important to quickly scoot and try to close the gap, as we see that the Mongoose grabbed right off the start. Looks like Carson Lutz are going to be utilizing the exact same opening strat that they had prior, and hoping for maybe something special in that drop pod. Instead, just grabs a thruff, but hey, he'll take it.
The world is trying to have a little scuffle there with multiple vehicles. Wraith's going to win that one, I think, every single time, but damage has been done at the very least. Look at Carson's discipline in the Banshee. Takes some damage, goes into the no-fly zone just to get the shields back, which is going to reset the Banshee's health. And now, after he's got the shields back, tries to push in, but he gets shot right out of the Banshee.
Wow.
That's a big kill here for Blue Team.
That's huge. Blue Team, after losing game 1 in a best-of-3 series, it's important to start off game 2 with a little bit of an edge, and they got more than that, Eli. 3-13 off the start. They're not only clawing back, they're throwing haymakers.
By the way, somebody in chat says that Geyer is Tempest from Halo Reach, the game that map comes from. And I'm realizing we have a player named Tempest in the lobby, so maybe a big team battle enthusiast that's been playing since Halo 4.
Fitting. As Darkidium has the option to grab the shotgun. Now here in a close combat scenario, might want to pick it up, but looks like nobody's really pushing him out. So he's going to instead elect to hold on to the spiker, go for the no scope. You can also utilize that to quickly take down vehicles. Nice bounce pass frag toss there, takes down Scoomy. And Darkidium right now doing a great job maintaining the middle of the map as Carson Lutz maintain their 10 kill lead.
Okay, Spiteful, I don't even know where he was, but manages to take down long-range BR fights. We see Polo with the double kill with the Wraith in the feed. Faithback wins a fight, as does Tempest, and we've got a pretty big advantage early on. Keep in mind, we are playing to, I want to say, either 75 or 100. Okay, 75 kills here. There's still a lot of gameplay left, but I mean, this is still a strong early lead.
Yeah, this is making you feel pretty good. Ether are sprinting to a game 3 here. As we see a new weapon here, Halo Infinite. Love that. This is great because when you zoom in, you can kind of move the right joystick to actually aim the projectile after it's shot. So seeing a little bit of that. Now we're seeing a more traditional use of the Banshee. Ash and Reese using the vehicle to get back in this one. They've cut this lead in half, down to just 3. Oh my God, they're coming back with a vengeance.
Okay, all it takes is one pull of multiple vehicles and regaining everything in the sandbox, and they've done exactly that. Brought this from what was previously, I want to say 11 or 12 kill deficit, now just 5. And if they can stay alive with this Banshee, it could continue to pop off.
Bill sticking with Ash and Reese here, as he is probably causes frustration at this point. Killing spree with the Banshee. Still a 3-kill game. And he is doing a hell of a lot of damage. Gonna take this one Maverick style underneath. Oh, but he gets taken out quickly. The skewer once again, Eli. That's going to be an important piece of the sandbox to hold in your hands all throughout the match. Anytime somebody starts to pop off with a vehicle, the skewer can strike him down.
Yeah, skewer definitely one of my favorite anti-vehicle options. Pretty difficult to land the shot at range, but these guys certainly have a lot of experience doing just that. And looks like several kills trading out. Now just a 1-kill game, so this is very close. I see Jaren in the kill feed with the sniper rifle, and you got to imagine he's going to be one of the most important priorities for a squad to keep alive. He does go down, though, unfortunately, and I think that's going to be a good opening for Carson Lutz's team to come back into this.
They have now up by 2 after facing a double-digit 10-kill disparity. They have claim to a lead and now have claim to the Wraith. Got to get out of there quickly. The Dynamos aren't going to let him scoot out, as Jubs should likely be taken down. The priority, it's like formal with the snipe. The other team's calling him out, making sure you don't let him go off with it. They don't let that Wraith get 10 feet off the spawning point.
They just disabled it like 7 times in a row. And I think it did ultimately explode, so no longer going to be in play. Going to be a big deal now for Ether to take advantage of that. The thing about this game mode is there's so many items spawning all over the map on a massive map, so you gotta be good at multitasking, right? We can't all focus on just picking up a handful of items in a small area. You've got to have presence across the entire map.
52 to 49. We're about into the end game, as Carson Loot Squad have a slight lead. If Ether, though, can just get back on their skis from what we saw in the opening break, we saw them with the largest lead of the game. They're still in this. Cinder shot, bringing around the cave. Is Jaren going to utilize the drop shield to boom block? And he does. Great use of it. Preemptively sets that down, knowing that the cinder shot's going to be pinballing around the corner. Stops that from taking any more of his shields as he grabs the shotgun and looks to push up. Getting into close proximity. Ash and Reese right in front of him. He's going to pull out that shotgun, I would imagine. Chase him down. He's not ready for it. Ash will go down with the use of that Bulldog as it starts to bark. Double kill for Jaren. And he keeps Ether close, but the lead has grown to 9 now. 8 as Carson Lutz sprint to the finish.
Yeah, Jaren's doing a good job to keep it interesting, but man, the walls feel like they're closing in when Carson Lutz's team only needs 13 more kills to close this one out. I mean, all members of Ether are on death watch here. Cannot die. Every single death gets them even closer to losing this series. It's going to be very difficult to come back into this one.
You see a Banshee for Ether, but now the largest lead of the game lays claim to Carson Lutz, as it was once an 11 point, now again an 11-point game with just several kills needed to close this one out, as Spiteful cleans up on one and a little bit of zone control here, taking his pace, taking his time, doesn't need to stress and press for a push. They got a big lead here.
Yeah, it's only growing now, only needing 4 to close this one out. Incoherent has the camo sniper rifle, snipes the player right out of their vehicle, gets the rocket. He's got the T-squared combo and he's invis. I mean, they had every single item to play with in the end game, and that left Ether with no way to come back, and Carson Lutz will move on.
That will do it, despite the strong opening start, 3-13, and even deeper into that, I think 9-19. So we're a little over a quarter of the way through the match, and Ether had a dominant lead. And you look at the endgame final score, you would have thought Carson Lutz started out with that advantage instead. So their ability not only to strike first like they did in game one, hold on to the lead like they did in game one, they got the ability to come back as well. This looking like a dangerous team in the bracket.
Dangerous indeed. Cannot wait to see how they match up against some of the other squads that we have scouted and look very strong. Finest Red and Finest Black, two of the squads that I think have the number 1 and 2 seeds, so certainly favorites to go very far in this. But I gotta say, Carson Lutz squad might give them some trouble.
Taking a look back at some of the replays here. Nice snipe on the chopper to make sure that player doesn't get much further with that. It was it was Halo 3 that vehicle was first introduced. As we take a look at the bracket finals, Finest Black moving on to round 2 after a bye in round 1, similar to shawarma lovers, and I resonate with that, Eli. I love me some shawarma, and I love me some LVT and Dark Inside with this ranked squad battle tournament, guys. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to load into the round 2 after this. Don't go anywhere. More squad battle action on LVT when we return.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. When look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. It's like Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on. And I know it's just what I get, turning the TV on with all that's going on. Stand by me and tell me I'm alright, when everything that we knew started to fall right through, right through. 'Cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you. Let's get a ride out of town to the lake and play our favorite song, and we can get along. Oh, we can dance through 100 earthquakes, and when the world is gone, I know where I belong. Yeah, stand by me and tell me I'm alright, when everything that we knew started to fall right through, right through. 'Cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you. Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are enjoying the show. We, of course, are in the squad battle tournament. Shout out to Dark Inside for stepping up and providing a prize pool today, also providing 2 admins. So shout out to NyQuil and the gang over there at Dark Inside. Mac and Eli, you guys just got through the first series, a little best of 3 action. Eli, I want to hear from you. What are your like high level thoughts so far?
I mean, the big team battle, I'll be completely honest, isn't my thing per se, mostly because the vehicles are just so powerful. But I can't deny there is some high level strategy. Like we mentioned, there's typically like your go-to Banshee guy that you just know is going to pop off and stay alive forever in the Banshee.
Yep.
We saw a few players that are very good at that. And then of course the Wraith control. If you like, one of the most important things in big team, in my opinion, is like if you can steal the other team's Wraith and you still have your own Wraith, like you're golden. There's no way the other team's going to be able to do much about that.
All right, and then Mac, we're moving on to Assault Rendezvous. This is going to be our first glimpse of Assault in the 8v8 setting here in Halo Infinite. What are your thoughts, Mac?
Yeah, Rendezvous reminds me of the E3 Halo 2 demo, right? Like, kind of looks just like it, huh? I mean, this is very Halo 2-esque. Love the new Mombasa vibes. As we see some explosions in the B-roll, about to see a lot of that in-game. And this looks like some firefight gameplay. Those brutes don't stand a chance, but our two teams here do.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite maps, I think, that has been made. We were doing like snipe FFAs on this with like 16 people in the lobby on my stream. It's a very fun map. I can't wait to see it in big team as well. Obviously, you can play against the Covenant as they try to overtake the bases if you want to play some firefight, but you can also play neutral bomb on it in the new game mode. Should be very fun to watch. Love the streets of New Mombasa. It's a very classic Halo feel.
All right, here we go. Fitting with the classic Halo feel, the look of the E3 Halo 2 demo all the way back in, I want to say like 2003, maybe 2004, as we have Assault. Another Halo 2 iconic game mode. Overkill to start. That would have been sick, but Ash and Reese goes down instead as everybody's still feeling each other out, playing for the sandbox here off the start. Who's going to grab the rocket? Refugency pushes up, goes down. I was like, wait, what? How do you say that? Refugency? Either way.
You did great.
Thank you.
You did great.
Unique New York. Unique New York.
I'm seeing V Lego on Finest Black. This is one of the rising stars in the FFA world. Absolute FFA grinder. Used to play with the man himself, Goober, all the time in those lobbies to get even better. And curious to see what he's got for us in big team battle. He's got the sniper right now, which doesn't surprise me. Base bad with some tricky movement. Look at that. Probably saw the glint of the sniper. Decided to mix up the little crouch strafe there to make it more difficult for Lego to hit the shot.
Yeah, we've seen Lego before on traditional 4v4 HCS broadcasts, so we know this guy can rip some faces as he puts it to work here live and on your screen with the Dark Inside LVT squad battle tourney. Now picking up the battle rifle. He's got the Bandit for close range, battle rifle for long, and he's playing his space perfectly. You can see massive zone control. He's gonna be able to shoot anybody across the map. If you want to push up and you're on the blue team, you got to have another battle rifle or a sniper to counter that.
We talk a lot about like holding the line in 4v4 or, you know, pushing as a line across the entire map to leave the other team no lanes to work with. You kind of have to do the same exact thing, but on a much bigger scale.
Yeah.
In big team battle, you see the overhead map where some players are swooping in through the north side, some through the south side, and just leaving no room for the enemy to push through. And if you do this correctly, you can slowly suffocate the opposing team, take over their base, and then move that bomb right in. So that's what we're seeing as part of the strategy here. It doesn't look like either team has been fully successful in it, but we start to see that process being played out.
Well, you can see Primeri here. He's in the blue base, so he's ready to defend the blue base, I should say, or really attack and get that score in. But it looks like the neutral bomb's still pretty close to the middle of the map, so he's going to do his best to stay alive, call for reinforcements, try to get the rest of the red team in the blue base, most importantly with control of the bomb in the middle. But nobody's really been able to move it an inch, Eli. That bomb weighs 500 tons for now until anybody's able to move it.
I mean, we're seeing very similar strategies to what we see in HCS, right? These guys are playing for the sandbox. They're playing for space, timing, trying to work together, get some type of foothold on the map itself before they start moving the objective. Tell you what, though, one of these teams is going to have to start multitasking a little bit more. You know, while you get the kill, grab it, chuck it a few yards, get back into the action, continue to fight. But like you said, so far, I don't think the bomb's even been touched.
No. Very similar to that game 1 CTF we had on Valheim, where very difficult to even inch the flag and the objective forward. But like we saw in that game 1, you got to utilize the vehicles. You want to make that 500 ton bomb. Feel a little lighter. Grab a Warthog, man. And it looks like the bomb has finally moved into the base of blue. So the red team with the best chance to score first.
Okay, we got Sagui. Hopefully I'm saying this name right. With the sniper rifle, so has 7 bullets to work with. Faithbed, watch your face. Gonna get taken out, and his team has armed the bomb off the back of multiple pickups in the sandbox here. And now already moving towards the reset point. Looks like most members of Carson Loot still alive right now, but a strong early lead here from Red Team.
Yeah, it was Lego who scored first. But I got to give a shout out to Premieri, who moved first into the blue base and, from what I gather, stayed alive for a majority of it. So blue team trying to push off spawn, grab that bomb and push it out. But Premieri was just leveling shots into the back of any opponent that pushed out of their spawn. So Premieri opens up the base. Lego puts it in.
Double
Finest
kill.
Black have the first lead of game 1.
Okay, we got no rockets left. Doesn't matter though. 3-shot bandit's not going to connect. Looked like he thought it had taken out Carson, but Carson able to just turn around and turn that fight. Looks like center of the map being currently controlled by Finest Black. Carson Loots opting to try to control this south side. Carson's himself going to be team captain, maneuvering the bomb forward exactly like we talked about. Get a little bit of damage in, help get a kill, and start to advance the bomb forward. Looks like he's moving forward to probably grapple the bomb. Love to see that effective use of the sandbox to move the bomb faster as well.
Yeah, we see the likes of Lucid do that all the time on Recharge and an oddball, but Carson Loot's taking that strategy from the top ranks of 4v4 to the top ranks of 8v8 squad battle as Carson is able to get that into the base. It's on the mark, so all they need to do is clear out a couple kills, get the timer activated, as it looks like they're not going to have a chance to do that. Too many players falling for Carson Loot, so despite a great counter opportunity, it looks like Finest Black are going to drop that bomb back out into the streets.
And right now, Finest Black are just thinking, you know, as long as we keep these guys trapped in their base and control the items, we're not really going to have a good chance to come back into it. We see Pestilence PTV goes down in the center of the map. Love this overhead view, by the way. Shout out to production putting this together here for us. And for a mode like Big Team Battle, where so many things are occurring on the map at the same time, it's a kind of a necessary thing, if you ask me.
Finest Black there utilizing the clock to reset the bomb back to the middle starting point. So do a great job. Take the game into their own hands, or the assault bomb quite literally, and dropping out into the street, and then let the timer tick away and reset as we're all back to square one. Enough players back up on the map though for Carson Lutz to make something of this, and with the rockets in their back pocket, 2 to work with, you gotta stay alive here if you're Ash and Reese. This could really open up the next grab.
Okay, rocket goes out, but that's gonna go wide. Fortunately, can't connect with that one. Ash and Reese trying to push up. Makes me feel like it's a boyfriend-girlfriend shared tag. I don't know, like, is that who it is? I don't know, but either way, it sounds wholesome as hell. Gonna find the rocket kill onto Lego, and they get several dead at the same time. That's 5 dead at once. They should be able to move this bomb.
Speaking of moving, Jubs as the Ghost, and with a sniper in their possession as well. This is great. Even if the Ghost gets no kills here, just the pew 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 of that red banished plasma is going to cause enough distraction for the sniper to take some free shots. Oh, here's another visual nostalgic memory. Anytime I see it reminded me of Halo 3 or Halo 2 Master Chief jumping on the Ghost in E3. Remember that, knocking the Brood off? So
yeah,
man, love all the callbacks, dude. Love the nostalgia, love the history, love the legacy of Halo. And the bomb is armed. So we're gonna see a tie game. Great job there by Carson Lutz. And look at this, Eli. 7 players go down for Finest Black. Carson Lutz are gonna have the best look at getting another one on the board.
I mean, they took such good advantage of that situation. They had several dead in the prior play. No hesitation. Move the bomb in for the arm. And like we said, this is a squad that we thought would give these 2 finest rosters some trouble. Scoomy, by the way, the player with the plus 10,000 damage differential in the last series, he's starting to pop off, holding them in their base with the Ghost and then getting out now with the sniper rifle. It's finally out of sniper ammo, and I like the way he's playing this back line. He knows that these players are going to scramble back to their base, and he can shoot them in the back, butter them up a little bit, make it a little bit easier for his teammates to finish the kill. And This is a really important role for a player to play in a game mode like this.
Butter up the toast, put it on the hot pan, grill some toast, add some honey, maybe some strawberry jam, a little bit of salt for texture and flavor. Whew. Can you tell I had breakfast just moments ago, Eli?
I mean, I'm pretty sure you've been hungry at like 100% of the time that I've known you. So
True.
I just kind of expect those kind of analogies to start coming out. But here we go. Looks like the map is going to be regained at least a little bit here for Minus Black. Going to be pushing out of the base. Now, this is going to be interesting. We might see an overtime here, Hunter, as we see the grapple jack coming out, one of my favorite medals.
Did you say Apple Jacks?
And, I remember that's what a lot of people said when they first heard the grapple jack medal. Like, what? It's like Apple Jacks, like the cereal?
Are you calling me a dork?
I mean, are you not?
Hey, you keep calling me names, I might start throwing hands of love your way as we hop on board here with Flupso. See the sniper up here pretty soon, but it looks like the blue team has the best chance at it. That's gonna be a fight for it though. Spiteful's got to earn it. Looks like an errant shot goes into the spike grenade. I think it might even have done a little bit of damage for Flupso. At the very least, caused a little bit of disorientation on their screen. 5 seconds till the sniper is up, and you can tell Flub wants it.
Okay. Yeah, Flub really wants a sniper. Spiteful though. He's a streamer. You know, every streamer wants a sniper rifle to show off to their viewers. Spiteful does get taken down, so gonna have to think about that one for a minute. And awkward battle, no scope through the shroud screen. It's gonna be traded out. Looks like a different member of Finest Black gonna be the one that finally picks it up. But this battle is ongoing. Carson Lut's gonna be the latest person to pick up the sniper rifle, but looked like he couldn't find it. Decided to just fight Pressalence instead, and Pressalence turns on him.
Is this player on mouse and keyboard? I think they are, Eli, just based even by the third, you could tell, but just by the third person point of view that this player was zipping and zapping and zooming their way through the map, and the quick turn on their opponent keeps them up and in the middle of the map, now dealing out enough damage to earn an assist. 124 left on the clock. Who's gonna score in sudden death?
Ooh, love the angle that we've got here from Flubso. And let's see if he can land a couple more headshots from the outskirts of the map. And yes, that was an intentional callback to Halo 2 campaign level outskirts that look just like this map.
That was really good. Yeah, that was, man. You should cast, dude. You're really.
You think so?
Oh my God, you're really good at casting. You're really handsome and smart and analytical.
Really good at sniping.
Yeah, this Flubso guy's really good at sniping. That's right. And what felt like a death trap for the last 90 seconds or so is now turned into a stark advantage for the red team. As sweeping gonna go down, bandit use, sniper use. Flubso 29 slays, just 15 deaths. We're watching our main slayer.
Who is this guy? Is this big team battle Jesus? I mean,
pick him up.
He's insane right now.
BTB Jesus.
This is the alternate tag, man. I'm telling you. But 20 seconds are about to elapse, and we might have a reset here, Hunter. I don't know if either of these teams will have the opening for a bomb arm.
Yeah. BT Jesus preventing us from seeing much more action in regulation time as it starts to tick away. 3, 2, 1. We are into OT. 3 minutes added to the clock. Who's going to score with limited time left? The red team is pushing into the base. They have
bomb arming.
what looks like
that's a bug. There's currently a bug in the game type that if you start arming in overtime, it just ends the game in a tie.
Oh, that's tough, man, because they looked
yeah, happened to me in matchmaking. Happened to me in ranked matchmaking. Yeah, it's a thing.
We gotta, well, I mean, hey, on the bright side, right? We're always trying to look at the positives. At least now we know, so we don't go into the LAN event in Dallas here in just a couple weeks. That's got to be high priority, man, because that would be a bummer on the main stage. It was a bummer here on LVT, but hey, it's all good. We got sudden death overtime on the other side, guys. We're still kicking. This is fine. It's fine.
I mean,
right?
Fortunately, we have some of the best admins in the universe. We got Izzy Scout and Ashley Blair on the case. They're going to make a decision here. I'm assuming we're going to play a first to one cap sudden death. Yeah, that's what I would. If I'm the admin, that's my call. But you know, I'm just a caster, man. What do I know?
No, I want more Halo. Just replay it all. Just start it over, run it back. No, I'm just kidding. It'll probably be first to one. But man, what a kind of fun trolling moment to have. I was getting me all ramped up. I was pretty excited to see a sudden death score, and it's just like, and it's gone. It's like the South Park episode where you try to deposit something into the bank, and it is gone.
Nah, when it happened to me the first time in matchmaking, I was all amped up, thought my team was about to win. We got 4 dead. It's been the long grinder of a game, obviously, since we're in overtime, and then we walked the bomb in, tie. I'm like, what? Like, I was so confused. I was like, did the time run out? Like, was I not paying attention to the clock? Like, I was so confused. And then, yeah, it was explained to me that there is indeed a bug, unfortunately.
I'm always bugging you.
You're a love bug, you know that?
That's right. It is Valentine's Day.
Kind of
Valentine's Day. Still Valentine's
Happy
weekend,
belated.
so we're celebrating our love
Happy
for
belated Valentine's Day.
Happy belated Valentine's Day. Has anyone ever said that? Is that a thing? Are we making that a thing?
I mean, probably some boyfriend that like forgot to do something on Valentine's Day, just tried to make up for it, you know.
Forgot to post a pic in the caption. It's like, happy belated Valentine's Day to my lover.
Hey man, they tried.
That's right. Hey, better late than never, which I don't know if their significant other said to him, but we'll cut him some slack here. As it looks like, guys, we'll get back into Assault Neutral Bomb on Rendezvous. I did see in the chat, I think this actually, this was straight out of the campaign in ODST, which a lot of Earthbound plays and campaign sequences. Yeah, Earthbound, like New Mombasa. I'm just trying to find new ways of saying, you know, same
Just
thing.
throwing out other old school games, bro. Shout out to Ness and Lucas from Earthbound.
Earthbound. And we are backbound for game number 1 as we head back to Rendezvous. OT situation on your screen. So let's get it amped up again. Let's ramp it up. We are into the thick of things. You guys might be just tuning in for the first time. Oh, sweet. I didn't miss anything. You did. A thriller of a regulation sequence. You gotta make them feel you know, like they're missing out on something, and they'll never tune in late to LBT again, right, Eli? But here we go. Back to Rendezvous. Assault Bomb. Next score wins.
Mikowski just handed out FOMO on a silver platter. Says, you did miss the best tournament of all time. This round was crazy and you weren't here.
Billionaire times 2. That's like put Min Blitz to shame, and you missed it live, idiot.
Oh man, never miss another second of an LVT broadcast. That'll teach you guys. Better buy the t-shirt too. Yeah. No, anyways.
I mean, you really should, though. Let's be honest. It was a good
The
joke.
t-shirt goes crazy.
That was a very timely and topical funny there from Eli the Ninja. But seriously, guys, I think it's Command Merch in the chat. You guys are always asking, how do we support you guys? You guys are like saving Halo. I hear all the time from all the way to like the formals and the best mans of the world. They tell us that, all the way to Billy Bob 420, who's just in the back of the main stage crowd watching Halo for the first time. You guys seem to really love what we do at LVT. So if you really love us, you'll love the merch. As we are live, Assault Overtime on Rendezvous as Kasagwe has the snipe.
Sounds like something on the appetizer menu of my favorite Japanese steakhouse.
I'll take the Kasagwe, please. Oh, please, and yes, you will receive that served on a silver platter. A little bit of wasabi and soy sauce to the right as another snipe goes through, this time of the headshot variety. Wagyu on your table.
The food puns go crazy for Mikowski. This man's literally ordering DoorDash on the other monitor right now. But anyways, Kasagwe pushing in does kill the bomb carrier, but the bomb's still in the base of Finest Black. No, it looks like it might reset here. No, 19 seconds for the reset. Nice clean shots coming in here. And both teams still fighting for the map. This bomb does not look like it's going to move anytime soon.
Sticking with Kasagwe. Gosh darn it. As he's 6-0. It's that thing on the menu that you can't pronounce, but you know it's damn good. So you just kind of like
you just point to it to the waiter.
Oh, waiter. Oh, waiter. Overkill for Lego. Gets the kill-tacular. That's going to open up the map. 5 go down out of 8. and it looks like the enemy team arms the bomb off of Lego's kill tack in OT to win game 1.
Man had 7 kills in the reset. 6 of them were consecutive. Sorry, no, that's 5. 5 of them were consecutive with the kill-tacular, and that's going to lead to a bomb arm. What an intense start to the series.
Man, that was sick. And you might have thought, I mean, I did, it might have taken a little while to get that OT clutch W, but man, I was just minutes afterwards after Lego my ego, and game 1 win.
Wow, 2-1 is the final score here. Someone in chat says, Eli, you got to match the vibes. What vibes am I not matching, bro? What you talking about?
He's the yin to my yang. If we, trust me, chat, if we were both yelling and screaming and ripping your ear off with this type of commentary, you'd be like, gosh, can I get a break? But after I start spitting into your eyeballs and making you kind of like wipe, windshield wiper off the face, yeah, then Eli's there to wipe you off with, squeegee and then a little bit of moisturizer and lotion. Hey, we compliment each other. And that's, again, why on this Valentine's weekend, Eli, we're lovers.
Man, the spitting in your eyeballs comment was crazy. I'm not even I'm still stuck on that. I don't even know what else you said. I just heard after I'm done spitting in your What? All right, let's take a look at this beautiful map here. Zanzibar as we knew it. Unfortunately, the wheel has stopped. We're past the apocalypse. The wheel of Zanzibar is no longer spinning. But what a cool remake we got here.
Man, talk about the nostalgia. Hey, that thing seems to work. Can we not pull some power from that beast of a generator and get the wheel spinning again? Sheesh. But you guys will remember this map. You're probably thinking to yourself, I've seen this before. You have. You've probably played this before plenty of times with your buddies. Zanzibar. And I assume, is this a 1 flag? No, it's going to be Slayer because it's game 2. But boy, Eli, if there was any map and game mode combination from Halo 2 that I loved most outside of MLG, it was this.
Can we talk about the Gauss Hog from Halo 2? You get in the Gauss cannon on the back of the Warthog and it's a 1-hit kill. You should have been the toenail and they would die. That thing was so overpowered. You got one guy taking the bomb or just fill up the Warthog on one side. Then you got your buddy going straight through the top of the base with the rocket launcher to click the button so then you could drive the Warthog into the door, which, by the way, I believe this map has a working door mechanism like Zanzibar.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I mean, I have so many fun memories on this map in particular. 1 flag CTF is in the game mode rotation, by the way, so we will see that later today.
Well, after a ball don't lie, or in this case, bomb don't lie situation in game number 1, where it looked like Finest Black were about to secure a sudden death victory, they get it after the reset and have a 1-0 lead in this series, and are already up 3 off the start in game 2.
Okay. Not a big fan of Jub's location to decide to snipe from, making the game very hard to play.
Double kill.
Yeah, Lego. Somehow, okay, so he had grapple and camo. So he grappled his way over here. He's looking for that sniper. I'm surprised he didn't grab it. I'm almost positive he would have scanned it there. Which doesn't show up in the spectator if they do use the scan. And Lego now has placed himself in an awkward position. I mean, what a free-for-all kid. Just doesn't know how to position himself in team games.
Wow. Dude, this is supposed to be like a friendly exhibition.
I honestly was like talking to a younger version of myself when I said that.
Okay.
And I was like,
yeah,
like I just didn't know what I just wanted to run it, shoot at things. I don't know. Lego's a beast. I'm just joking.
You're not supposed to go there. You've been killed here before. You noob. Yeah, no, you're right. You got to be self-critical of yourself. And here, as a caster, I guess you're just you see yourself in them. 15-9 here, as Finest Black have a lead off the start, looking to secure a series sweep as we hop on board here with excellent use of the assault rifle fist combination. Takes down 1. Left hand, first person point of view. Right hand, you get a little bit of that overboard or overhead chess match point of view, it feels like.
Yeah, this is an interesting one for Slayer, right? I can't think to myself, what's the better side of the map to hold? The spawns are going to constantly flip, but when rockets are up, this is definitely the side that Spiteful wants to be on. He is just trying to make sure it's safe before he advances forward. Love the process here. Lego has the camo once again, and the teammate will fly through. and get the rockets. Gonna be Mitsuri.
Oh my God! That rocket hit! Oh, a prayer from the grave, and it's answered by Jesus.
Big team battle, Jesus, he's back.
BT Beavis.
I mean, whatever you say, man. We got the Ravager in hand now for Prevalence. But yeah, that was a cross the map rocket landing, by the way, that Mikowski's freaking out about. Let's see if we can get another one.
That was sick.
Long range goes out.
Oh, again! Boom goes
Scooby's
the
a
dynamite.
monster.
That's not a snipe, it's the rocket, the spanker, spanking fools.
Long range spanking. That takes a long arm.
Yeah, you remember those little stringy things as a kid that had like the hand on it?
Oh God.
That's what this that's what's in the weapon kit for these players, because we've seen from Mitsu and from Scoomy. So players on both teams have hit rockets from 50 meters plus. Hail Mary indeed.
Oh man. Well, we can see the strategy here from Scooby. Just gonna hold down the top of the base, make it difficult for anyone to push through. Jub's seemingly taking on an army, somehow gets away with 2, or he gets taken down. We got a big lead here though for Finest Black. They're up by 11.
Wait, Eli. There's a sandwich on this map?
There is. Are you hungry?
I mean,
Do you need to order a kasagui?
you know, you can go back
Appetizer?
into the DoorDash app and I think add items to your order. I want the Halo 3 or the Halo Infinite sandwich, which I actually made on my Twitter, on my media tab a couple of weeks back. Looks just like the Halo Infinite sandwich. I want to see it in the
Shameless
feed
plug.
now, or I want to see it on my screen. Where does the sandwich spawn? Or the culture? That's right. Where does it spawn? Chat. Let us know.
It's either on top of the wheel. I want to say it's on top of the wheel.
It's on the
Oh
table.
no, someone said. Oh, there's like a little.
Picnic table.
It's like a little
Oh, you can
umbrella.
shoot through
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, you can shoot through the grates on most maps, brother.
Okay. Hey, you know you can grill on grates, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Man, can someone order this man some food? Like, I don't know if I'm casting with
Guy
a
Fieri.
human or like an animal that's starving in the wild right now. I'm not really sure. Could be either. And also, what's up with this rocket launcher skin?
Dude,
This thing looks insane.
it looks half like futuristic 2035, half unrendered like a beta from 2012. I can't quite put my finger
Doesn't it
on
look
it.
like a gun out of Duke Nukem or something?
Yes,
like,
that's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, another one! Oh my God! You'd think the rockets had heat-seeking missiles attached to it, and I actually recall, Eli, at some point in the classic Halos, you could actually pick up a rocket that tracked, and I think you can do the same here in Halo Infinite, but you got to pick up like the souped-up edition. These guys need the normal version, and are still making some souped-up plays.
making it look like it locks on. I mean, we've seen some of the best rockets we've seen. I mean, how often do we see professional players missing rockets in HCS?
All
These
the
guys
time.
making it look easy.
All the time, because they're not as good as 16 players we have in this lobby. Duh. Shout out to everybody competing here.
Formal and Lucid are lucky. These guys are not in the HCS, let's be real.
Yeah, they would have gotten whacked by a sandwich at this point. Lettuce and tomato splurging all over their forehead and then falling off to the right and left.
Someone please get this man some food.
65 to 38 here. As fine as black. This is what you get when you got a big lead like this. We're just going to start riffing and making a funny out of it. Trying to have, you know, Halo's about fun, right? Like, is it Rooster Teeth back, right? Like, I think of the humor from something like that. We're pretty much just like Rooster Teeth styling it right here with the presentation. As it's 70 to 40 here. Finest black. Victory lap.
If this is Rooster Teeth, you're definitely caboose, brother. I'm gonna be completely real with you.
I'll be your caboose. Finest black, take the steak tacular. Eli, more food. Steak on your screen, and I wish it was right in front of me on a plate, but we'll take it in the first person point of view. Production here, Kasuni Bay, a remake of Zanzibar. Oh gosh. Take me to the beach, Eli.
You got it, man. Look at this shot, though. Everybody's spawning up, getting in their respective vehicles. Someone needs to drive this poor man. Okay, he's just gonna switch to the driver. But this is just classic. Is that guy moonwalking across the seawall? What was that? I don't. That was a strange.
You wouldn't go to the
Jackson's
beach
back
and-
from the dead.
You wouldn't go to the beach and moonwalk on the balcony just to celebrate, guys? Like, let's go! 1 week in Mexico! Woo! And then, you start moonwalking with a drink in your hand, a little mojito, and then maybe a ceviche in your right. No?
How can someone go back and count how many different foods this man has mentioned in the broadcast so far?
Foodionaire. I think it's at least 10.
It's impressive.
Oh, here we
more
go.
better.
Look at this.
I know math
Oh
isn't
my
your thing.
God, delayed satisfaction. As that long-range rocket, well after Mitsu had gone to the grave, he got a little gift in heaven. It's like in Dragon Ball Z when you find out that you still get to continue on.
Another nice rocket double kill here from Lego. Another from the grave. 75-40. That's going to be an emphatic victory for Finest Black, who move on to the winners' quarters. We've also got Consejo in the winners' semifinals, and plenty of talented rosters left in this bracket.
And plenty of action left on the other side of this break. You guys are tuned in to the Dark Inside. $500 squad battle tourney presented by LVT. Tay, as we're going to take a quick break, grab some water, grab some food, some snacks, of course, and come right back here in 5 to 10. We got more Halo for you.
Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of us. Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of us.
right, here we go. We are back, and if you had a little sneak peek at the lobby of some of the players in this next one, whew, I believe, Eli, we've got Dark Inside's very own Envor competing in this round. And I think I saw the return of Tony Two-Turn, who's probably one of the most fun players to watch on LAN.
Wait, is he in the tournament?
Yes.
Playing on this team today? Let's go,
I think
Tony.
I saw him. There are a lot of players in the lobby, a lot of things going on. But I think I saw Tony, and yeah, big fan. Love me some Tony Two-Turn.
Yeah, I mean, that kid had a lot of fun coaching him. Wanted to choke him out on multiple occasions, but also wanted to give him a hug on multiple occasions. So, I mean, love to see him back in the mix. Definitely a lot of talent. Likes to talk a lot of shit, too. So, we'll see if he starts chirping a little bit in the big team battle tournament.
Well, we've seen Carson Lutz have their way with opponents up until this point, your winter quarters. But man, this is going to be tough. Oh my God, Eli! The long-range rocket madness continues. You don't see this once in a blue moon, but it's happening once every 5 minutes on LVT.
This squad is absolutely stacked, by the way. They've also got Hative, Ryabolic, who people in chat were asking about. Is this like some kind of mythical squad battle lord of the playlist? I don't know. He might just be the secret weapon of this squad, and they've got a lot of secret weapons.
Secret weapons indeed, but it's the S7 no scope. Oh, he had one shot left. One shot, one opportunity, but nothing but bomb spaghetti on the floor after he misses that shot. As we take a look at the strategic POV, the chess POV. I kind of like calling it the chess POV because it's kind of what it reminds me of. Little chessboard as Ryabolic switches from the snipe to the heat wave. No GAs in squad battle, Eli. As this is the game mode I was most looking forward to on Zanzibar. One flag CTF. I can't tell you how many times I played this back in the day.
So many times, man. Minor clan matches, ranked team skirmish was a thing back in the day. By the way, Envor, I guess, was practicing on this map. He's already got the jumps to get on top of the turbine here, and he's going to be raining down rockets on the opposing team. That's going to be a really strong position. As Tony Two-Turn with the overkill, feeling like he's back on the main stage.
Tony 2x2 gets you the overkill, and you better not push up out of your base without making sure the coast, quite literally, is clear. Tony will make you pay already with an overkill. Warthog driver gonna wish he had a gunner. Pulls out to try and shoot Tony with his gun, but Tony is too quick with it now. Looking like he's in the HCS playlist. Goes for the double. Oh my God, BXR style. Gets the kill. 10-2-2 here to start. This kid's still nasty.
Man, he is Two-Turn indeed. Finally gets taken down. Wabam. Gonna be the player that takes him out. And yeah, I wasn't really a big fan of the just driving the Warthog by yourself. You know, wait for a teammate or just go on foot. You got to have that gun up, my brother, unless you're going to run him over. But Tony not going to let anyone run him over very easily.
Flag taken as the red team has it in their hand and they're moving quickly. God, you'd almost think that they had a Warthog with how quick, I think it was Explosive was moving that along. I do see some vehicles on the right as an option. Nebula wanting to play close to that Mongoose because you can take that flag and hop on the back, but flag's going to get reset. So it looked like could have been an end of the round. Now it just has 30 seconds left in it. So the Clover's going to need some luck and fortune on their side as we've only got 20 seconds left. One final push up the beach, and that'll be the end of the round.
End of the round indeed. Tony is 12-4. Got my numbers mixed up for a second there. But yeah, Clover is just completely shutting down the entire map. Now, keep in mind, I do think this game mode is pretty difficult to capture a flag, but we'll see if Clover's on offense can put up this level of dominance and get the flag home, or if On Your Host will be able to put up a strong defense.
Actually surprised with how many slays we saw from the likes of Tony Two-Turn and Envor that On Your Host were able to even get that flag to the 50-yard line. Whew. But now I feel fear in my soul for how they're going to try and play defense here as Tony as the sniper, has the high ground, takes his sights over the sandbags, has a little bit of protection, and 3 players he could take out immediately. But oh my God, is that a Ravager? I think that's obscuring his point of view. Look at Tony. Instantly reorients his positioning on the map. Needs to clean up here onto Harsh. He does. Looking back up towards the spin wheel. Doesn't have any clear shots. Gonna reload, re-rack, and go again.
Love this positioning. I mean, he's playing this like he's a Halo 2 kid. I'm not gonna lie. Starts on the seawall. Took a look at the Froman sniper. That's what we call this little area over here, because there used to be a wall, a sign on the wall that said Froman on it for whatever reason. He was ready to counter snipe the other sniper, then moved into the seawall hole in the wall to get some more shots. And now he's just aggressing forward with his squad. Doesn't quite have the positioning though. And he actually puts himself in too far of a position to run away. He's going to lose that sniper. That might just slow down Team Clovers.
That's a big takedown for On Your Host. Tony had really advanced on the map, down a couple of slays. He was the furthest there, across the 50-yard line, if you will. But taking him down kind of resets things again, so it's another battle for the mid-map as King Nohachi to defend his turf. Goes down. Immortality now, pushing up as the use of the grapple hook. Stay alive much longer though, so he'll go down. This has been like a free-for-all, and I gotta say, like I gotta give credit and maybe even a little bit of an edge and advantage to On Your Host. They're playing defense just about as strong, give or take, as we saw from Clovers in round 1.
Yeah, I mean, there's just an inherent difficulty when it comes to storming the base, especially on a map that was designed with such a strong defensive base. You know, you've got high ground, you've got some turrets. Rockets are spawning here, of course, but Clover's able to steal the rockets, but no, great positioning from Nebula. He's going to be able to take down Ryabolic and might be able to get his team to secure the rockets, but it's skirmish with the sword. And as long as he can hold down this tower, his team might be able to push up and get that rocket.
Yeah, you're going to want to communicate that. Do not push the tower. There's a sword bear lying on the other side. All right, skirmish with the bandit. Evo is going to have some long range options with that. Short range, if you push him with that sword, he's probably going to get some free kills. Rockets in the hands of the red team as well, as they're looking to make their move. It looks like they're storming the base, and if the cracks in the wall start to falter and no foundation is reset, we're going to see a pull.
Okay, also I'm getting word from the admin that Eagle has defense advantage in this game mode, so the game will end in a victory for Eagle after a successful round 5 defense. So should we get that far, if this is still 0-0, Eagle would win with the last defensive hold, it sounds like.
Sounds like you better score, Cup.
Better indeed. Trying to storm the base here on the outside. Skirmish still has this sword, by the way, but he's gonna get back smacked by Wabam. And just like that, they're looking like they've got to start their push all over again.
Well, I guess that's where the namesake comes from. Well, bam! No sword for you. As they'll take that weapon back. As Wabam has the sword now, but needs to win a tight 1v1 against Ryabolic. Both go down to 1 HP. The assist comes through for Wabam. And now he's just saying, come, come, come. I got a sword on the other side. I'd love to see you.
Okay. Tony has a sniper, only 1 bullet to work with, but that is a round 2 loss. So we're tied 1-1 now. So the team that successfully defends also gets a round win, and we're got an even game here.
Vroom, vroom. Oh, nice grab there from Hative. So you're going to have ×2 the quickness, and you can see they get there really quick. But on the other side is the ghost. Yeah, Zion takes the face of Hative. Hative, Envor, Tony. I mean, these are HCS top 50 players in the world, Eli. So I got to give some credit to On Your Host. They're giving some of the best players in the world a run for their money, but just as I say that, Tony and Envor fill the feed with 3.
Yeah, I mean, to defend against the likes of Tony Two-Turn, Envor, Hative, it's not easy to do. I mean, these guys are going to be offensive powerhouses, and still we're not enough to defeat through. And look at the vision from Zion. He sees the camo player, but does get taken down. It's going to be a trade. Envor's got the rockets again and is popping off. 22 turn, seeing if he can get the sniper. And Onward just defaults to holding high ground. I mean, it makes him a good player in all Halo varieties. And yeah, so far, it feels like On Your Host's experiencing some of those same offensive struggles. It is so difficult to score in this game mode.
Yeah, I mean, you and I, we cast a lot of the HCS stuff 4v4 on the weekends. This is like Argyle levels of difficulty, right? Like Argyle CTF, we usually say it sometimes takes multiple team wipes to not only even score, but just to get a pull out across the map, sometimes 2 or 3. This might be 3 or 4 needed, and there's 8 instead of 4 on the map. So this trying to paint a picture in your mind as to how difficult it is to score one. I think that's why we're seeing such strong defense so far through the first 8 minutes or so.
I mean, you just got to think about how much pressure Onboard puts on them just by holding a battle rifle at the top of the map and just looking down on everyone, cutting off their rotation to get through. But they finally take down Onboard, just as I say that, caster curse. But that's a big deal, right? That's going to make sure that now it's not going to be so insanely difficult to push forward. Jion with the sword camo combination, one of the most deadly across all Halo titles. And yeah, just in case he needs it. But look at this, he's being hunted down. Shock grenades, a great counter to this play, but also multiple bodies here. Native
Kill.
gonna be able to get the double kill and take that sword right back into control.
Yeah, it's a brouhaha in the tower as swords and knuckles are the only weapons you need. As Native now has that sword in his hand, and look how hard Clovers are pushing up on the map. You'd almost think Clovers could pull it's almost like if it was a 2 flag, like as if Clovers was playing to pull the flag from the beach. They've advanced that far, Eli.
They have, and I like this addition to the map, by the way, this little tunnel here from the other side of the beach. This did not exist in Halo 2, just an extra little mode of movement here. But I mean, we're back to this Immortality literally pinning them in their base by staring at the top of the staircase with a rocket launcher. Yep, sorry bud, you picked the wrong direction. That was a very sneak pull and a ballsy play there. They take down the rocket player at the same time.
Keeping an eye on that flag icon, but now it's the diversion to the feed that I see. 6 players go down. So again, On Your Host, get a pull. Eli, you'd probably say, just based on slays, I mean, just do the math, Clovers have been having the better game, but I think On Your Host have cumulatively pulled the flag further than Clovers have. So very interesting to note as this one will wind down to 0. Another defensive point scored in favor of Clovers as we're getting pretty close to that tiebreaker round 5. I don't know if anybody's going to score here. It's going to take an Eli X Killionaire 360 with the repulsor to score, I think, in this one.
By the way, our man Tony 2-turn 29 and 8. I mean, this guy's plus 21 and it wasn't enough to get a score the first time around. I mean, with some quick math, I want to say it's like plus 50 or so on the side of Clovers. Let's see if they can convert some of these slays into a flagpole opportunity before Riabolic gets a slay. But Onboard dead now. It's always going to be more difficult to push forward when one of your best players is taken out.
Tony has the snipe, but his numbers are dwindling. You can see players dropping like flies all around him, but he's starting to drop them like little gnats in the summer heat instead with the double kill. Takes down 2, make it 3. Explosive gonna have a real tough time. Tony actually gets baited there, so Explosive goes into the corner, hides, calls for help, he gets it, and that pushes Tony and his teammate back. Oh, but not back far enough. Tony with another snipe finally earns that assist after what felt like a minute plus. I'm trying to take Explosive down. He'll go down. And Tony, multiple times, what I've noticed, Eli, in this game, is he's done such a good job of repositioning. He's on the right, probably gathering comms. He's in the tower, and then which tower? He's over on the left side of the map now, is probably what it sounds like in the Discord of On Your Host.
I mean, he started this round 29 and 8. Now he's 33 and 8, 4 kills without a single death. And it looks like we've got an opportunity, potential flagpole, but the defense is going to be strong in here. You got to figure out which corners your opponent's hiding in. He's still on a roll. Ran out of ammo, runs back in to grab a bandit, gets back out. Now he's going to find another entry point. But I don't know if he's got enough support from the team. We do have several dead for On Your Host. And he's looking like Solid Snake going through the vent system now. I feel like I'm back on a James Bond map on the N64. But I don't, I don't know if this is even going to be enough.
This might be the end of the spree, and it is. Harsh takes him down with the tink of the frag grenade. Bouncing around in the corner. Tony really had nowhere to go.
Okay. Got the Sentinel beam. It's not going to be enough, though. Envor is going to be able to clean one of those up. Just so difficult to have enough bodies in here to get this flag out. He's trying his best. Just look how many players are still alive in this space. Gonna stop them. I mean, to even just get the flag out the front door is gonna be a problem.
And it has been. Envor might see the best chance we've seen for Clovers in this game, but 3 go down, 4 down for On Your Host, so not enough of a numbers advantage, I'd say, to feel confident about pulling. Probably want to just hold the line here right on the edge, the razor's edge of the base, let those spawners push up, maybe take a mongoose or a warthog and get back in the fight.
Okay, looks like Gion trying to take some forward space, maybe shoot some oncoming aggressors in the back. Hunts this player down, who I don't know how he knew this player was there. He was already weak, so a teammate might have been calling him out there. But Hative and Tony get a couple of kills once again, but they've got to start from square one, and they've only got 30 seconds to work with.
30 seconds, less than that now on your clock, as Immortality has 6 shots to work with. This could give them a chance. A score here would be game over. So this is quite the important sequence we're about to witness here. As Immortality reloads, re-racks, repositions. Where'd that player go?
Not sure, but I think Red team deciding they're going to win by that Eagle team advantage. As long as no one scores going in this round 5, Eagle team win by default. So I don't think, I mean, blue team has their work cut out for them, but this is going to be a very difficult one, if you ask me.
I'm going Leroy Jenkins in the comms if I'm on your host, and I don't care if we die another 50 times in this round, boys. Let's just hold forward, and oh my
That's
God,
what they're doing.
that might just be what they said.
Hative, though, is going to snipe the Warthog driver immediately. Whoa. They have the flag, but they're all dying. How are they going to possibly get it home?
Let's go. Hey,
Hative's insane.
On your host get wiped, but I'm loving that they had the strategy right. Hey, I think that's the way you got to play the next 220, Eli.
Yeah, you just got to full send it, man, and just hope that it all comes together. Because so far, it's been so insanely difficult to even get the base out the front door, but you've got to just start to force and press the issue. And I don't know, though. Clovers, as soon as they get mid-map control, I mean, look at this. They're just literally on top of the ring, but nice shot coming in from Gion. He's been on fire today. 28 and 15 in this game as well.
28 and 15 is more like 45 and 15 when the slaying disparity is as out of hand as it is. So for Gion to find a 2x AD advantage when everybody's 0.5, I mean, that's big ups to this player. Yeah, very impressive, Gion. GG's.
Yeah, I mean, the Slay department is very one-sided here, but Slay's going to win you the game. Flag cap does, and like Mikowski said, could potentially just force a flag cap here. If a couple things go right, you get a power item and get the most value out of it. Diabolic, though, gonna set one of your routes on fire. You have one less option to walk through. And it looks like they will try to drive through the gate, but it's just not going to work, man.
Starting to feel the breath taken out of the lungs of On Your Host here. Try as they might. Again, huge fan of the fact that they really did Leroy Jenkins it at the start. Felt like their best chance. They had a pull. They had the Warthog right there at the edge of the gate, which I believe is interactive. I believe you can shoot that down. But try as they might, they're getting squashed like ants to a 5-year-old kid on a summer sidewalk.
30 seconds
What is this? A map for ants?
Cue the third person, or cue the overhead point of view. Something like that. But
The Zoolander reference for anybody in chat. Anyways,
what is this?
it's one of my favorite lines.
And the thing is that the model is like so nice. Probably like took so much time, and he's just like crapping on it. 3 seconds left here. As that will do it. Clovers get the 4-leaf win.
Yeah, I mean this squad looks stacked. I didn't see them originally in the lineup, but this squad could just be the team to beat here. Will have to continue on Refuge, the Headlong reimagination. Another classic here from Halo 2. Love this map. Hope to see some maybe one bomb on Refuge as well. We'll have to see how some of the later rounds play out.
Huge fan of Refuge. Headlong back in Halo 2 and got a little bit of everything. My favorite is probably that little balancing beam, the crane in the middle of the map.
Oh yeah.
It's risky, but probably provides the quickest route through the middle. And if you can cause some chaos there, cause a little bit of a distraction, have a sniper that's somewhere on the map, take the main cannon lifts to storm the other team's base. That might just be the strat here in game 2.
Look at these stats, man. Tony 2 turned 45 and 15. Did you really have to do him like that, Tony?
He put up the MJ out of retirement slays there in game number 1, putting up the 4-5 with 11,000 damage. Envor, his running mate, with 10k. That's just too much muscle on the red team.
Yeah, if you'll recall, these two, Tony 2 Turn and Envor, previously teammates back in, I want to say, HCS season 1 or 2. Always a force together. I feel like they're a dynamic duo of sorts.
Could this be
complement each other's playstyles really well?
Could this be a prelude? Could this be a Halo Reach to your Halo CE of Tony 2 Turn and Envor reuniting? Now, we don't know what Dark Inside's HCS roster looks like for next year. We do know that there have been rumblings of team changes all throughout the HCS. It seems like nobody's going to stick it through to season 4. But Envor and Tony, taking you back through the memory gates, they had some success in HCS. So it's going to be kind of interesting if it's a little bit of getting the boys back together here that we're getting to see here. And how cool would that be in a ranked squad battle tournament? We get some HCS intel. I wouldn't be surprised if we get that often on LVT. That's why you watch.
I mean, where better to build teamwork and chemistry and good vibes than some squad battle action? And here was that flag run. The closest they got to capturing the flag as he dies trying to jump into the passenger seat. Hadev says, that's cute, but sorry, you're not getting out, buddy.
That was a real hater play there from Hadev, huh?
True.
You guys think you're going to score the one flag that's needed to win game 1? Not today, noob. As we see Clovers take game 1 on Ol Zanzi. 3-2, one flag. We set our sights now to a game 2 on Refuge. Headlong. Probably remember it from Halo 2. This is a not only a spiritual successor, but I think it's like inch for inch the same thing you remember from 2005.
Man, some of my fondest memories. You remember you could like butterfly sword glitch on top of the buildings, and then you could like super bounce
jump.
Out of the map. Like you could literally be bouncing from building to building. Like the glitches on this map were so fun back in the day. Of course, we're not going to see any super bouncing on this version of Headlong, unfortunately, but we're going to see some fast-paced action.
I still see super bounces in Halo Infinite though. Like I definitely have watched a Mint Blitz video and he starts off with the super bounce. So I'll hold your breath. Maybe there's new secrets to be found here on Refuge. Somebody brings back the super bounce. I would lose my shit.
I mean, Mint Blitz has found a way to do it. We got some classic Halo 2 footage on Headlong. Let's go,
bro. Double betrayal. Triple betrayal.
Is this a betrayal montage?
Yeah, I think it is. Is he
it's literally a betrayal montage. Okay.
Oh my god. This is Reach now, I think. Yep. Right?
Yeah.
Yep. This is definitely Reach with the medals and that Bloom DMR. Wow. Shout out to freaking Louis V. freaking Titan, bro. How sick was it?
Throwbacks.
This man just knows what we want. And he knows we want to see some man cannon headshots. Chopper go. Brr. as we see two of those scooting their way through. Little Warthog, drifting, pull the e-brake as we descend into game number 2. A Slayer on Headlong.
Gravity Hammer, not something that you had in the Halo 2 version of Headlong, but certainly going to be a nice anti-vehicle option if you're about to get run over. Hit him with that Grav Hammer. But is the overshield still spawned on that little tower around the outskirts of the map on this one? I haven't played it enough in this game, but I had a very specific route that I would go through. I would go grab the sniper rifle, grab the overshield.
Yellow hog. Remember, there's like a Easter egg where you could find the yellow hog.
The golden warthog was always.
Oh my God! There's a callback to it.
I think it was always a myth, though, wasn't it? Like, I don't think it was real. But people always talked about, like,
oh, dude.
Yeah, if you get on top of the map, there's the secret golden warthog or something like that.
I think 14, 15-year-old me was spending countless hours on a.
You still think it's real, don't you?
Wild goose
like
chase, yes.
It's like the Tooth Fairy or the Easter Bunny, man. I don't know.
Wait,
it's not.
They're not.
Never mind. No, I didn't say anything.
They're not real?
No, they're real. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I was about to say, like, Santa just came to my house like a couple months ago. Like, that, if that dude's real, I mean, the Easter Bunny's definitely hopping in here on Easter and dropping some chocolate and quarters in my backyard. As looks like we'll have a little bit of a reset, but hey, more time for a reset means we just get to keep just reminiscing on the glory days with some glorious footage from yesteryear.
By the way, speaking of Easter, HCS Arlington falls on Easter weekend. So
what do you know?
We're going to be at HCS Arlington on Championship Sunday. It will also be Easter, so that'll be fun. Can't wait to get underway at the LAN tournaments. We've got HCS Arlington, we've got Salt Lake City, of course, going back to Seattle, and we've got some of the most insane competition. This is going to be a fun year, Hunter.
Dude, this is going to be a historical year, you know? I mean, Halo competition has been rocking and rolling for 2 decades now, dating all the way back to 2000 with Halo CE and some of the greatness of 2v2s and 1v1s and 4v4s and free-for-alls. It felt like Halo CE had a little bit of everything for everyone. But I can't recall throughout the illustrious history of competitive Halo a year 4, because usually the timeline of new Halo titles is every 3 years. So that going into that 4th year, you've usually got a new Halo being played on the MLG or HCS circuit. So we are stepping into uncharted territory in Season 4, the longest standing competitive Halo game. Love to see it, man.
It just makes the meta more and more intense, right? It feels like every single team is capable of winning. It's going to be absolutely insane, but let's shift our attention back here, as I think one of the players had to reset their build, so that's why we've got a little bit of a delay here, but should be loading in. Yes, we are loading in now. We had 19 squads sign up today for the squad battle tournament, and the cream is starting to rise to the top.
Here we go, some more glorious potato 140p footage, but I ain't mad about it. Anytime we get a chance to watch some classic Halo, I'm a big fan. And I think the only thing that would have made this betrayal montage better, Eli, is the abrupt boot back to the lobby.
Yeah, just
and then
you have been removed. Yep, and just immediately back to the menu. But what a beautiful map, man. This is like if Headlong was abandoned since Halo 2 and all the shrubbery and wildlife has grown. I mean, that's such a good like imagination of this map, because it really kind of does feel like it was forgotten for many years, and now it's reborn with all the vegetation growing through it here.
Yeah, this is a sick remake. Huge fan. And to like, again, to have like the perfect grid outlay, like inch to inch remake, but with a little spin on it with, you know, the lower. Oh man, that could have been a little splashy damage there. And all right, Bandit taking off the start here as Clovers have it. Not as much airspace as we're used to seeing on the other maps. He's 3-peaking.
This is actually insane. He had the route scouted to get the Banshee as quickly as possible, probably knew the potential counter strategies of certain other weapons, immediately takes it to the safest part of the map using the third-person POV. I mean, this is about as sweaty as squad battle can get And part of the reason why I get owned when I play this game mode, because I'm just not willing to do this. I'm gonna be honest.
I feel like I'm playing Trials of Osiris in 2019 with the 3-peak use there of the Banshee, as Immortality has the high ground, a long-range weaponry in his hands, knows that Gion's coming around the corner. That is not a spot you can peek because Immortality got it locked down.
It looks like Envor and Tony are the foot soldiers. They know, they're like, yeah, we're the HCS pros. We need to hire some big team battle sweats to the squad, and I think they've done a good job of that.
Oh,
Double kill.
Ryabolic, who is this guy? There's people talking about him in chat. I'm unfamiliar with his game, but he's starting to make me look silly. Is it?
yeah, it's
It could
Ryan
be.
Noob's cousin. Yep, born actually just minutes before Ryan Noob. He's known to be diabolic in the playlist, which is why he took his family name of Ryan Noob and combined it with diabolic. That's how we get Ryabolic. As he's looking pretty diabolical with those dynamo grenades. Trying to toss another one up, but no, he says, let me get there instead. Put 2 feet on the ground rather than the dynamo. Now uses it to clean up on 1. Damage ticking away onto 2, but he does trade out, but not before. I feel like I just glanced down at the bottom of my screen, Eli. 27-7.
Yeah, this is looking a little ugly here. This is the winter quarterfinal, by the way, so both teams having to win their way here, and they're making it look easy. This is absolute decimation. We might hit 75 kills before a normal game to 50 gets to 50.
Yeah, what's the Steak-tacular in this? Is it 50, right? I think. This might be.
I think so, yeah.
This might be steak, baked potato, sour crema with some bacon bits, a little bit of melted cheese, and
Has
asparagus,
Velize died yet?
boiled artichoke.
Bro, just open the DoorDash app and just click random things
Hey,
on it until food comes up to your house.
No plugs for free. If DoorDash wants to get involved and support LVT and feed me, they can.
True.
They can reach out to Louis himself.
Enemy halfway to victory.
I mean, to feed you would be a pretty expensive endeavor for them to sponsor, so I don't know.
True.
Probably won't take that deal. Like, we gotta
Blow-
spend $700 on this one guy's meals?
Just blow the budget
Nah.
on one bacon and eggs combo from McDonald's. As onboard here, MK sidekick. No need for it though. Switches over to the sword and the bandit. Has that in his back pocket. Wants to grab that thrust. Sees it. Picks it up. And now he's got one of the nastiest combos in Halo Infinite. Sword, thrust. What can he do with it?
I mean, he's just literally walking around while his teammates kill the entire other team. Like, how good does it feel when you have to not even touch the sticks and your team's up by 30 points? I mean,
You could technically, yeah, you don't need delivery, Eli. You could just go get it yourself, come back to the game, eat, and probably see the 2-0 victory at that point.
that's true.
Just like you did.
We don't need to talk about that.
Come on, man. I love talking about how good you are at Halo.
Yeah, it was a pretty toxic moment, I'll be honest. Wow, look at this nerdy little sliver of visibility there.
Oh!
And don't
Double
go through this
kill.
hallway when Hadev has a sniper.
Whoa.
Triple kill.
Don't poke your head with the rockets
Snipe.
when Hadev has a sniper. Triple kill. That was his first death, by the way. And Volize is 12-1.
Oh, man. We were pretty close to hearing maybe a potential perfection from Jeff Steitzer, but bunch of breadsticks on the board. But hey, if you're gonna breadstick, usually that kind of strikes fear in the hearts of a Halo player. I don't want a goose. I don't want a breadstick. But hey, man, if it's in the D column, we'll take it.
We do have a goose alert on your host. Really hoping Explosive can get on the board here. Apparently struggling to do so, but I mean, can you blame him? It's been Clovers with all the vehicles, all the weapons. One time they on your host was able to pick up the rockets. They got their head peeled off by Hadev. And I don't know how many options they got left. Only 9 kills to go, and this one's over.
Tough to clear a path for a comeback. Pretty easy to clear a path for that
Double
ghost as it keeps on
Triple
scooting
kill.
its way through. Speaking of scooting, skirt for the over. No, Ryabolic not going to have the timer in his favor, but he is going to earn the 4th slave via assist. Case grenade takes him down to 1 HP, but it does not matter. Ryabolic with another one.
Apparently he's a notorious big team battle sweat.
Looks like it.
I can tell just by the way he's moving, if he wanted to play HCS, he wouldn't be too bad at it. Like his movement in and out of fights, being a helpful teammate, both on the ground and in a vehicle. So, wow, Clover is making a statement on the beautiful Headlong remake.
That's a double steak-tacular. That's, again, you get all the sides with it as well. Because even if
Don't
it
go
were
through all the
HCS
sides
to
again, man.
50,
Okay.
what was that?
So don't go through all the sides again, man.
Oh, I won't. No. I had no intention
Yeah,
of.
yeah.
I already ate them. But even if we were playing HCS to 50, that still would have been a steak-tacular. So, double dip, potato chip, steak-tacular for the Eagle squad sends them on to the next round.
Deimos has a good mentality in chat. Says close. It was close. Yeah. Sure, buddy. Native. This was a nice triple kill we saw from him, shutting down one hallway and then finding priority numero uno across the map. Takes out Mage Lord before he can pop off with those rockets. And Clovers look like they are on the fast track to the grand finals from the eye test here.
Yeah, this is, man. I can't see how they don't get to the grand finals, but they'll still have to earn it. Ooh, finest red, though. I mean, finest red. That's going to be okay. We got a pretty intriguing winter semis coming up after this break. We're going to take 5, and when we return, head into the winter semis.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. All my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
All right, here we go, stepping into the winner's semis between Finest Red and Clovers. Eli, these have looked like the two best teams that we've had on LVT throughout the day. So this is, you know, we're towards the end of the bracket, but this might actually be the end of the bracket because these two teams are absolutely stacked.
Yeah, this was when I was just looking through the teams and trying to come up with who I thought would make it to the grand finals. These two were it. I thought these would be our grand finals matchup, but here they run into each other in the winner's semifinals. So this is going to be a sweat fest, starting off on the classic Valhalla from Halo 3, remade as Valheim here in Halo Infinite. Shout out to the forgers for this absolutely stunning remake. I feel like you were talking about how one-to-one the last one was. This one is definitely one-to-one. Yeah, almost exactly the same experience you had in Halo 3.
Yeah, I was about to say, no modernizing or reimagining of the art or the play space. This is exactly as it was in Halo 3 as Ezo. We talked about some stacked squads, Eli. And this looks a little bit like an HCS lobby.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, so Ezo now on Triggers Down with Ryan Noob, but some of the guys on this team are where he started his career, teaming with players like Parabola, Ivanized. I want to say he might have teamed with Ziad once upon a time as well. So going back to his roots for this tournament here, but these guys are all incredibly talented, and I feel like it's only a matter of time before they also have a similar breakout to Ezo.
Man, Ezo is beaming 50 cal turret shots from like 200 meters away. You can still see the hit markers lighting up on his screen despite you can't even see them. So I guess the best person to put is in the gunner is a gunner like Ezo. On the other side, it's Tony 2 turns. So yeah, interesting to note the strategy, Eli. The two best, you could argue, shooters are now going 1v1 in a Warthog duel.
Oh, who's gonna come out on top? Look at the target prioritization from Tony. That was so smart. You can tell he's not just aiming at the entirety of the Warthog, but specifically at the other gunner. So great turret shots coming out of Tony. And I agree. I think the turret is not talked about enough as one of the high skill options in a game of big team battle.
Yeah, Tools brings up a good point. Keep the shots fired at the end of this game. We're going to see, we saw 10,000 damage. We're going to see 10,000 shots fired with the likes of the Warthog being in high priority now, switching over to the Wraith. Just takes one to take down one. As misses with the explosion, tries to run that play over, but they get
Triple
stuck
kill.
instead. Triple kill for Ziad, lining up the over. Oh, but the delay in the timer, I really laid out for it, Eli. I was hoping for it. Could have been a kill-tacular.
Double kill.
5 in a row, make it
Killing
6.
spree.
Body
Triple
shot,
kill.
triple kill. Ziad's on fire.
Ziad absolutely popping off right now. If you guys are not familiar with this man, former teammate of Cycle back in HCS Season 1. Cycle must have been like 13 years old or something. This is well before his rise to prominence that we have seen in the last year or so. But I remember Ziad being on these scrappy amateur teams with Cycle, and he's an absolute beast himself. I think that he should be in the spotlight even more, and he's starting to show you why.
Ziad, damn,
Double
he is
kill.
absolutely frying. Was 1-1 to start. Now he's 9-1 after what feels like all of his kills in the last 15, 20 seconds or so. 9 minutes left on the clock, so we're still in the early goings. Eli, I was going to say earlier in the when the tourney first started, in true BTB social Halo fun, I would love to see a long-range sticky connect and then the little melee to celebrate, but there's no time to celebrate.
Reed 18.
Yeah, a la Reed 18. Red team is already pushing into the base. This could be a deadly push. A lot of shields flickering and beeping over the rocks, but oh, it's Ziad who gets taken down. Huge win in the micro for the blue team.
I mean, this is incredible, isn't it? We just got done talking about how good Envor and Tony Two-Turn looked in the previous game, and I mean, Ziad and crew on the other side making them look silly, getting them pinned in their base, leaving them very little options. This is exactly why we predicted these two teams to find their way into the grand finals, but it's now Clover's chance to push out of their base. They've got a couple sniper bullets to work with.
Skirmish. Looking to reset the map, push that bomb back to the middle as the red team was able to advance it pretty far along the right canyon. The Mouse's Uzi, Morgan, and Signet up there to Brian continue to advance it, but Tony and Skirmish have not only eyes on it, but positioning on it as well. Skirmish now advancing the bomb back to the middle of the map. Every yard they get it further towards the middle is a win for the blue team.
Mouse is Uzi pushing up. Tony's gonna take him down. And looks like Skirmish making a sneaky route through the downed Pelican. If he can get any further, Wisely actually stops here at the line of scrimmage. Says, my team needs to get some more slays. I think they could have kept moving it though. I mean, he's only got one snipe bullet to work with. Might as well use it like a shotgun as you advance this bomb forward. Tony's gonna pick up the slack though and start tossing it himself.
Skirmish now moving from about the 25-yard line to the 50, as you see the skewer there as well. Trying to line up a headshot. Can't spot anybody there. Blue team really, you could say, has the positioning battle edge, and now they've got the slays to match. And after that one kill, that's all it took. One dead. And you can see the green light above the foreheads of everybody on the red team. Blue team are pushing up, and this is a great point of view to switch to. Look at the blue team absolutely swarming the red base. They're on the verge of potentially scoring first.
Look at this as well. They have such a strong presence in the base that they've forced the outer spawns. These players spawning basically mid-map, having to turn around and run back to their base. But I think the timing window for Clovers to score has passed. They unfortunately were not able to complete that. They needed to score it during that time frame that those players were spawning out of the base, but great defensive hold from Finest Red, and they're going to look to turn this game around. Ezo maybe getting a little too aggressive there. He's going to get taken down as the active camo comes off respawn.
Taking a peek at that overhead point of view, the bomb is on the red side of the map, but not as much, Eli, as I would have thought after that opening snipe and 4 or 5 down for Eagle. They did a really good job holding the line. Ziad now in the water, dripping wet with the dynamos. Takes Tatum down to 1 HP, but he's going to utilize the grapple to stay alive. Looks like both players have grapples. And now they have the high ground.
Are you allowed to stand up there? I feel like that might be a no. Okay, it probably forces the countdown timer once you get up there. Either way, it's a good spot to reposition and reload before the countdown timer forces you back down.
Yeah.
And wow, Lightology must have just got the new Wraith. Shoots a perfect shot into that canyon. We get a double kill for his efforts, and that's going to make Riabolic back up a bit. Doesn't want to lose the snipe ammo.
Diabolic. 6 shots to work with. Ezo, watch your dome.
Snipe.
He gets taken. Even despite the grapple and a little bit of extra velocity and poof through the movement, still gets taken down. Now on the downed Pelican. Takedown. Another opponent. God, this really is a stacked lobby, man. You just look up to the left and right. A lot of really, really good players, and it's making it very difficult for either team to not only score Eli, but even get into the other team's base with the bomb. I think the farthest we've seen it get is about to the 25-yard line. Another snipe might just help Diabolic. But he's actually retreating on the map. And after nobody touches the bomb for 30 seconds, we reset.
All right, thank you, chat. 17 people in chat reminded me that you can indeed stand up there.
Oh,
no
wow,
death
okay.
timer. Appreciate that. Just call me a dumbass. It's fine.
No, call me a dumbass.
As Ryan, who is on the outside of the map, the commando. Looks like neither team has been super comfortable recently. I think the vehicle advantage on the side of Finest Red for the meantime. Diod has a camo. Gonna walk past the Needler. I feel like that's a mistake. Pick that up. Maybe in some close quarters battles in the base, Needler could pop off a bit.
Skirmish, gotta watch his back. Diod's gonna take it. Advancing into the map. That's smart there. Don't take any shots at the Banshee, right? Let the skewer take him down, and that's exactly what occurs. Really smart there. I love this play from Ziad. Maintains his camo presence, stays obscured, and stays alive. What would 1 or 2 shots with the Bandit have done to the Banshee, Eli? Nothing.
0. Absolutely nothing. Gotta have better firepower to take down the vehicles. And both teams have just done a great job of weathering the storm when in disadvantage, killing the players advancing into their base. I mean, the reality is, you got to think about from your spawn point, how long does it take to get to the other side of the map? You kind of only have one chance in that push to convert it into a bomb arm. So when you fail and you spawn all the way back at your base, it's literally starting back at square one. We've seen that from both teams multiple times. Ezo with the sniper looking to see if he can earn mid-map for his team.
Man, at this rate, OT, we might just need to switch to a Slayer because that's all these guys are doing is slaying out. Not much advancement of the OBJ. Who's going to take that risk-reward factor and really try to push that bomb into the base? Because so far, Eli, we haven't really seen much OBJ.
Not much OBJ at all. I mean, both teams have given themselves a chance to score. It's just so difficult, man, especially when there's so many talented players in the lobby. It's going to be take a huge effort, several dead at the same time. We do see 4 dead right now for Clovers. It means Finest Red should be able to start taking some space. Ezo finding a few headshots. Taking a look at the overhead view. It is completely, the center of the map is completely owned by the red team. And you can see him just looking for more targets as Clovers try to get out of their base.
That's step 1 in the process. Get the slays, then get the middle of the map. Once you win the middle, you can start to advance the bomb. And exactly what we're seeing here. Oh my God. Just a pixel of Tony. 2 turns helmet visible to Ezo. I don't even know if you could actually see it. He kind of just utilized what felt like the gunner of the Warthog to kind of guess where that head was, and he took it. Now the red team into the base has the best chance to score. Their arming at 50%, 75, and they don't get it. They go down. Oh my God, the ball gets stopped.
They got it.
Okay, they did get it. I'm faded. 1-0, minus red. After Mouse's Uzi has the killing frenzy, and this spree is going to continue on. Triple kill, yes! With the bomb, red beaming on his screen, and down the foreheads of the blue team.
Mouse is Uzi, clearly on mouse and keyboard. I mean,
wow, dude.
It's no secret. Playing on MK in a vehicle is the way to go.
He's teabagging Tony with the Banshee. That's illegal.
I mean, I just love the way he's maneuvering. He's going down with the shots, but then the quick flick to get so your height back. This guy is showing you how it is done in the Banshee.
Oh my God, running Rizzler. Mouse is Uzi absolutely frying, and he might just go on a rampage.
Look at this. He knows the spawns too. He says, I already killed you. I'm coming back for more. You better hide in the corner.
If they score again, they scored again.
Yes.
Mouse is Uzi with the Banshee. I mean, We saw some nice snipes from, I think it was Ziad to open things up, but Mouse's Uzi quite literally took the wheel after that.
It was Ezzo. Ezzo popping off.
Yeah.
I mean, this has been insane. 15 seconds
Tony's got
left.
he's put down the sticks. He's got to get the rampage right here. He does with the double kill, making a triple kill. Annihilation with the use of the Banshee. Overkill as well. And if the game continued on, I think he would have gotten an unfriggin' believable game over. And man, it ends fitting with Mouse still in that Banshee, frying the competition.
Fair and balanced gameplay on your screen. Man, I tell you what, it's not fun to be the team getting spawn killed by that guy. But Mouse's Uzi showing you, I mean, it's not like what he was doing was easy. Like, he's doing it in a very calculated, controlled process.
It was Uzi, you might say.
And it's just like, what's the counterplay to that? You can't get off your spawn point. You can't find your way to the skewer or one of these other guns that might take him out of the sky. I mean, he's just playing to perfection with the Banshee. And I mean, that was back-to-back scores after 10 minutes of nobody able to score. Mouse gets in the Banshee and says, let me show you how it's done. Hold my beer.
Yeah, here's that Ziad play before Ezzo's play. And it was just perfect use of the sandbox, utilizing the sniper to gain map control, and then it was all Banshee after that. Here's another headshot. This time was from Riabolic, so we did see some counterplay with use of the snipe from the blue team, but they didn't have Mouse's Uzi on their team. That was the difference.
I'll be honest, this is really cool. I would also like to see maybe like a BTB light where it's just like mongoose are the only vehicles on the map, and just make it a foot soldier game, right? Like, I think that would be crazy to have 8v8 without too many vehicles. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But
wow.
Yeah,
I think now that we switch over to Mouse's Uzi, he's single-handedly, he's going to get the mouse and keyboard banned from Halo competition. About to see a petition for a GA on that.
This is so sick, man. This guy is a beast. I mean, look at the control. Like to the sky.
Zoom.
He like shoots a few shots, then the bomb, and then before the bomb even lands, he's already like repositioning and like thinking about the next kill. It's extremely efficient. I never want to play against this man in big team, I'm gonna be honest.
Kills 10 through 20, Eli, for the killing frenzy into Rampage were all done with smoke billowing out of the Banshee. So I believe at that point, it's one S7 shot to dismantle it. And they couldn't even do that because of how slippery he was with the Banshee. And yeah, you saw perfect control of it. Just down on the desk to aim down at the players below, and then he quick flick up to the top. He's basically cheating because he's got his whole arm to use though, right, chat?
I mean, you simply can't maneuver like that on the controller in a Banshee. It's not possible. The turn speed is not fast enough. Maybe if they added some type of sensitivity multiplier when you're in a vehicle on controller,
like if you have a objective in your hand.
Yeah, like in Fortnite for all the zoomers, and you could make it so your sensitivity is faster when you're in edit mode, so you could like do edits really fast. But you could make it so there's some type of multiplier when you're in a vehicle. I think that'd be kind of cool.
Well, no Banshee on Zanzibar here in game 2, so Clovers do have the slaying prowess to, I think, make this a best of three-game series. Do still see some vehicle dominance though, as Ziad now has the Ghost pushing up on the map. Spot's only teammates on his side, and he says, hey man, I'm better with the BR, you take this.
Yeah, Ziad runs out of the camo. See if he can reposition. Ivan Eyes, I know this guy knows how to use the S7 1v1 against Tony 2-turn. Gonna land the body shot and reposition. Does finally pick up on Skirmish, but he's already out of ammo. And Tony, I think, still has his.
Ivan Eyes 3-0 to start this game. Parabola also with no deaths. On the other side for Clovers, everybody's sent back to the respawn screen at least once, so I think that really sets the stage for the difference in this one. We have another overhead point of view.
They built that far out into the sky. Like, dude, look how far the Forgers built into the distance just to like really mimic that Halo 2 experience. I remember looking out into the ocean in Halo 2. There's a giant seawall. You could do tricks to jump on each other's heads or a sword fly up to the top of. Shout out to the Forgers, man. They put so much work into these.
Cool. Ezzo, great movement. Utilizing the repulsor really well there as well as he slides left and back to his right. Repulses back up to the high ground. Perfect movement on display here from Ezzo's POV. Again, utilizes the repulsor. Checkmate grenade tosses into the corner.
Ooh.
Oh! But the Seed makes an appearance here and takes him down.
Brother, that is not a power seed. That's a fusion coil, sir.
Fusion Seed, Fusion Coil, whatever.
Put your seed away, Hunter. We're trying to watch Halo here. Ryabolic showing he's got the counter strategies. Using that fusion coil there. Ezzo pushing forward. Knows the sniper's up in 20 seconds, so I wouldn't be surprised if he kind of hangs back a little bit. No, he's going to move forward, try to help the squad. Earn some space, and then probably backtrack for this sniper. But right now, Finest Red have Clovers. Yeah, they've got Clovers pinned in the base.
Man.
And I think the trick here is to not advance too far forward. You kind of want them to continue spawning in one spot, keep them pinned. And if you advance too far forward, you might inadvertently flip the spawns back to the beach. And now you're the team getting pinched. So,
Man.
Love the process here. Ezzo, by the way, 12-3.
Man, yeah. At this point, 41-22. I'm with Chad. I'm picking up the sandwich, and I'm just holding left on the joystick, trying to mash a player's forehead with it. That'd be cool if after you got a beatdown kill, you could take a bite out of it, maybe. And oh, that would be the ammo, right? So you get a kill, take a bite, and then once it's all but eaten up, you lose the ammo, quote unquote, in the sandwich. I don't know. Spitballing here because we got a 44-27 game. Eli, I thought Clovers were going to have much more of a fight here in game 2. They've shown that they can slay out, but man, maybe Finest Red are the finest team in this tournament. Quickly! Collateral damage, double kill for Ezzo, lining up the fade.
That was clean, man. It kind of looked like he waited for them to line up, too. Did he not? I mean,
I think so, man. That's why I had the Barber reference. He was waiting. He lined it up, baby.
That was clean. Also, just got a comment, man. You're just coming up with more excuses to eat, brother. Like, feed yourself.
Did I? What did
You
I
talk? Yes, you said you pick up the sandwich and you want the reload animation. You'd be taking a bite of the sandwich because your damn stomach is still grumbling. Did you eat before you got on the cast, man?
Yeah,
Come
the wife brought me some McDonald's chicky nuggies and a cheeseburger and some fries. So I've had food. I just love it. I just love it, man. Food and Halo. And Sunday with LVT and Dark Inside. What could go better?
I mean, that kind of makes sense. McDonald's just empty calories at the end of the day, isn't it? Like,
yeah, but it tastes good,
food.
and you get Pokemon packs. So.
All right. Well, this is I agree, man. I was expecting this to be a lot closer than it is. This is a blowout. Right now, Clover's gonna start thinking about their lower bracket run because this is rough.
Rough indeed. With no Sparty the dog to speak of. This is just Finest Red barking and biting competition. As Parabola, another long range slay with the battle rifle, takes down another one. Ezzo, man, 18, 5, and 5. Kid's frying.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's playing ranked squad battle like it's HCS. I mean, just showing that he's talented. I mean, they've got some of the best players in the world. There's not a single person on the other side had double-digit kills, by the way. That's insane.
Man, this deep in the tournament, I didn't expect to see a speed run from anybody. 75-40 will do it. And Finest Red and Clovers in that game 1. It was a back and forth heavyweight fight just to get one on the board until the Banshee was utilized by Mouse's Uzi. They figured out more than just how to use the vehicles. Their gunplay was stronger in game 2, and they'll move on to the winter final because of it.
Yeah, it feels like you got similar compositions on both sides. By the way, this Quigley, man. When was the last time we got to see a Quigley in a competitive tournament?
been a
I
while.
want to say was it like Talik doing it on live fire from
He
like
did line that up.
Spawn?
You
That
could
was
see,
great.
you could especially
he
see there.
waited.
Yeah, he had the reticle on the forehead of 1, and quite literally, intentionally, diabolically waited for the second to line up behind him. A 2 for 1 and a 2-0 sweep sends us to our next break. We'll have our winner semis between Finest Black and Consejo on the other side.
Monday morning and it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes, waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, when I can't see straight, when I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get jealous. Like I'm about to break, yeah. Never know what to say, yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, when I can't see straight. I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on your fire. Giving you something that I blind. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on your fire. Giving you something that I blind. And I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Dark Inside Squad Battle Tourney presented by LVT Halo. We've had a great day of intense Onyx ranked squad battle action as we head to another winner semifinal. So we're going to see a mirror matchup of what we just saw previously. Eli, if we learned anything from that last game one, get the Banshee.
Man, the Banshee is definitely priority numero uno. You got to also pick up all the weapons on the map that could counter the Banshee. We might just see a old-fashioned Banshee duel off the start here between the two Banshees, but to be honest, it's probably best to just not even take the 50-50. Just play your life and hope the foot soldiers take down the opposing Banshee, and only take that dogfight if necessary. But this is going to be a good one. Other side, winners semifinals was insane. And here we've got Finest Black, who we saw win their round earlier today, going up against Consejo. And Strikey, one of the best FFA players we have in the HCS. He's going to be the Banshee operator. Let's see what he can do.
Looks like a little bit of a meta forming here off the start. You grab the Banshee and then you play for recon as opposed to Slays. Get that Banshee in third-person view and start to spot out where the opponents are moving to. And I gotta imagine, Eli, you really want to. We talked about like first string sniper, first string warthog runner, all that. If you got mouse and keyboard, you might just find yourself as a first string Banshee. So I assume whichever of these players in the lobby have the mouse and keyboard as their utility, they're probably going to be the ones in the Banshee.
Yeah, that's a good point. I will also say, though, that you can always just put your controller on your desk and start playing MNK once you get into the Banshee, which I think Strikey may have done here.
He's getting grapple jacked.
Looking like Mint Blitz out there. Stealing the Banshee, grapple jack. He's gonna fly this thing away, and oh no, this is not what you want to see if you're a fan of Consejo.
That just looks disrespectful, pulling the player out of the Banshee like that from the high ground, dropping him to the dirt as Hydra turns the grapple jack into a triple jack. And no surprise here, Finest Black utilized that stolen valor to steal a quick score. Already 1-0. That's the fastest score we've seen yet today.
Look at this. He gets taken out of the Banshee, but lands on this rock, which is not a bad spot to be. He said, okay, I'll just chill here.
Great spot.
Yeah, spawn kills are coming out. Finest Black have already scored. They're looking for another one. Banshee not in play, but the Wraith is spawn killing.
Oh my God.
They force the spawn to mid-map. Presselin's TV is 10-0, by the way.
2-0. And a triple kill again, this time for Pressilence. So they've got Wraith control, they've got Banshee control, they've got control of the map, the score at 2-0, they've got sniper control in the hands of Flubzo. I mean, this is 100% domination from the blue team to start off your winter semis on the other side.
Nah, this is crazy. Finest Black making them look silly right now. Premieri going crazy in the new Banshee. I feel like every time I've looked up at the red team's nameplates, they're all in dark red. They're all coming off spawn. And now they're all spawning over by that camo spawn.
It's arming.
That's the fastest game we'll see all day. Are you kidding me?
Spree.
They're arming.
Double kill.
Did they cap it? I think they did. It's over. 3-0. In less than 3 minutes. I've never seen a game of squad battle, even in matchmaking, go that fast. Holy.
Bruh. Some of them didn't even die. Was there a goose on the other team?
You mean you just both
there had to be. Let's take a look here at the stats.
No?
We
Wow,
have
no
one
gooses. I
goose
would have thought
and-
2 or 3.
Wait, are you looking at the same thing? There's one goose and 5 breadsticks on the side of red team.
Oh, you're right. There is a goose. Okay, I was about to say there had to be at least one goose and enough breadsticks to fill up.
This is looking like Olive Garden, brother. I mean,
you
5?
read my mind, dude. To fill up a basket at Olive Garden.
Oh no, man. Yeah, this was a crazy play from Hydra. I think Hydra had just got the reversal onto Dolan, steals the Banshee with the grapple hook, turns it into a killing spree. I mean, this guy's clearly still on controller. There's no shame in putting your controller on the desk and switching to M&K for the Banshee, but hey, man, it worked anyways. Doesn't matter. But look at this. This is strategic placement of the Wraith to force the spawns to mid-map. while the bomb player is arming it. If you stay in front of the base, the enemies could still potentially spawn behind the base and stop it. So spawn manipulation, coordination, domination, all the Asians, man. These guys are just destroying.
Yeah, look at this. 3 damage taken.
What?
3,000 delivered. Eli, is that the highest damage? I don't even have to ask you. That is the highest damage differential we've ever seen on LVT's history. 5+ years of tournaments. You've
1,000x
ever seen that.
He dealt literally 1,000 times as much damage as he took. The math is crazy on that.
Wow.
He dealt 1,000 times as much damage. Premieri only took 35 damage, by the way.
It's crazy because usually we'd probably highlight that and talk about how crazy that is. Another 2,000 maxes.
Bro.
The math ain't mathin'. I mean, wow. I mean, the gameplay's so unbelievable. The numbers in the post-game report so unbelievable. We have a hard time shifting gears to our next map, but the B-roll is going to cue us to do just that as we head to Zanzi for game 2. Even with the B-roll on Zanzibar, Eli, I'm still thinking about that last game. That was nuts.
Someone in chat asks, what does 3 damage? That's a great question. Did he get hit by like
the lettuce in a sandwich?
Yeah, like literally someone else is getting meleeed by the sandwich nearby and a stray piece of lettuce like hits you in the forehead.
The mayonnaise lands on you.
3? What?
3
Oh, that's just crazy
damage,
man.
dude. Did he accidentally step into the Ravager goo or something? I mean, that is again, so many anomalies just took place in game 1. It's hard to imagine that the series even goes on. It's almost like you always joke, and it's like a skunk at Rucker Park, right? You score 7 straight, 7-0, they just end the game even if it's to 15. That kind of is what it felt like in game 1.
Yeah, once we got into the winter semis, I'm like, okay, these are going to be some long games. Like, it's going to take a while. It's going to be drawn out. There's going to be some like really good defense on both sides.
Emotional damage did 3.
Yeah. I mean,
emotional
I don't know
damage.
What emotional damage is he taking when he's not even dying? Like, I don't know. Did he just double team kill Evil Gory? Showing why that's his gamer tag with the double team kill. What are you doing, brother?
What the hell, bro?
The sabotage is real. You just got caught red-handed.
He does come back, though, with the long-range rocket. I think that was his priority the first time around, and gets another one. So takes down 2 with the rocket on his own squad, and then takes down another 2. Perfectly balanced, just as all things should be.
Snipe.
Evil Gory looking like he bet on the other team on a sports book.
Ooh.
Trying to keep it low key, you know what I'm saying? Anyways.
Point shaving? Rocket shaving?
I don't know. Mitsuri with the sniper rifle on the seawall. He's out of ammo already. That's not good news for them, but 10-3 start here for Finest Black. They are continuing where they left off in game 1.
I thought we had witnessed the best team in the tournament from Finest Red, but I guess that's why this has got to. I mean, obviously Finest Black, Finest Red, they're of the same clan, and clearly they scrim squad battle because they have really risen to the top. And Eli, it's not to say like their competitors, the players on the other team are HCS pros, and they're still staking the competition. So I mean, we're witnessing how it's done in squad battle from the Finest clan.
I mean, shout out to whoever seeded this tournament as well, making both these Finest roster seeds 1 and 2.
I thought you said there are no seeds.
The seeds were posted. I don't know if there was logic behind them, but no, there had to be logic, right? Finest Black and Red were the top 2 seeds.
I was joking, Eli. You told me earlier that there is.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're not supposed to spray your seed on the map, but like
no
tournament had
stockpile
seeds. Yeah.
In this, but we are keeping it a little close. Or can say hope. 7 kills. Might look like a little bit on your screen, but with 8 on the map, hey, 1 team wipe away from taking the lead. So this is still a close game. Finest Black, though, causing headaches. Grab a Tylenol, dude. Not being able to find the camo as they get away and then getting baited into a death on the bridge. That's tough.
Yeah, high ground really crucial on this map. Got to know how to hold it down and stay alive while you're up there and just rain down as much damage as possible. Mangler in hand from Leor. EA's off the table. Lego's face gets sliced in half. He's about to be put on the next sandwich. Will pick up the sword, does Leor. And yeah, I was kind of expecting a better fight here from Consejo. These are some of the best players in Mexico, period. At least in the HCS variety, but seemingly outmatched in the squad battle variety.
Yeah, Briscoe brings up a good point in the chat. Maybe that's why they're HCS pros and not squad battle pros. But I mean, that's the thing is that a lot of times the HCS pros, they go into social games and, you know, they look like mid blitz. So this is still shocking to see how dominant Finest Black have been. And we see a nice snipe there from Refugency. Maybe that'll bring the blue, or excuse me, bring Consejo right back in it. But no, excuse me, he's on Finest Black. So it's just more added to the board, more slays, more discrepancy. 26 to 42. Finest Black. They're flexing their muscles, biceps, their shoulder traps, their calf muscles. Everything's flexing right now for them. As you see there, the double kill. Boom, boom, headshot. Killing spree.
Wow.
And this is nuts. Would have been a triple if not for that player just absolutely getting decimated. Does get stuck and go down, but not before the lead grows to 20.
I'm sorry, Flub. So I was not familiar with your game. This guy has been popping off all day long. And Refugency. Why is that the hardest word imaginable to speak? I don't know. I have to like really think about it. Refugency.
It is hard. You want to say it's because you want to say refuge NC, but refuge NC is weird. Refugency.
Yeah.
You gotta like kind of, you know, do your homework. Oh my god, self-destruction.
Hey, that's
Lord.
that's a worth trade. That's a worth trade.
Yeah,
Get the ghost out of the game.
Take that.
Yeah, you'll take that one for sure. Kasagwi, the Japanese appetizer, gonna rotate through with 3 rockets left. But let's be honest, this one's already over. 54 to 32, 22 kill advantage for Finest Black, and they're just playing with their food at this point. Looking like Mikowski at the dinner table. But wow, I really did not expect to see blowouts in winter semis, and both sides dominated by these finest rosters, and they're looking like the finest squad battle teams out there.
Yeah, you take your date on Valentine's Day to Mitsuri, order a Kasagwi appetizer, and then for dessert you get the Flubzo flan. This is looking like a snack and a half for Finest Black. Absolutely, this is insane. This is like winter round 1 levels of domination. We're seeing all the way into the winter semis.
Yeah, this is looking like another steaktacular. Mikowski's going to be having even more food references here shortly.
Little skirt steaks.
Skirt's an underrated steak, by the way.
It really is. It goes great in tacos, and as long as you don't overcook it, because it is a
sandwich,
thinner style of meat, you get a little crust, you know, 2-3 minutes on each side, and you're cooking with oil and some tallow. Jesus, man. 72 to 40 now. The lead has only grown. 32 slays is the difference, and Consejo hardly have more than that. So this is all but over. 1 kill is all that's left and needed for Finest Black to set up a grudge match in the winter final against Finest Red.
Wow, wow, wow. Impressive stuff. These are certainly the finest squad battle squads that I've ever laid my eyes on, and they're showing why. Absolute domination. That 3-0 in neutral bomb was, what, 4 minutes tops?
Not
even.
I mean, dude, I think that was a sub 3.
Absolutely incredible stuff. And check that out. Top 2 seeds, both finest rosters, will face off against each other in the winners final.
It's going to be nuts. This winter final is going to be insane because based on the eye test and the post-game stat report, the finest crew have been, well, the finest teams in this tournament. So we are set up for Ali Mike Tyson of the squad battle community coming up next as we take a look at some replays.
Nice headshot here from Refugency. He had a few, or Flubso was the one to pick it up next. Killing spree, double kill. So many medals on the screen. Ramiri with a perfectly vertical headshot onto Rorsch. Converts it into a double kill onto Leor. I mean, really just beating up some of Mexico's finest. I mean, shout outs to the players on the side of Consejo, even signing up for this. These guys are legends in the HCS scene, and they were willing to step foot into an arena that they're maybe not as familiar with.
All right, guys, we have an incredible winter final set up on the other side of this break. We're going to take a quick 5 minutes and have our first best of 5 on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Dark Inside Squad Battle presented by LVT.
back like I never left my heart. It's only again like I could have been again. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life.
Double kill. Double kill.
I'm tired of hollow hearts. I'm tired of fixing scars that don't belong to me. You're all I need. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fall. Standing on the edge of it all. Tether me to reality. I feel it in my body. It's you. When the world is falling apart, I only need you. I'll be waiting.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill.
I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fall. Standing on the edge of it all. Tether me to reality. I feel it in my body. It's you. When the world is falling apart, I only need you. I'll be waiting. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your winner finals. We got a new caster on the desk. We got Eli returning as well. Batools, welcome to the show. I know you've been in the background doing some admin duties, some stuff like that. Have you been watching? Have you been enjoying?
I've been more than watching. I've been picking up my controller, acting as if I'm in the game, yelling at people for making the wrong plays, telling folks, why are you not going for the counters? There's so much to love about squad battles, and as a squad battles lover, I'm excited to commentate.
All right, and Eli, we got our first best of 5 of the day. What do you think about these maps and game types?
Man, Kusini Bay is so hard to score on. I mean, among these two teams, I don't know if I envision a flag cap happening, but it's Finest Red with the Eagle Squad advantage, so that's going to be interesting. And we got Headlong, of course. I'm a Halo 2 head, love that. Geyer going to be finally played on stream for sure. Back to Valheim and Exile. This is a banger best of 5.
Yeah, I really love Exile in particular. I think that's the best BTB map in rotation. Although, with very good players with vehicles, it can always get a little bit chaotic. One thing to note about Exile, right, it has those rocket hogs in it, so it gives you kind of a natural counter to some of the vehicles on the map. But we start our rotation with Kusini Bay, and boy, oh boy, it can be tough to get a flag out, but use of the vehicles is going to be supreme on both sides. In particular, you want to get flags out, usually you're going to have to coordinate some sort of Warthog action to get it a little bit further. We did see that almost happen in one of the games earlier today, Eli, but execution, once they got that flag out, was a little lackluster. Snipers were feasting on them, and they weren't quite able to get back home.
Yeah, it's not enough to simply drive the Warthog up to the base, grab the flag, and get in the passenger seat. There's a bit more to the equation. You've got to get to that high ground. You got to get a few slays. Your sniper probably has to out-snipe the enemy sniper so that your flag guy is a bit safer as well. So it just feels like there's a lot of steps in the process to getting a flag successfully out of the base. And against good opponents, they're going to make it extremely difficult to complete those.
The great thing about this matchup is we have 2 great teams going at it. In fact, I believe when these teams signed up, they sent Louis a message like, "Is it okay if we sign up?" They were that confident that they would win this tournament. So far, I mean, they've been keeping true to their word. Finest Red, Finest Black. These guys love to play those basically like a clan war 12v12 style game modes, and you can see it really helps them out when they get into these settings. These guys really know how to work with each other.
Yeah, they've got all the strategies in place for squad battle. Looks like they don't have the strategy in place to stay in the lobby, though. Somebody's missing from the red squad here. So
It's crazy.
yeah, it's going to be, it's always difficult to manage 16 players in a lobby. Someone's bound to have to get a rejoin here.
Yeah, it's once you get more than 8, it could be hit or miss on whether that lobby's gonna break or not. At least we don't have EAC. EAC was always the ticking time bomb of like, okay, it's like we got to start this game. We got to start it now. There is no melt that can happen. I love that we're gonna start off with some one flag. I only because we have the 2 best teams, in my opinion, in this tournament fighting against each other. And I think this is going to really show who has a big advantage in this game. If someone can capture a flag on this game type, I think it'll show that they truly are like the strongest team.
Absolutely. And we see, take a look at the bracket, how we got to this point. Lots of 2-0s, not a single game 3 in the winner's side since winner's quarters. The cream has risen to the top. Finest Black and Finest Red having no issues making it all the way through. But we'll be getting into this match here shortly.
Take a look at these lobbies. I mean, obviously some players that we are familiar with in the HCS scene, Ezo being that first one. But I think you brought it up earlier, Eli, where like this is Ezo just back to like how he started playing Halo Infinite. He's playing with a bunch of the boys that he started his competitive journey with.
Yeah, it's really cool to see. It's always fun to have throwbacks. I mean, I just played in the Halo 2 tournament recently, throwing back with people that I haven't played with or people that I've known for 15 years. So it's always fun to go back to your roots and play in something like this. A little bit more of a
a fun tournament. Well, at least in my head, I was thinking, oh yeah, this will just be like a fun tournament. But these guys are getting way sweatier than I kind of anticipated. The strategy has been insane already today. I mean, the vehicle play, the coordination between these guys. You were saying, you know, before you even got on screen, how much they control the spawns and know all the different split spawn situations. They've really got this stuff dialed in.
Looks like Mafia might be having some problems getting into the lobby right now, so they're maybe gonna try to find a solution to that. Remember, folks, this tournament, and every team was allowed 2 substitutes. We you know, the more that we talk to the big team battle / like squad battles players, they said that's like pretty normal for them, just because, you know, the nature of having 8 players to a team. Could you imagine if 8v8 was the standard, Eli? Oh my God. The hassle of setting up a scrim with 16 players. My God.
Yeah, the organization that it takes just to get 16 people in the same lobby is pretty difficult. Hopefully one of the subs can come through. I don't know, what's the issue? What's going on with the players? Is their PC breaking down? What's even happening?
Mafia's the boy. I'm sure he'll get back in there. There we go. Ivan Eyes is back. Let's see. Looks like they're figuring it out, boys. They're figuring it out. They'll be fine. Fortunately, you know, you guys have to listen to us a little bit longer, but soon you can listen to us with just a little bit more style. Introducing the LVT Halo merch. Come check this out. Get yourself signed up. ! Merch in the chat if you want to cop one of your own. Right now we're taking pre-orders, or we're getting emails to take pre-orders right now. So if you're interested in rocking out with some LVT community broadcast t-shirts, get yourself on the email list. The big thing is that you should be able, if you're going to go to the first event, you should be able to have this in time. So we're getting everything finalized. If you're wanting to rock out with some LVT swag, we got you.
Love the little lawnmower at the bottom of the design.
Yeah, dude,
like who's pushing the lawnmower, bro? Keeping that grassroots clean and organized. We take another look at this clean and beautiful map. This is, I think, one of the best looking maps we have.
And put me on record right now. If you show up to the HCS LAN with an LVT shirt on, not only will all of us sign up for you, but Eli the Ninja will pull $1 out of his own pocket and hand it to you at the event. So just get ready. You can put that on record. Eli will give you $1. What? USD. Not any of this other stuff. When you show up with that merch on.
Bro, it's going to show up with some Monopoly dollars, but then you had to throw out the USD.
No, the USD, full currency, boys. Full currency.
Oh, good, dude.
So generous.
Well, as long as I get a cut of the shirt sales, then I'm down.
Sorry, 1 second. Let me look at this. Yeah, for sure. It's in there. No, I think it'll be great, guys. Get yourself some merch. And someone said, "Can we get a poster?" I don't know, man. Maybe we do got to make a poster for that. I'd love to have a poster of that laying on my wall. But Eli, we're in. Finest Red versus Finest Black. Everyone in this lobby very familiar with each other, and so far the vehicle's coming into play and taunting them down.
Oh,
Brute Chopper wins it all.
He's got a ramming speed medal. I didn't even know that medal existed until right now. Today I learned.
Yeah, I think
you get it. What?
We saw, I think it was early on Exile. You guys saw a chopper go straight for a Wraith. You're like, why would you do that? It's for that reason, boys. If you get that chopper up to a vehicle, it does massive amounts of damage. There's really not much more other than maybe the skewer to take down a vehicle. That brute chopper is fine-tuned to deal with the vehicles on the map, and you can see targeting probably the most powerful vehicle outside of the tanks, the Ghost. The Ghost can tank it all except for that chopper.
Did you just see Lightology's routing right there? He jumped window to window to get to this spot, sneakily scaling the seawall. But yeah, so you're telling me the brute chopper is an anti-vehicle vehicle? Is that how that works?
That's how we do it out here, bro. You got vehicles to take care of your vehicles. Oh, we got from behind. The sniper's down. They could be getting away with 2 snipers here, Eli.
They could, and that's a massive deal in a game mode. This could Signet, does he have the sandwich in his back pocket? Pull it out, pull it out.
Oh!
Yes! We got our first. No, wait, no, that was an assist.
I
thought that was gonna be our first sandwich kill, but it was close. It was close.
Yeah, you can see on that top down how much pressure Finest Red has been applying up on this map. They really have control of that window side, and they're not going to let anyone through for free. There's a couple options to get out here, right? One, the Warthog can try to generate some space with that turret. The problem usually arises that Sniper takes care of those players so often. You also have that back pillar you can see on the top of your screen. You can go up through some back stairs there, and it looks like Refugency and Flusbo were able to get there. You can see Lego, Mitsuri gonna follow up. Now what I'd love to see is a little bit of pressure towards Parabola, why these guys are fighting out for this tower. You'll have to occupy all the lanes. And also to note, Ghost back up in action. Premery has that. There's not that much time left in this round, but if something's going to happen, I imagine that Ghost is going to be in the center of it.
That was a great breakdown, Garrett, but I gotta put some respect on his name. You called him Flusbo. It's Flubso, man. He's the beast. Put some respect on his name.
That's my a little dyslexic on my end. My bad, Flubso.
Flusbo.
Flusbo. Yeah, I said it again. See? Once I have something in my head, man, it's gonna take a while for it to get out the other way. But apologize to Flubso, because man's been rocking out this whole tournament. We definitely got to put the respect on his name. And Zeon goes down as well. So Finest Red has definitely kept Finest Black in their back spawn, but they do have to be somewhat careful about letting a player leak through. And God, the sandwich is so funny.
It's so ridiculous. Like, who coded this thing? They must have been having a blast putting this in the game. Shout out to the Forger for putting it on the map to actually be used. Is this the only map in ranked that you can pick up a sandwich? It has to be, right?
Yeah, it might be, huh?
It looks like Mikowski made it himself. It's got many layers to it. Oh! Still have not seen the sandwich kill.
We also haven't seen anyone really pass the 50-yard line on this map. Ivanized has just been able to sit back on that sniper for basically this whole thing. We will be going into the next round. We'll see if Finest Black has a little bit more opportunity in their defensive rounds.
Yeah. This is very difficult. I mean, from that overhead that Louis gave us, you could see just they had pushed the line all the way to the seawall. I mean, you spawn on the beach, you can't even get past the seawall to even start smelling the objective. But let's see if they have better luck this time around. Camo's up in 5 seconds, doesn't spawn right off the start. But this is the problem, right? The defensive team can usually hold the top, but look at this. We have a sneaky pull out, and that's going to alert the guards. Everyone's going to turn around, see if they can find this flag player.
Yeah, Morgan's put it out. Whoa. Okay, flag's back to where it belongs. I was about to say, maybe he knows something, but Morgan, I mean, no one's really been able to take care of him. Morgan's just been sitting into the back. They do have a sniper trained on him, but this is going to buy so much space for Finest Red to at least get up. Look at Lightology in particular on your top-down screen. He's ready to attack in that tower.
They've got this flag pretty far. They've been able to secure the high ground for themselves, which means they can use that to overlook the flag player. Flag does get returned, though, unfortunately, so it's going to have to be another strong offensive effort just to get it out of the base once more. But they've got good map positioning so far.
And plenty of time, right? That's the other part of the equation. If that push, it generates a lot of space, but it also allows them to slow the game down for a little bit, try to find a great opportunity. And, well, so far, I mean, look at the mid-map control. Much better this time around. But Klebzo with the sniper, and he's definitely not. He's being very aware of giving up his head to the wrong sight line.
I mean, look at this. I mean, it's very methodical the way he's moving around. Signet. I want to call him Signet, like a beignet.
Yeah, I like it.
That's probably not how you say it.
No. It is now. No.
Signet. He gets taken down, unfortunately. Flubso a little bit too strong on his positioning. It's kind of his job to hold down this entire route of this side of the map by himself. The rest of the squad is on the other side. Ivanized taking some heavy pressure from the high ground, and rockets are up.
And they got camo. I like that. Ivanized is patient. He wanted to let his camo get away with that rocket, and believe it's Signet that got those rockets as well. So keep an eye on that kill feed. He might be able to make some work happen. No, fortunately, maybe a little eager having that camo rocket combination. It doesn't keep you completely hidden.
Yay tries the long range rockets. Pressure's on though. Looks like they have the flag out again, but they're gonna need to land some slays on the way out. Mitsuri does find a double kill because Sagui finds a double as well. So I think this flag should make out a little bit. No, Ezzo in perfect positioning to stop the flag run short. But when he gets taken down, we've got another opportunity to continue moving it. Hydra though will find the return. With 55 seconds left, this round might be over.
Still, I think they still have one good opportunity left, but obviously taking care of the power weapon's gonna be priority. And you didn't see that one coming. Slice and dice. It's only 3 alive for Finest Red, and that'll probably put a GG for the round. As Finest Black will look to stat pad a little bit at the end.
Yeah, Hydra. Not a lot of kills to his name, but saw him get that flag return. He's been absolutely helpful for the squad regardless. Heavy slay disparity for Finest Red. They are the Eagle team, so this one does go to a 5th round without a score. We'll have that Eagle team advantage. Flags pulled though. Potential activation of overtime here.
He took the Scout Hawk. He took the Scout Hawk, so he put it into the back seat. He doesn't need anyone to drive him, but rather they just need to get into it. Unfortunately, there's no one else to come clean that up. A very unique play to be made, right? So with your normal Warthog, you would need to have someone in the passenger seat holding the flag. But if you take the Scout Hog and are able to get it into that back base, there is a spot on the back of the Warthog in which you can put that flag and then drive it to your own side without needing another Spartan to help you along the way.
Great point. Adding options. We see Premieri here trying to push up with the shotgun, but his cat ears are going to be taken down.
Oh, don't ramming speed.
Oh! I just learned about this medal, and we've seen 3 of them in this game already.
Obviously, getting rid of the ghost has to be top priority for your side. Oh, I thought that was a brute chopper shot. No, it was a rocket from Lightology. I was like, what a brute chopper shot was what I was thinking for a second.
I mean, the spawn killing is coming out strong here. Lightology says you're not even allowed to think about touching my flag.
Oh,
lots of damage. I think another ramming speed.
Brute chopper's on its way. You can see how valuable it is for the defensive side to keep your brute chopper in play. Now, the counter to that brute chopper is the seat's very exposed, so your sniper can take care of it somewhat easily. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see teams start to slow down their vehicle pushes until they take care of the brute chopper first.
Yeah, that's a good point. Also, shout out to Callus, by the way, our observer today. He has to scroll through the names and then click on them because there's so many players in the lobby. There's not enough buttons on the keyboard for the observer. So absolutely keeping up with the action, trying to find every multi-kill along the way for you guys.
That's a note for Halo Studios next year. Add like multi-key buttons. Like Control 1 should send me to like the right side.
That'd be kind of cool, right? Right now, Finest Black struggling to get off of the beach. I mean, Parabola watching this side. I mean, this is very similar to the strategy we would employ back in Halo 2 on the original Zanzibar. There's only so many ways out of the beach, right? Like, there's the tunnel, there's the seawall, and then there's that little hole in the wall. If you're watching all of them and you got the power weapons, I don't think you're getting out.
Ezzo was in the nair spot for a second there. That little top platform up there, that could have been the craziest ninja of all time. He timed it right. He just did not get down in time. But if you stand on that platform, they'll just spawn in front of you. So especially if you get a sniper up there, that's where you see like a Mint Blitz or an Eli X sort of Killionaire montage is from that spot.
I think Eli X had the Repulse 360 Killionaire. Check out Eli X. One of our part. Yeah, I mean, it's gotten to that point, right? Like, let's just try to YOLO our way into the base. It's not going to work.
Just so far, it's just keeping them past this cave wall and make sure no one gets through. Sniper will spawn in 5 seconds, but you can obviously see Ivanize is just waiting to pick this thing right up, and that is exactly what he'll do. I love how he's like, I'm not even gonna give him the option to kill me and get this thing back. Let's just rotate back. Primary was able to get into the back though. I mean, maybe he has an option to get out.
I think he's taking the sneaky route to the top of the base. Look at this.
He's into the vent.
Oh, he's through the vents.
All right, no one make a sound. No, no! Oh no! They found him.
It looked like a scene out of a horror movie, man. This jump scare was real. Oh no. You're too young for this. Did you play GoldenEye on the 64?
Hey, maybe you're too old for this because I was a little suspect. You know what I'm saying? You thinking I don't know about vents? I'm slicing and dicing, calling meetings.
Yeah, the Zoomers think of Among Us. I think of the vents in GoldenEye, man. There was like a vent system like above
if you match your
the
raw
bathroom.
401k, you can really find yourself a good retirement nest egg when you're done as well. You know, insurance, stuff like that.
What are you even talking about, bro? I'm talking about getting in the vents and GoldenEye.
I just thought these are like things that older people like to talk about. My bad.
All right. You got it, man.
Nah, it's a Nintendo 64. Man, GoldenEye. I don't remember going through vents in GoldenEye. No, I played
in Facility, yeah.
I played man, what was that one? Is it License to Kill or Time to Die? It was like an Xbox. It was like original Xbox. That was the GoldenEye. Like that was a 007 game.
Yeah.
I played a lot. I love that game.
That one was pretty cool. Is that the one that was like mostly nighttime? You had to like drive through the city?
Nightfire. I think is what it was actually called. Now that I think.
Yeah, Nightfire. I think it was,
God, what a
good
game.
one.
That was the only game I ever got my dad to play.
Nice.
James Bond Nightfire.
Look at Pestilence, the awareness here. Dodges the fire from the Banshee from Lightology. Lightology's still looking for him and kind of tracking him. He's going to wisely use the grapple shot to get to high ground. And man, the pressure that you can put on a team to not allow them to get out of their base is looking to be insurmountable. These positions right here, this is the classic, right? You used to get up here with the sniper rifle in Halo 2, just spawn kill people on the beach. But even without a sniper rifle, you can just kind of crouch, wait for your shield, reposition. Just make life hell for them to try to get out.
Yeah, much easier to get up there as well in Halo Infinite. I mean, not only do you have the option to clamber, but repulse, grapple, right? So many ways to get to those power positions. Just makes it much easier for a team to control the other side.
Picture in picture here showing that the line of scrimmage on the center of the map is being pushed finally by red team.
Look at this trio right here. Parabola, Morgan, all they're on the bottom side. They're trying to get a good push going. They'll have to get past that boot chopper.
Ooh, Ivanai's trying to stay alive. How does he die to a grenade from where he was? Must have been a crazily thrown grenade there, but 2 rockets in the hands of Pestilence. Look how fast he is on mouse and keyboard. He dies instantly though. Is this going to be an opportunity to finally get in the base?
Ezzo's in. There's no one to pick him up though. So I think goal, get the flag into a pick up spot, and then eventually maybe those Warhawks can come. But so far they got really far.
That's far.
Lightology's coming with the ghost. He'll be able to keep them off of it. And then you see, I think it's Zeod's coming with the Scout Hog to come pick it up.
Oh, that's a big touch there from Uzi.
See Ezzo
spawning. Yeah, Ezzo. I'm on my way. He's got the Razorback. Refugency trying to stay alive.
He almost got there.
They do get the return though. But that was the best looking flag run we've seen all day.
Yeah, for sure. It was interesting to see it all develop. Right. It's very coordinated in Finest Red. Right. They controlled both sides. Both towers, you should say, and then from there they sent one player in, try to pull it out. And I think once you get past the turbine, right? If you can get past this blade,
yeah,
you're usually pretty good to get that thing home.
That's definitely the checkpoint, if you will. If you can get it there, that is usually the sign that the flag has a much better chance. With a nice headshot coming in from Refugency. I think Lego has a sniper as well. And I mean, look at the stats. You got Kasagwi, 26 and 21. Lego, 23 and 18. Not going to matter, though, if you can never get a flag cap.
really just there's no reason to push any further than this with the sniper. Just take care of anyone that gets behind you. 5 seconds, make sure no one gets a final pull, and I don't see anyone in red past the 50-yard line. That should be round, and we have one decisive round to go. If it's going to be up to Finest, I think Finest Black.
Overtime.
Yeah, Finest Black have the cap here. If Finest Red can hold off the incoming forces, they will win this one. And so far, neither team has been able to get a cap out. So it's game type showing to be one of the most difficult, I think, that we have in the entire rotation.
I might have seen more opportunities from Finest Red thus far for flag captures. I think we've seen like one good one for Finest Black. A couple opportunities for Red. So far,
Okay.
this is a great start. They're able to get control of that tower. Now the big thing, keep your sniper alive.
What? The first shot looked like to be inches from his face. I thought that was a good no-scope. Barely misses, though. And Flubso gets a double, but he's going to get taken down. And just like that, back to square one. Finest Black need to get some items on the map to fight out here.
See, so far, I mean, the namesayers of the HCS are the ones performing the best. Ezo in particular, 33 kills throughout this game, but just comes down to one decisive round. Nothing else really matters. I think get a flag run going here, and with the sniper into Hydra's hands, get some tower control. You might be looking at something special.
I think this side of the map is really crucial to push through. Like it's just like any game, but it's magnified with more players, right? You've got to push through the left and right. Seems like most of the focus is through that camo side, but if you can control this side and go through camo side at the same time, it's going to be your best chance to force the enemies to spawn in the very back of the base. But just like that, doesn't matter. It looks like both sides are losing their fights, and the struggle continues.
Yeah, but really one thing that you want when you get to this tower, and unfortunately I like just not in supply this game, is you want something that has a little bit more range, right? So either like a sniper rifle, there are commandos that spawn over there that can be helpful for just knocking down damage across the map. Then obviously nothing reigns supreme over the BR on these long range maps. But the bandit's great, right? These players can absolutely hit it at range, but there is like, it is funny to see how much of a difference a specific rifle can make in squad battles. Like a battle rifle or commando definitely reigns supreme on these long range fights.
For sure. No, we saw that being the strategy of Envor earlier, just sitting at the top of the wind turbine, just raining down BR shots until he was out of ammo. Yeah, Warthog's to the side. It's been shut down by the shot grenades. The players that got out of it also shut down. And yeah, this is looking like a dub for Eagle team, as we've seen all day.
Yeah, there's nothing no one can do. And this one, obviously the sleigh is a little bit more sided towards red, but at the end of the day, defense very strong on Kusini Bay.
Impressive stuff here from Finest Red. They hold the line, but I don't think that tells the whole story. I mean, it's Eagle team heavily favored to win that one now. Without that auto win functionality in their favor, can Finest Black strike back?
Move to Refuge for Slayer. Obviously, the Banshee going to be a big impact in this game. Last time we saw this map, that's what it really came down to. Look at the shots fired. You can tell who was in the turrets.
Yeah.
who had their chances in the Warhogs.
1100 shots fired. Yeah. Wrestling's the only player to break 5 digits in the damage dealt department.
Morgan had 6 vehicles destroyed. wonder what
That's
he
pretty
was
strong
in the game.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they were literally just Chopper running it over.
Yeah, he's probably had like 6 chopper medals.
What's it called?
Ramming speed, I believe.
Ramming speed.
Yeah, ramming speed. I believe it's not only blowing it up, but I believe it's like full health blow up. Could be wrong on that, but Definitely, you can see the Brew Chopper in the early rounds is definitely a hard counter to these strategies.
For sure. Ezzo tried to get the ninja here, like we talked about. Still wins this fight anyways on Lego with some great shots. And both teams had some moments of brilliance here, mostly from the defensive side.
I'm trying to think of
Learned a
like
couple new jumps.
what you do to this map to make it just a little bit easier. Personally, I'm just not that big of a fan of one flag or one bomb. Like, I definitely prefer like multi-flag or neutral bomb. But
I think it worked a little better in Halo 2, but there were definitely still a lot of ties that happened. Either maps that were too easy to score or too hard. Ivory Tower, one of the classics from Halo 2. Anybody in chat remember playing Ivory Tower one flag? I feel like it was a lot easier to score on that one.
seeing the motion blur in the old games is crazy.
I mean, the videos don't do it justice because like the game was before YouTube, and the original YouTube had a pretty bad video encoder, so like anything uploaded to YouTube then was going to be degraded. It was much clearer when our old eyes were looking
These
at it.
montages
Okay?
look much better in person, folks.
They did.
It is true though. It's like sometimes you're like, man, how did these guys watch it? It's like, well, it didn't really look like this when we were watching.
Yeah, it was much clearer than that.
But also, it could just be nostalgia. You just didn't realize.
No, trust me. Because I was making videos and I was mad. I was like, why does this look so much worse when I put it on YouTube?
Yeah,
Of course, the YouTube encoder is much better now.
The true homies put their montages on Vimeo, bro.
Yeah, there were other better encoders at the time that people used.
Yeah, that was a long fight over here on the plat side where the Banshee spawns.
Did Banshee get destroyed, or did somebody get away with it?
That's what I was trying to figure out. Maybe there was a skewer kill. Maybe it just got skewered right away.
That would probably be my strategy if I know the other team has like a god tier Banshee player. Just blow it up. Don't even give them the option to get into it. Just fastest route to the sticky grenades. Throw a sticky grenade at it. Whatever you can do to take it out of the equation. It's pretty evenly matched so far.
Yeah, I thought maybe for a second we'd see maybe some Banshee GAs between these like top teams. But so
no, I think
far,
it's part of it.
Yeah, I mean for them, it feels like they're like, yeah, no, we have players in our team that their whole job is to be in that Banshee, so we're not GAing it.
Yeah.
That would be like such a badass like position for a team. It's like, yeah, my job is I'm the designated Banshee driver. It's like,
I mean, it's been a thing forever, bro. Back in the day, we had like the major clan matches, and there was like people that were just god tier in the Ghost or really good in the Banshee, Scorpion, the Wraith. Like everybody kind of had their strong suit.
And now it's I have all my keybinds so that when I get into a Banshee, it's like my left hand stays on my controller, my right hand picks up the mouse. It's like it's a must-have these days for your vehicle players to be mouse and keyboard, or at least hybrid.
Yeah, I was gonna say like hybrid, or just put the controller down and go straight MK as soon as you get in the vehicle.
But that's what happens when I get in the turret. I get in the turret, bro. My controller's down. I'm just holding the mouse.
Yep. There's no reason not to.
Oh, there we go. Lightology got into the Banshee. He's been just lurking.
Okay.
This is oftentimes a strategy on this map in particular because there are a lot of counters to the Banshee on this map, but it's so easy to keep yourself away from players. And then you just wait until you see an opening, you go in, you swoop in for the kill, you get back to your cover. There's also a way to repair your vehicles on this map, so it just like doubly support. Man, he went all the way up. You saw it.
That was clean.
Oh my god, he got the hijack too. That might have been the cleanest play we've seen yet. Right, he only had 3 seconds left of being off map. He was up in the air waiting for that moment. I love how he drops it off, dude. Right, once again, the designated player.
Okay, I've only known Ziad from HCS because he is a damn good HCS player, but man, he's got some skills in squad battle as well. I didn't. Did he start as a squad battle sweat and then make his way into HCS later?
I think he's certainly a Clan Wars kid.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, he's showing that he's got the chops in this mode as well, and maybe even more comfortable in this.
Yeah, they're probably begging for a LAN tournament. I would love to see a squad battles side event at one of these LANs.
Okay. Here we go. Ezo has the sniper and the camo, and he's definitely the #1 priority to worry about. I don't know if I would even be peeking right now if I'm the other team. This guy will find your forehead if you give him the opportunity.
Oh, so close. Ezo still has plenty of time just to really cause mayhem with the sniper. Ezo, I think, has been he's like a black hole on the map. He goes somewhere, all the influence kind of turns towards him.
Okay, people in chat flaming me because I don't know that Ziad's been a big team battle sweat. I'm not a big team guy. I'm just straight up, bro. Like, don't expect me to know the deep lore of big team. I remember playing major clan matches in Halo 2 when I was 14 years old, and then I played MLG, and that's it ever since. So, still, it's fun for me to watch this though because it's so different from what I'm used to seeing.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that the finest players have tons of experience, and so far, I mean, it's made for the closest Slayer game. I think so far the big difference has been the power weapon control for finest red. Also, you got to remember back to that grapple jack of the ghost being pretty impactful. And it's so interesting to watch at this level. Like, the small things that are gonna change the game are like those mistakes, right? It's like giving up a ghost, giving up a sniper that gives a few more kills the other way. I think that it's so much more punishing when you lose Banshee control. And Lightology is he has been just constantly in this Banshee.
It's so fun to see when they know to play low ground instead of high ground. Like, a lot of, I think, Banshee flyers would default to flying all the way to the top of the map. But it's like there's times that being at the bottom of the map actually has less visibility depending on the part of the map you're in. Ezo catches a Banshee bomb to the back of his head. That's not what he wanted today. The Lightology doesn't care.
It's just the cost of doing it. Oh, Premery! He's gonna get the shot off. Oh, he had an opportunity there to get the kill before he got away, but able to get away with that Banshee. Now, wouldn't be surprised if he's targeting one of his teammates, saying, "Hey, get in a spot where I can hand this off to you." I'm not sure if he's as confident with this thing, but so far,
it looks like he's
very confident.
He's totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say he's totally fine then. But the problem is, Finest Red just need to somehow find 7 more kills to end this. Meanwhile, Finest Black need 27. This is going to be a uphill battle, to say the least.
Probably gonna try to let your Banshee do a lot of the work here. If you're down this much, your biggest job is just not dying rather than getting kills.
Yeah, if you're one of the foot soldiers, you just gotta maybe pull up in the skyscraper over here on the left.
Yeah,
Lego's gonna find one though.
Snipe.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Well, you have 4 deaths to give up. You need 20 kills.
Killing
he's
spree.
Lego's doing everything he can to keep this interesting. Seems like they're just dying a little bit too
They got
much.
a Hydra up there too now. He's gonna get that call out to Prem, say, "Hey, there's a Hydra up in the build." Wow, I'm surprised they're sending the Banshee out to go try to take care of it.
Can you imagine this comeback actually happens though? I mean,
I think they just lost their Banshee. They got a good run there, but and then Ezo just flip spawns. I mean, good awareness to find him in time, but that's gonna throw everything out of whack now.
I mean, this is insane that they've even gotten to 63. I'm gonna be honest.
They're staying alive. Yo, okay.
How are they keeping each other alive? This is crazy.
Premery just got a
No deaths. No deaths. Minus Red are getting impatient.
Yeah, is that Refugency that's like by himself? Like, he's got 2 players next to him. He's got to be careful over there.
Oh yeah,
he went down.
He got caught out. Man, what a good effort though. I mean, they brought it within 9. They were previously down by like 20 or 30.
Show you how powerful the Banshee is, right? It's like as soon as that Banshee switched hands, that's when the comeback started. big thing is, right, it's like if you don't want to give up a death, like you can play squad battles for quite a long time without giving up a death.
Yeah. I mean, if you all just kind of watch each other's back in a confined space, just got to be careful of grenades going off. It seemed like red team was throwing lots of grenades. They're just dodging them, keeping each other alive, getting their shields back. If they had just played like that from the start, imagine the score difference.
Take a look at these stats. Anything that steps out at us?
It's pretty even across the board, to
Yeah, I
be
was honestly
honest.
surprised at how even it is. Like there really wasn't one that just like took over the game.
Seen a few different players shine with the Banshee throughout. Ezzo shining with the sniper as he does in HCS as well.
Dude, imagine
Vitology
that
with
made the difference,
beautiful
by the
betrayal.
way.
Yeah.
And they would have lost
Right.
75-74, and it's like, oh no.
The lateral damage. Unfortunate. But going into Neutral Bomb on Geyer, which I'm told is a remake of Tempest from Halo Reach.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to correct you here. I believe it's pronounced Gary. No, I'm just kidding.
It's always got to be about you, huh, Gary? Huh?
No, go into Geyer. This is a remake, right?
Yeah, they said Tempest from Halo Reach.
Is that like a DLC map from Halo Reach? I definitely don't remember it in Halo Reach.
I think if you see it, perhaps you'll remember it.
I love this map. I play it a ton. Can someone in chat tell us if it was DLC in Halo Reach? I definitely don't remember playing this base game.
It might have been a Forge map. I'm not sure though. Rocket launcher here with the lift.
Warhogs can mess you up on this game type in particular because of like just the natural elevation of the map. Like it is pretty easy to like keep your Warhog safe for the most part. So I would be very curious to see how the drivers and the Warhog turrets decide to play it out. This is the only game where I've ever seen the multiple times now where I've seen, I think it's a Devil's Wheelman.
Devil's Wheelman.
Dude, it's the most badass thing. It's someone, I think it's 20 assists in a row as a Warthog driver.
That's actually kind of clean. I like that.
It comes out in the entire lobby too. Like everyone hears it. It's cool.
Wait, it's not just in the kill feed. Like,
it might just be in the kill feed. I might be
Okay.
trolling, but it does show up in the kill feed. It's like overkill kill tag level.
That's pretty sick. Shout out to our drivers out there. You guys don't get enough love. It's always the guy getting all the kills. But I tell you what, that's some of the most fun that I've had in these kind of modes is just driving somebody that's decimating the lobby.
So this
Got to be a good driver to keep them alive.
The Noble Map Pack. So far, so putting down lots of damage. Morgan's going to be the pilot this time around. This is honestly, being a Warthog driver is a little bit of an art form in itself. I keep myself to a couple rules. Whenever I have a driver, I tell them, first things first, never stop moving. Right? I don't care about getting the kill as a Warthog. You know, it's more about keeping my turret alive, keeping that damage down range. Oh my God! He jumped out, and that got him late. I didn't even know the turret could hit someone right there.
Yeah, he got absolutely lasered by the gunner, but kept his life.
Looks like
And it looks like we have a reset.
Disconnects, maybe somebody.
Maybe the wrong game type. Not sure because it didn't look like anybody actually lagged out.
Immortal Chauffeur is what it's called. It's
Chauffeur.
I mean, if you want to say it that way.
I mean, that's literally how it's said.
It's
Is
not
English
as
your
fancy.
first language?
Do you think that's an English
Chauffeur.
word?
I mean, it's French, but
Okay.
we still say it in America all the time. Anyways. If this gets to game 4, we'll go back to Valheim and then to Exiled. But Finest Red probably want to end this right here, right now, and not give Finest Black a chance to come back. I would definitely want to be over this one, but it feels like Big Team, definitely one of those modes that, like, if you fall behind early, it's so hard to get back into it.
Yeah, just because you can completely change the way that you play once you go up on bomb, right? It can be less about trying to get a score and more about denying a score. Which, when a team is playing to deny you, it is a very frustrating experience. Especially since, like, with flag, right? It's like once you get the flag out, you eventually get it back towards your side. But bomb, you're always pushing into the spawners. So once you get going, you have like a timeline in which you have to get that plant off, or else you'll eventually just be overwhelmed by numbers.
Okay, it looks like the players were able to get back into the lobby. We'll get back into the action here as quick as we can. I hope you guys in chat are enjoying this. This is first squad battle tournament ever by LVT, if I'm not mistaken. And we've had a lot of people show up. The best of the best squad battle players are here today and put on a show for us.
Yeah, I think the only other time we've done this on LVT is like before squad battles was even a thing. We did do one big team battle tournament in year one, which actually featured a lot of these maps that were like first created in Forge. And it's been cool to see how, you know, obviously all the maps in the squad battle playlist created by Forgers in the community, and they've been fine-tuned and ready to throw out. No pre-rocket coming through, but eventually we'll find his target.
Okay. I don't think he did much damage there. Maybe some splash damage on Refugency again. Close the gap here. Finally, he gets the double kill with the third rocket. Still has one to work with.
Right, there's only 3 alive for Finest Black at the end of that. That should be a lot of time for the bomb to get moving. You can see the bomb into the base as well. They are flying forward with this, looking for the first score right off the bat.
I mean, efficiency seems to be very important here. You can't all just sit around and be like, oh, somebody else will grab the bomb. You got to have that clear communication of who's moving the bomb. Make sure that every time you get 5 or 6 dead that you are moving it. And look at this, they do drop the bomb, understanding they need to get another round of slays before they can comfortably move it on in.
The problem arises that timer on the bomb, right? Only 5 seconds for someone to touch, and I don't think anyone's going to get back there in time. We'll go back to neutral ground on both sides. Oh, that looked like quadruple zeros, but Ezzo able to get the touch and reset the timer.
And Ziad just posted up in such a good spot here to overlook the whole situation. Wrestlins has no idea. Lego does spot him, though. He's going to have to back out. Should be able to stay alive unless they land a good grenade here. Okay. Now forced to push up without any snipe ammo left. Parabola is a snipe on the other side, but he also gets taken down.
Keeping that bomb alive as well, and more touches coming through. I believe that's Ezzo that's rotating the bomb. They're completely changing their approach, but unfortunately for Ezzo, there's one player that was in the back rank.
Okay. Wrestling's taken down. Bomb still being moved forwards by Ivan Eyes. Finest Black playing off their back foot. Try to get some slays to get out, and that's a big pickup right there, taking down Lightology, who was about to take high ground. Morgan here is ready for the new rockets as well, but I'm still closer to Finest Black's base, and Finest Red still have a chance to turn this into something.
Oftentimes these bomb games, they feel a little bit more like rugby or football, where it's almost like a battle of possession. You're just trying to keep that bomb on the opposite side for as long as possible. Try not to throw an interception or fumble it away.
Yeah, no, it's definitely similar to like soccer, I would say. Just keep it on the other team's half of the field. Eventually it might go in when the positions
AC 130
himself. Oh, that was clean
Double
from Morgan. Taken to the sky and raining down from above. That was beautiful.
Love the launch play, and most importantly, gets them all the way in the back. Now you can really control where the spawns are. You're gonna see Finest Black start spawning on the perimeters, the periphery, where they will not have any sight line onto the bomb plant, and that will result in the first bomb as long as they can get a couple more kills. And there it is. Arm number 1 is through.
You know, one thing I noticed about this version of Assault, the bomb explosion is not very large. Like, I remember in older Halos, you plant the bomb, your chance of dying afterwards are so high. Like, you have to sprint out and know the exact routing to survive. But the bomb, like, radius is so small in this.
I think it's confined to the zone is what I think I've figured out.
Okay.
So as long as you're outside of the zone, it shouldn't kill you, but you are absolutely correct. It's like, it felt like you had to get like back to the half line sometimes to not get destroyed by the bomb plant.
I think it was a pretty cool mechanic too, because like, you're the team that just scored. You shouldn't still be able to be in their base for free. So like, getting killed by the bomb was like a way to give the other team a chance to come back and get control for the next one, right? But
yeah,
it's
also,
a little easier to stay alive, yeah.
Right. You know,
Right. Exactly.
These things are pretty big.
There's a very small explosion in this game.
Dude, the third bomb that you plant should be like a nuclear one, right? Like just destroys the entire map.
Yeah. I mean, even in other games like Valorant or whatever, like, if you're too close to the site when that thing goes off, you're losing all your gear, brother. You're gonna buy another gun in the next round.
They should do like Spartans versus elites, and like the elite side is like they put down a beacon and does like a glassing cannon.
Oh, it'd be like the actual bomb that you see like Master Chief throw into space. That would be.
Oh,
so
dude,
sick.
imagine! Yo, we're cooking, dude. Yeah, Halo Studios. We'll send our resumes over. We're cooking. We're cooking.
Sorry, guys. Need new casters because we're now developing the next Halo.
Right, look at the presence of Finest Red. They are all on this side except for Ezo. He's in the back, just lurking, trying to find some sneaky packs, and he will not do so. And this has not been Ezo's map. He is 1 in 10 so far.
That's insane to see. I don't think we've ever seen his stats that, or on the other side of things, Uzi showing that this is his comfort zone, 15 and 6. And who cares if Ezo's 1 in 10? His team's got the lead right now.
Right. That Warhog was definitely putting down a lot of pressure for a bit, and it looks like they're going to abandon it for a little while as they try to get this bomb closer in. One round of slays here, they can probably get a plant down.
Okay. Rotating through the cave system here. Finds himself in the shroud with an unsuspecting Premieri. But bomb is in hand of Finest Red once again.
It's been almost methodical from Uzi. Hear how he's been patrolling it, and love how he's not too caught up and just trying to always apply pressure. He wraps back so often to basically create these pseudo pinches with his team.
He's controlling his timing and spacing so well. He's playing around cover, knows when to fully aggress. Like, how many one-shot players has he hunted down or just left one-shot players for his teammates? Look at that, the full disengage through the man cannon.
He's still got 3 grapples.
This guy's playing insane right now.
This is next level. I mean, this is someone that's clearly comfortable with the map and the routing. Hey, he just keeps finding player after player. That's 5 in a row, and he's still got a couple more targets. Not getting too caught up. He'll find a couple weak to the left as well. This bomb resets in 10 seconds, but Uzi's just like single-handedly keeping this thing alive.
I mean, this guy looks so frustrating to play against. Are they not just screaming his location right now? Oh my God, how does he get out? How does he get out? Oh my God.
This is someone that has so many reps on the map. Like, you can see how comfortable he is with the challenges, right? Knowing what he can and can't get away with. And it felt like a razor thin edge he's played with each time, but eventually buys enough time for the Rockets to come back up, go into the hands of Ziad. He was able to get 2, and this bomb clearly on its way. A couple spawners to deal with first, but boom booms make the job easy.
All I know is I know who I'm hitting up if I ever decide to enter the foray of competitive squad battle. I'm not even good enough to team with this guy, not even close. Here we go, Lightology trying to get the second one on board with 4 minutes left. You might think this could seal the deal for this series. It's going to be a successful arm, and Finest the Black have to figure out their way back into this one.
Yeah, not only getting that arm, but just about everyone stayed alive as well. Finest Black went 5 down in the process. So that there's not even a great opportunity for them to at least regain map control. You look at the timer, you got less than 3.5 minutes to find 3 bomb arms.
That's might be impossible. I mean, technically you would need 2 and then be holding it for overtime, but I think even scoring once with this amount of time, with the way Finest Red have been playing, is going to be a tall task. This is looking like a shutout across the board. I mean, Uzi just like knows how to control that entire cave structure system over here on this left side.
Yeah, Uzi certainly has figured out how to be annoying. I think is the biggest lesson to learn. Sniper did go to Mitsuri, so some chances for some slays. Problem is, it's just not that many players alive. Signet making himself an easy target. Not much he could do there, but only 2 minutes and 40 seconds for Finest Black to make their play. They have not been able to take control of the mid line yet. They need players on the opposite side.
Oh no! What was that? I think it was a triple kill. Just walking up the top of this structure, and look at this. As that was a big team sweat too. I didn't even notice. Is this where this man earned his chops?
As a very comfortable in the big team arena.
Man, this guy is disgusting.
Remember, as we started this game, 1-10. I want to point out 13-12 now.
Yeah, I think you called him out. He got a little self-conscious.
Yeah,
he started picking it up a bit.
Turn on the afterburners.
Yeah, ever since you called him out, he has died 3 times and got 12 kills. So quite the bounce back. On the other side, a lot of players with a decent amount of kills, but all have a ton of deaths. Look how many 19 deaths we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make it 20 for Presalence.
These rockets have been huge. It feels for both sides.
So efficient, right?
Yeah, it's
like,
a lot of 2-for-1s that are coming from them.
Killing spree.
Dude, Uzi's able to regain the shields thanks to the equipment, and he is on the run. Third plant is in. 3-0 bomb for a 3-0 series. Finest Red establish themselves on the top of the mountain, awaiting to see who the challenger will be from the elimination bracket.
I mean, the way that this tournament's been shaping up, it feels like Finest Black will find their way back to the grand finals, but they've got some tough teams to worry about on the other side. I cannot wait to see how these lower bracket matches pan out.
Have to take a look down at where all these players are and who will be able to fight their way back through. So far, I mean, once we got past a certain point, it feels like we're seeing clean sweeps. Players that are a little bit more familiar with the maps having their way. I'm very curious about Carson Lutz's team and Clover, see if they're able to work their way back in. Consejo, also another great team to keep an eye out. So there's plenty to like about what's happening down into the elimination bracket. I think we're going to see some very close games.
Taking a look at the damage department. Unsurprisingly, our boy Mouse is Uzi. 6.6k damage, topping the entire lobby. Not too far behind it was Sinier. And then on the other side, nobody quite cracking that 6,000 mark. But man, was it exciting to watch Uzi. This guy is a absolute demon. And when I watch him play, it makes me want to just not play squad battle, because I'll probably run into this guy and be very frustrated.
I love this. The AC 130 in the air. Woo. Boom. Double kill. My favorite combination, rocket scrapple. It feels like you are a fantastic beast on the map whenever you have it. But Eli, this has been a fantastic winners bracket to watch. I mean, any last things you want to say before you leave for the day?
I mean, this was so much fun, a little bit different than what we're used to casting. Obviously, you know, I appreciate everybody teaching me some stuff about big team when I'm more of a 4v4 guy myself. But speaking of which, we got a 4v4 tournament next weekend as well, so stay tuned for that. I'll be there. And then after that, we got a ton of HCS tournaments returning as well.
Yeah, we appreciate all the organizations inside, Halo, helping us throw tournaments. Dark Inside putting up the prize pool and the admins for this tournament. Shout out to the crew over there that makes it work. Nyquil in particular, I mean, dude, she is a blessing for the Halo community, all the stuff that she does. And then obviously Sniping Lies helping out with not tomorrow's, but next week's tournament for some 4v4 action. Love to see all these organizations getting involved. And hey, folks, come play, right? It's like right now we're waiting for the season to start. Like, this is the perfect opportunity to get yourself warm, get some reps in, and participate in some of these off-season tournaments. Coming up next, elimination bracket. Joining us will be Active, and we got plenty of Halo to watch, so don't go anywhere.
All we had and all we lost, all in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least that we tried. All the notes and little things, 'cause we can't forget the better days. Playing on repeat in my mind. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we'll push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come crawling back to us. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come crawling back to us.
the truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's nothing. You should you do it perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. To see the end holding open arms. Sit down, think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's nothing. You should you do it Dead like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Like it used to, I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore, yeah. I'm drinking cause I'm bored, down by behind locked doors, yeah. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Out of my
said I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, 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 I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in that dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, 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 I'm in that dilemma. Ooh.
So far away from it all. Can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head, I'm running circles again. I've been faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. You can see it in my face, though. You saw the mystery once again. Oh no, I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi, save my life. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. faking it, I can't pretend. In my head, I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. You'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go?
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. Yet all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I, will be okay. Like how it feels.
Welcome back. We have some elimination bracket to come and some new faces as well. Joining me is Active. You been watching the tournament at all? What have you been thinking about the big team battle stuff so far?
Some of these guys got a lot of skill, and let me tell you, the Banshee is strong with mouse and keyboard. I'm terrible with the Banshee, so I don't know how these kids are so good with it, but apparently very, very overpowered if we end up seeing it. Maybe on a Rendezvous if we get to that point, but we got Cassini Bay here. Two maps that we're going to watch both back to back.
Yeah, unfortunately, no Banshee to be featured this time around, but there will be plenty to come. And look at this. It's a full squad, boys. We're going. Get him to the sniper right away. Drop off. Here we go. No speed run into the sniper rifle.
I love that. Getting to the sniper as quick as possible, but that's the tough part. You put yourself in the open, you get taken out. Sniper goes down, and my goodness gracious, bloodshed on both sides.
Still rockets. Ooh, a little T-square combo for you-ish. Yes, here we go. Paying respects to Tom Taylor. Honestly, I'd have the rockets out, right, Tim? Am I crazy? Feels dangerous.
Yeah, I think when he's this close to the cave, yeah, I would definitely have the rockets out in these.
Man, he's checking every. This is wild. He's checking all back throughout his home base. There's nothing here. In fact, all the fighting's been going on by the bomb on the other side.
I would drop one of these for your teammates.
For real. It's like, yo, someone, yo, I think he might just do that right here, right? Yeah,
there it is. There it is.
Get the Mangler.
He gets himself a Mangler.
Basically a power weapon as well, though.
It's true. Let's see if we can find any heads here. Not able to just yet. A lot of players just hide behind the cover of the rocks, and again, great place to be. But Uish hits the beautiful. That was a headshot right there. Hits the body, then the headshot for the second shot.
Uish, can I get a BR right there? I wonder if he noticed it. There we go. BR. Oh, look at this. This is the Envy BR. Maybe a little return to form. Please, Envy.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, nice shot. Okay. I thought it was going to happen, Tim. I'm not going to lie.
When you have that much confidence and you turn around like that, yeah, I thought it was going to happen as well. It doesn't go down, though. He ends up losing snipe. I don't think there's any ammo in the snipe left. Maybe a bullet, if that, but won't be a factor any longer. A couple of shots there. It's going to be 4 down for HGG for a moment here. And we heard a little bit about HGG, right? This is a Discord full of players who are just trying to get each other better. And I absolutely love to hear that. It's Halo Growth Guild is the name of that Discord. And it's just filled with a bunch of people who just want to get each other better at the game. And great, nice people. And you love to see that improvement. Is definitely something that will definitely be better when you have other people helping you get there. You know what I mean? You can grow a lot faster.
Yeah. Also, we just like wholesome Halo players. They do that well, being wholesome. So, hey, if you're interested in getting better at Halo, maybe find someone on this team, reach out, see if you can join up with the Halo Growth Guild.
We were on board with Silver Fox for a minute there. One of the nicest people I've ever met in the Halo community.
You guys ran the TV2 tournament in Orlando, right?
Nope, that wasn't him. But I met him at Orlando actually, and I've never met a nicer person in my life. I actually forgot his name. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm almost positive that was.
It was not Silver Fox. I promise it wasn't. No, it wasn't Silver Fox. But
I met Silver Fox at Orlando. He's very nice.
Yes, very kind person. Very, very just good vibes. Genuinely wholesome. We'll see if he can win today, but you can see a little bit of a split screen action here. Lots of action on the top right there, and you see blue team are getting the spawns on that top right side as well.
Look how close all the players. I think it's like 15 out of 16 players are all right next to each other right now. There's a couple coming in with the vehicle. They got that turret going up. Uish laying down some hurt.
One thing I like is like Breaker was taking the map there, right? They were going on that left side, kind of circling around, not allowing HGG to get any closer to the base. And here's the Warthog you talked about. Ewish, he's going to be in that gunner side, and very powerful as this Warthog. So much damage you can output here. And if you can keep killing Breaker off their spawns, they're going to be in trouble. They have a Warthog as well, though.
Here we go. Warthog on Warthog action. Turret on turret kill. Neither will have any damage coming down anytime soon. And Warthog Driver gonna try to get away with their life. But this map in particular, there's a lot of routes for your Warthog to survive and eventually reclaim another gunner. So I wouldn't be surprised to see that Warthog back up in action soon. And those Warthogs are really, other than like when the power weapons are gone, when the rocket and sniper are no longer putting in the work, like the Warthog is your next line to push action.
Bud playing really well here. You saw him caught 2 people out with the radar. I believe both those players went down, but he ended up killing another one as well, and he's holding that side of the map pretty clearly. You see the bomb is making its way inside the base. There is no stealthiness here. They're dropping and running it, and that's unfortunately going to cost them because they're going to react quickly.
They're still here, though. They're getting the arm in. Beat down. Silksy dub. With another kill, but unfortunately just too many players to overcome. Eventually the Rockets will come back as well. I think that's going to be a dead plant. One thing to know, I'm curious how they decide to get that bomb out of their base. If they're just going to try to lock it up. The other option is to take a vehicle, and I think that's what's happened. PD's got the bomb, and they are flying forward with that bomb. Look how fast, how much time they've covered. They've already gotten to the cave. PD's moving.
Oh wait, look at Breaker. They're trying to scurry back to their base.
All of them. It's a wave.
There's so many of them there. This is gonna be a 2v6 situation. I don't think there's any possible way. And look at that, the bomb gets thrown out once again. It's gonna be Splinter who makes sure to get that bomb out. My goodness, there was only 3 alive on the side of HGG for that moment. Great job by Breaker to react quickly.
Run it back. Run it back. Get a pilot. Let's see it. Here we go. Bomb in. Let's rock and roll.
Sniper's up too. They got to be careful of that. I'm not sure who's going to pick that up. I think it is someone from HGG that's on it.
They're trying to stay hidden. If they didn't see him, okay, someone definitely did spot. So let's see the wave of red come back. I mean, look at a lot of these players on the red side. Like, they're too far forward to deal with this. It's going to be crucial for this Rocket player to get a couple big kills. And
boom, there it is. That's the one.
Bomb army.
That was the one he needed right there on the bomb player. That bomb's going to get through the gravity lift. It'll make its way towards the top center. And oh man, Osiris tried to make something happen to that snipe. A little bit fancy. That's gonna definitely cost him there. Snipe will be down. Now on board, Blood
almost
Raider.
hit the it would have been like montage like, or like, you know, like whenever a new game type comes out and they put out some B-roll at the announcement.
Yeah.
Like, imagine doing that, dropping bomb, pulling up sniper while lifting over, hitting the headshot. Like, that is cinematic. And while it didn't hit, we appreciate the effort.
All Noel's gonna get a kill there for his efforts, and he pushes up, but he'll go down once again. And you see, it's Breaker who have that center of the map and the bomb as well. Gotta pay attention to the top. It's Pete's Twitchy, I'm sorry, who is starting to make his way back towards his base. And it's gonna be Breaker who are pressuring with the bomb here. Bomb is alone right now.
Yeah, but remember, bomb doesn't show up if they're not spotted. So Reyna could be trying to be very sneaky with this bomb, but Silver Fox definitely feels as if he's spotted Reyna, but she'll go down. But she got some great spacing with that bomb, and you can see now how much control of the map this Breaker squad has. HGG are very much contained. This Warhawk going to be pivotal for them moving out of here, and well, this sniper going to instantly put some players down.
There it is. That bomb's moving really quickly, and once again, Breaker is trying to make their way back to their base. Bomb down to no shields here. Kitten's gonna go down. Bomb makes it inside the cave. It's Silver Fox with bomb in his hand. Here comes Breaker once again on the defense.
This time they have much more action to at least try to get the capture. 2 players going down. It doesn't seem as if there's enough players to keep facilitating this push. In fact, oh no. Okay. they were ready for that one this time.
Well, still, it's going to be a fight inside the cave, and It will be once again for Breaker, who pushed their way out. On board with Great Osiris. He ends up going down as well. We see Bomb resetting about 12 seconds here. As once again, HGG get a couple kills on the board.
Silva.
4 down.
With this sniper, I mean, 7 bullets of this snipe should be enough to at least facilitate something. All right, there's only just under 3 minutes left in this in regulation. You definitely want to try to get this plant on and start being able to play a bit more defensive.
Snipers in 2 snipers in the hands of 4. I'm sorry, 1 in the hands of 4 Breaker, 1 in the hands of Silver Fox. Silver Fox went down though. So right now we're gonna see Kitten with that snipe.
I think too often what we're seeing from HG is they're doing a great job of getting that bomb to base, but they're a bit too quick to try to plant that bomb. It's as if they're trying to catch 4 Breaker with their pants down, right? Saying like, oh, we're gonna catch you by surprise, plant this bomb and get a score. I think the first goal, get the bomb into base, right? The second goal is buying enough time for the rest of your team to show up and try to get around the slays. Unless if you completely catch them off guard, there's just with how respawns work, they're always going to have more numbers than you on the opposing side. So I think it's more important to slowly walk that bomb up and then wait for, you know, your rocket player to come in and get a big double kill, then capitalize off that rather than putting that bomb first, right? You got to get the kills, then the objective.
Yeah, exactly. It's tough. Like you said, with those spawns happening non-stop. See, it's Wacky helping that bomb player push his way forward. And he's going to be trying to get a couple kills on his side and looking for a driver now. Where's my driver?
Yeah, sometimes you got to be the driver. You know what I'm saying, Wacky?
No one wants to
ignoring him. That's crazy. This is AVA. They're all in the same Discord call. He said, no, I'm not wasting my time driving you. Are they looking for a player left behind? Is someone catching them off guard? Bad bud. Looking like a bad bud, putting down bad bullets. My God, the chain gun was laying down the hurt. Was that enough to get the plant? Multiple players to take care of. They got the bomb in, but it's a horde of players to go through, and unfortunately, just not enough firepower this time around.
Yeah, it's again, that's exactly what it is, right? It's the firepower. You have to have some sort of a power weapon, like you mentioned, a Warthog, something to slay them off their spawn. Otherwise, you're going to continue to fight them off their spawn, and you're going to spawn across the map when you die. So, a much more difficult feat to accomplish there. It's going to be Blood Reina here now in that Warthog
they're trying
turret.
to get the Warthog through the cave. I love this.
That's it.
They're
Yes,
going to
I
get
like
right into their face.
Yeah, a little too aggressive, though. I don't know if it's going to work out this time. Goodness me, it didn't. And we'll have an answer back here. Pulling this bomb once again towards the beach to the other base.
Yeah, this bomb. So, folks, remember when neutral bomb goes into overtime, when you start, oh my Wacky.
Overkill.
Okay,
Let's watch the overkill first. Unfortunately, for this push, there is a glitch on a bomb right now. When it goes to overtime, when you start playing, it's just gonna end the game. But you know, maybe they don't know about that yet, so they'll run it for a bit longer. But I think we're almost guaranteed to see another game.
See it again. Let's take a look at the stats real quick. We got Bud 27 and 17. Phenomenal out of him. Wacky 29 and 19. And then, of course, we got to give some love to the assist players. 15, 12, 10, 12, 13 on the side of HGG. And I think a little bit less on the other end of things. But let's take a look at our lower bracket here. And what do you see? Any teams that you've been able to watch today, Tools, that you really think could make it forward and maybe play Finest Black?
Carson, Luce, and Clovers, obviously 2 fantastic teams. Clovers having Onbor leading that side. Carson Lutz, you know, the captain over there, a fantastic Banshee driver. So, or I should say pilot, right? You know, it's almost an art what he does in that thing. So I'd be curious. But the Finest teams have been so good, right? We saw Finest Red and Finest Black, both just absolutely dominate their competition so far. So I'd love to see who gets there. but it's definitely going to be an uphill battle. And Ewish, I think, had his time in the turret. 18% accuracy, but laying down the lead.
That is a lot of lead. Let me tell you. 7,200 damage. Wacky with 7,500 damage as well on the bottom side of things. And wow, what a blast it's been so far. I mean, gosh, you have to play it perfectly. Those spawns coming out towards the back of each base. I think, I forgot who it was, but one of the teams had a really good idea to get the Warthog inside the cave. And if you can do that and survive, so you have to get the Slays first, get the Warthog inside the cave, and then shoot them off their spawn, I think you have a good chance of getting that bomb plant. But I think that's the best strategy we've seen thus far.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with it. Man, I feel like these surprise attacks, I like the map presence that they've been able to get with these, like, driving up the bomb, right, and getting it close to the base.
Yeah.
I just think they need to be, like, a little bit more mindful of how far back their teammates are when they make the play, right? Get the bomb there. I think it's okay to sit down, play an angle, and wait for your teammates to come so you can at least have enough numbers to secure the plant.
Well, once again, it's Null who gets a little bit of an Uber ride to the sniper, but he's gonna get taken out once again. And
hey, I mean, the Uber has to wait until you get through the front door. It's like taking a date home. You know, you can't just drop them off. You gotta wait till the door closes, or else you're giving up a sniper rifle to a different kitten, and then that kitten is gonna completely change the game and ruin your life.
Now, let's see what Kitten can do with this snipe. We'll find some heads here. A lot of her teammates are down though. Look at Fort Breaker. There's only 3 alive, and Kitten was one of them. But Null, he spots his sniper that Kitten took from him. He wants it back, but he's gonna have to get through a line of Fort Breaker if he wants it.
Now they found this back flank that's developing, but sniper shots just have not been hitting the head, but the team help eventually comes through. The thing to know that mongoose right there, not just a mongoose, also a gun goose, so not the worst thing in the world for players to try to use to get some space. And it looks like 2 snipers going to be in the hands of Fort Breaker.
Now Fort Breaker playing a bit defensive here, which is just fine. It's going to be Splinter with the snipe now in his hands. I want to see some more headshots here. And, you know, I'm not sure where those Warthogs are at the moment. Maybe already destroyed, but again, that's going to be a big factor in, like, creating space and getting that bomb forward. Here we go. Looks like Fort Breaker is making a break for the base of HGG, and it's Silver Fox trying to stop it. He goes down pretty quickly. We'll see if Splinter can get anybody else here. Line up a couple more shots, and maybe that'll open things up. But look at all the spawns from HGG right in the back of their base. Now all they do is play defense in this situation.
Those first couple picks, gonna have a great opportunity to get through. Look at that, the barrel kill coming in as well. That's 3 players from HGG that go down. Big thing is you got to start capitalizing fast, move quickly into this base. Remember, the spawners are going to spawn closer than you will, so it's important to get this bomb down and going. And they have a great opportunity. They've consistently kept 3 down on the other side. They try to hide. Their position's going to be known. Once you get shot, there's an indicator over your head. I don't think they're going to have quite enough time, but that was a great developed push that we saw.
I like that. It's just unorganized a bit, right? That Warthog was sitting right there. Again, if they decided to maybe bring that Warthog in, there was actually 2 Warthogs now. Both of them in the hands of HGG.
Just insta-splitted them. Oh, no.
Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. Oh, my gosh. Look how many are dead.
Everyone. Silver Fox is the only one?
They're all spawning up. It has to be Sir Uri. I'm sorry. He's got the rockets. He has to get a couple kills here. Very important couple kills. Gets the first one potentially.
They have 2 rockets.
Oh, look at all the spawns, though. The shroud screen comes out. Not going to go down. The bomb, I don't think, in the hands here. There it is. It's arming. Oh, it's reset, I believe. It's going up. It's going up the hill. It's going to get reset once again. Gets tossed over the man cannon. And once again, another failed attempt. But that was a close one.
Multiple opportunities that we've seen so far, though. So, oh, trying to go back for a scrap. Watch someone, like, take it.
You want sniper? I understand. I get it. Here we go. Sniper in the hands of Joshler. Hits the first shot onto Zenith. The This is an opportunity for him to once again grind. You have to grind your way forward. This is not like fours where it's just like get 4 kills, you're immediately in their base. You've gotta slay over and over and over again. Get that space, get it quickly, and you can see once again 4 breaker all spawning on that side. Bomb sits directly in the middle though, resetting in 9 seconds.
Well, Kitten's a very valuable player right now for their team. You see all the position of these players from HGG. They're down low and on the opposite side. You get high ground with the sniper looking down, you could be looking at an easy kill tag.
I like the sound of that. No one's showing their face though. Well, one did. He goes down. Kitten almost hits the second one, but a little bit of a body shot. Decides to go back. Once again, has to go back towards her base. And goodness me, Silver Fox ends up getting that kill. Ends up getting a second one as well. Not only is he a very kind man, but he's a very skilled individual as well, as he picks up the snipe for himself.
Speaking all the corners, nothing quite coming that way. Uish will be able to get the new rockets for their team. I believe Zenith will be getting the rockets on their side. So keep an eye on the kill feed for Uish and Zenith. Those two could be finding some crucial kills with these rockets.
I like this by Callus. Silk CW getting a bit of spotlight here. Gets the first kill. Almost gets the second, but Pete is going to hit some beautiful shots there. Pete, the triple out of him. Does that open things up? Wacky the overkill as well, but Wacky comes through and trades with the rockets.
Take a look at that bomb position, though, all the way at the bottom of the map. No quick presence play to be made, but all 8 players on this side of the map. They are trying to surge forward.
Silver Fox had a beautiful double right there in front of him, Tools. Not able to connect on it, though. Gets a couple of players weak. Wacky, speaking of overkills, he's got that overkill charm on his bandit. Couple shots go in. Unfortunately, he's overwhelmed once again. He gets taken out. And speaking of overwhelmed, you see HGG trying to overwhelm the base of 4 breaker.
Right here, I think it's important for these players to just focus on the kills on that left side until your push from Silver Fox can develop on the right. They're trying to come in, but as they come in, the players on the left side have already died. It's just giving up a little bit too much space for the other team to work with. So it's important to identify when you need to slow down. I think both teams struggling with that so far, where they've been doing a fantastic job of moving that bomb, but not quite having the numbers to keep their push moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't think any of these pushes happen without that Warthog. The spawns are just way too fast. They're spawning right towards the beach side, the back of their base, wherever. And I mean, if you're HGG in that situation, you have so far to run to get back to that side. So, like, you need something. You need some sort of a power to be able to push it and get the slays immediately off spawn.
So Silva has turret. He's in the back of one of those Warthogs. He might have just went down, but this is great plays by Joshler, right? It's more important to control the spawn. So standing back here does 2 things, right? 1, you have control of the arm site for your team to come in with that bomb. But 2, it's going to force the spawns for Breaker to be on the outside. And see how Uish is already blocking down low? That means they're guaranteed cave spawns here. So everyone should know where to look on this arm play. It's the best opportunity they've had yet. But stuck it to the lift, back and right.
Oh no!
It's a little bit of a struggle for both sides with that Warhog, but an overkill for Osiris. That they certainly can get this bomb planted. It's sitting in the base for Breaker, struggling to stay alive. At HGG, they can constantly refill these numbers, but crucial kills still to come in this fight. Pete with another, but they still have time to make this attack work. And look at this Warhawk getting right back into the action, trying to pick up a couple passengers. They're not trying to let this bomb get too far away.
Man, they had so many opportunities that the bomb's still pretty close.
Such
like you said.
plays.
Here it is. This is it. They have the Warthog. They have a triple kill from smoking shots. He's smoking many players here off a spawn. Can he continue?
He has them all
to do
lined up.
so?
He has
This
them all
is it.
lined up.
No, gets taken out. Great job to turn the attention to that Warthog. It was such an impactful Warthog. And Blood Reina trying to find an opportunity to continue to play defense here, but they got to get this bomb out. And looks like it's just going to reset. It's a bugged bomb. It will reset on the map. And Now we're back to square one.
Smart from for Breaker, right? That bomb's so close to their base, you might as well let the timer do the job for you. So the HGG just puts so much pressure on them.
Good call. I don't know why I thought it was a bug bomb. That's actually really smart. You let it reset. You let it go to mid map. You don't have to carry it to mid map. Definitely a good play to do that.
HGG picked it up right away, by the way. I think they already have it so close to the arming zone.
Wow. I mean, they had so many chances. HGG, like, if that Warthog didn't fall into the man cannon, I think we'd have a different story. There it is. There it is. Yeah, the over. Another one. Bomb arming for Bud. Can he get it? He's really close to getting it. Oh my wait! Ryan killed him. Joshua kills Ryan. It's armed. There it is. HGG gets the first point on the board. I believe that's it. Does it end up going? Yes, it is. My goodness gracious. Tools.
It was Rockets.
It was the Rockets. I told you we needed a little bit of power in the back of base. The overkill was enough, but also HGG continuing to pressure forward. You said they got that bomb off of reset and immediately were in the base of Fort Breaker.
It was important, right? They waited. They got that bomb in, waited for the power weapons to get through. Rockets put 4 to respawn right away. And once that happened, it was the opportunity, that window they had been waiting for. Remember, folks, that map went on for over 23 minutes when you take into both games. So that they were waiting all for that moment once it happened. But it all starts earlier in the play, right? All these plays lead up to this moment. This Warhog in the back base causing mayhem, right? Look how many players have to come back to deal with it. You got 4 players that aren't able to advance up on the map. And although this bomb will reset in 15 seconds, you got to think about all that space that they've been giving up to HGG and at the time in which they gave it up. Rockets coming off of respawn, Warhog, snipers all coming up into play. Then they're able to go use those new weapons to their advantage that they are able to grab because of that space occupied and make their next play. So although it's the Rocket that creates that direct impact of the score, it's all that pressure, that mounting tension that resulted in this opportunity being set up for a capture in the Halo Growth Guild. What a play from them to eventually take down this slobber knocker of a match.
I'm gonna be honest. Ryan almost saved it right there because his teammate came off a spawn and got a double. He killed Bud right before he armed the bomb. Goodness me, Ryan, like, that was such a beautiful nade, but unfortunately not enough. It's going to be HGG that take that one. You can see game 2. It's been switched to Slayer Exiled. We get to watch Exiled here.
Exiled, a map from Halo 4. I believe one of the better ones in the squad battles playlist. One thing to note, lots of vehicle play that's going to come into this one, right? You have a Banshee that spawns in the middle right. There's a Wraith that's going to spawn in the middle left. Both teams having a Brute Chopper and a Rocket Hog alongside a normal Warthog. So a ton of vehicle play that will play an impact. One thing to note, right? The Wraith, very tough to kill, but you do have a couple of great pieces of utility to do so in the Brute Chopper and the Rocket Hawk. It's important for whatever team that isn't going to secure that Wraith right away to at least do as much damage as possible to it. The big thing you want to do with these Wraiths is you want to pop the cockpit open. Once you do that, it's much easier for your sniper players to create an impact. And snipers are going to be a premium on this map. There's 2 that spawn on either side alongside a shock rifle. And you can see right there from Carson Lutz. Let's rewind it. When that cockpit is opened up, it creates opportunities for your sniper not only to basically take their Wraith out of commission, but then you can transfer hands. In that play where Carson Lutz hit that headshot, it resulted in that Wraith being picked up by his own team and completely changing the tides of that game.
I'm interested. I wonder how much damage it takes to pop that cockpit open. I never really even thought of that, but we're hopping in, guys. This is game number 2 on board with HGG, who did win that game 1. And it's going to be Pete Twitchy with a snipe in his hands.
We saw Rockets play. We saw that Banshee take right to the sky, but I think that skewer might have taken it down almost instantly. So
Camo 2, top center.
Wait, actually, no, is that no, the Banshee's still in the sky, so Must be aware of the skewer that's in play though.
I like this by Peach Twitchy. Just watching for that camo. Doesn't want anyone to get their hands on it. Ryan, though, my goodness gracious. Watch your head, Pete. It's off.
All right, these are very aggressive snipers, by the way. I mean, look how far up onto the map they are. Dynamic spawn's going to be in play, so it is possible to flip the bases. So being mindful of that with the sniper is important, but looks like it's going to be 4Breaker that got the early Wraith. Now, one thing to note, there are plenty of ways to take down this Wraith. I talked about the vehicles, but you also have a Hydra that spawns, shock rifle, disruptor, shock grenades to help you on those disables. So it's not a foregone conclusion that this Wraith will dominate the map with how much counterplay there is.
Yeah, you were talking about it earlier. Having the knowledge with, you know, where everything is so important in squad battle. It's definitely something I'm not very good at, but knowing where all these power weapons are.
Look at this brute chopper. It is lighting up this Wraith. He's gonna try to get close. Perfect place. They shot him out of the cockpit because of that damage that was done. The cockpit was open, but notice how much damage that brute chopper was doing. It does extra damage to vehicles. And the other thing to note is it's not bad to get up close and personal with that Wraith when you're in the brute chopper. When those wheels start spinning on that brute, when the brute chopper wheels start spinning on that Wraith, it does a tremendous amount of damage. And it's also not easy for the Wraith to shoot the ground and to destroy it. And so far, this Wraith very much cursed. I mean, we haven't seen it take over the lobby like we've seen on other maps because of the counterplay.
Absolutely love it. Once again, in the Wraith, it's going to be Silk this time. Silk CW. Many players around him, though, and they're focused on that Wraith.
Out, boy.
Yeah, he's out. That's it. The Wraith is gone. No more Wraith to utilize here. So instead, he takes the Stalker, and he goes down with that as well.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough right there with the Wraith. Couple things to note, right? That's a controller player. You need to have your mouse sitting next to you when you get into the Wraith, because of the advantage that it gives to do those quick swipes. So what I do whenever I pick up the Wraith is I keep my controller in my left hand. I have everything binded that I need on my left-handed side of the controller, and then I'm controlling the viewpoint with the mouse because of those quick swipes. It allows you to keep yourself as dynamic as possible.
So you're cheating is what you're saying.
Well, is hybrid cheating?
You're a cheater.
I'm getting the best of both worlds.
That's not, you can't have your cake and eat it too, buddy. All right, you said it was for emails only. All right, if it's for emails only, don't use it with the
keyboard's for emails only. You do plenty with the mouse.
Here we go.
Do you type emails with your mouse? I don't think so.
Yes, I use my on-screen keyboard and I type every letter by clicking it. That's not true.
This is hybrid's the only true way to play mouse and keyboard.
I hate you so much. No goes down. Had the stalker rifle in his hand. It's gonna be Silver Fox now on screen. Now, there's one vehicle I'm really good with. It's the Ghost. I love the Ghost. It's so much fun to use. You can see it's actually the Banshee that's respawning very shortly. And look at the pressure that's coming into this area of the map. They want that Banshee. Camo's coming up as well, and you're gonna have Peace Twitchy with that snipe in his hands as well.
Who's taking the turn? So they're trying to switch snipers out to different players potentially.
He doesn't know what he wants. There's too much goodies. Too many goodies on the map. So much to use.
He might have been just trying to get that disruptor off the pad so that they wouldn't like be able to pick up disruptor to disable right away. But I think you need to throw it further out if you're trying to go for that play.
Poor Pete, man. Every time he gets the sniper, he gets destroyed. He gets taken out. It's unfortunate. He's not able to really find a flow with it. Kitten, though, on the other hand, over shield and sniper in the hands of Kitten. And Pete goes down again. Oh, my word. Kitten is just putting Pete in a nightmare right now.
Yeah, Noel hit the great shot, though, with that skewer. Got rid of the overshield sniper player for their side. Now, you only got one skewer shot left. I wouldn't be too eager to use this on a Spartan. Plenty of vehicles that could be up in play. I'd be holding this into the back pocket, waiting for exactly that, a vehicle to put that bullet in. Now, that skewer is not going to take care of a Wraith with one shot, but it does do a tremendous amount of damage.
And I was thinking, too, you had those regen fields as well. I'm sure that's a big point of contention. You want to keep that vehicle alive.
Don't let those regen shields next to the Banshee or the Wraith. It's
stick it on there.
Bad news.
Survive forever. Nice shot by Smoking Shots. Ends up going down, though. It still looks like look at the kill feed here. It's blowing up on the side of 4Breaker. They take the lead. It's 51-52 now.
Race back into play, and looks like Splinter's going to have his turn with this Wraith.
Oh, is that mouse and keyboard tools?
Yeah, it's pretty quick movements. I wouldn't be surprised if it is.
Oh. There's the shots coming through. He can't
The
get anything
cockpit's
going,
blocked
though.
out. It's it is so important once that cockpit, and it's also important for the Wraith to know, like, hey, I'm much more exposed than I normally would be. I need to play behind my front line.
Question for this squad battle, bro. For you. So if that cockpit is broken out, right, and you put a regen on it, does it heal the cockpit?
I'm honestly not sure. I believe it does.
Because that would be huge.
But usually we keep those regens for the Ghost or for the Banshee.
Gotcha. Okay.
Not bad to have it on the Wraith.
Oh, here it goes. Aggressive play here from Wacky. Gets one. He's got to get out, though. That's going to be a raid off the map, not in play any longer. And this Silver Fox with a snipe in his hands.
See, Eli X is in the chat. Eli X is Squad Battles Phenom.
Oh, it does, he says.
That
Cool.
was the answer.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, the regen shield just materializing material.
Love that. Oh man, the grass saved Zenith there from a headshot from Silver Fox. Silver Fox though ends up trying to get another. Not gonna hit that one either though. Just trying to find angles here, which seems really difficult, especially with the Bandit Evo in play. Now Kane wants that snipe.
Well,
Silver Fox goes down.
Notice what King got the kill with. It's that BR. The BR Stalker, crucial on this map, and crucial in any of these squad battles games. It is a huge advantage to have a battle rifle over a bandit. Just the range that's provided with that weapon. You gotta constantly keep that. If you let a BR sit on a pad for 20 seconds, you're doing something wrong. Like, you need to ensure that you're having it right away.
Hold on though, Tools. It's 73-67. HGG only need 2 more to win game number 2, and they're already up 1 in the series.
That's the way to get them.
There it is. There it is.
Spicy
HGG
grenades.
gonna move on.
Could have let 4 Breakers get 1 more kill, right? Just 1 more kill would have been nice.
Nice. Good game. Good series out of HGG, and a lot of aggression towards that first game. That first game, very entertaining. So with the second game, they started to take over just a bit. 4Breaker not really able to answer back, and because of that, they will find themselves out of the tournament. HGG, they'll move on to the next round.
Love how close that series was, though. You could tell both those teams, like, razor thin margins between them. HGG just find that little bit of advantage, and they'll continue on. Clover's going to be their next target, and Clover's a very strong team, right? This one led by Envor, a couple high level players in the HCS scene going to be competing, and it's going to be a true test for HGG.
Yep, Tony Two-Turn, Hative, the names I recognize here, Skirmish as well. It's going to be an interesting one. I'm excited to see if HGG can bring that same confidence and aggression that we saw in that game 1 and game 2 into this next game.
Go through the highlight reels. There's plenty to be seen. I love the nades at the end. So yeah, they need you. I love how you're like, bro, they only need 2, and I saw 2, and I was like, that's it. Just like, those days, they certainly do their work, and they are frustrating when you get caught, but that's a great way to end it. Osiris able to put down that last little bit of damage. Take a look at the damage. Look at Joshler, 7,700 for the team, and only taking 3,500 as well.
Wow, that's huge.
Can we look at the shots fired real fast, Les? Let's take a look, see if anyone got 680 for you-ish. Once again in that turret.
He loves his turret. Very, very interesting. You see, I don't know, like the snipes, like all of the power weapons make such a big difference here, and you have to make sure to control them. And you saw them timing that Banshee as well towards the top, waiting for that spawn to happen, getting that top control. I think all those things play such a big factor in this.
Yeah, I like that map in particular because there's so much power on the map. It makes it so that it's like balanced in a way, you know. It's like, because you have 2 Warthogs and a Brute Chopper on either side, alongside a Sniper and a Shock Rifle, alongside or I believe it was the stock rifle that time. Half the time you get a stalker rifle, half the time you get a shock rifle.
Yeah.
Alongside a wraith and a banshee, right? It's like, and you know, you got a skewer on the map, overshield, camouflage. Like there's so much on the map that it kind of keeps it all balanced in its own way.
Well, we got to see Exiled. I think it's probably one of my favorite maps so far as well. I really enjoy it.
It was the first map I ever played in Halo 4.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I didn't play much Halo 4, but I like the map. I think it's cool, and I think the power makes it interesting to watch as well. So we're going to see HGG versus Clovers coming up next, and I'm interested to see how HGG can handle this. Like you talked about, Clovers is one of those teams with a lot of HCS players on it, which it doesn't necessarily give you a huge edge, but it'll give you a little bit of an edge. It depends on how much time they've put into learning these spawns and learning where these weapons end up, and all of that. So we're gonna get to see again Geyer and assault neutral bomb on Geyer, and then Exiled for game 2.
Another interesting thing that I'm really excited to see in the future is how many people are going to be going around the first LAN event with LVT merch on, folks. Get yourself ready for the pre-order. Right now we're collecting emails to send pre-order forms out to ! merch. Actually, I believe pre-orders might actually be up, so go check it out. Pre-orders are up. LVT Halo. Go get yourself your shirt here and now. And a couple fun facts about this shirt. One, you're gonna be swagged out, right? I mean, Tim, it's incredible, right? Look at this thing, right?
Look at it, dude. Yeah, it's so
the
nice.
The second thing is I got confirmation that if you show up to LAN with the LVT shirt on, Tim will drop everything and give you free Halo lessons, whatever you want at the LAN event. So if you show up with the LVT shirt, we'll get a sign, whatever you need. But you will also get free personalized lessons by Active. I thought it was really incredible. We're talking about the merch, and it was incredible to see how some of these casters stepped up and were donating whatever they could. And I mean, for Active, it was his knowledge and time. So if you show up and you see Tim, make sure to get your free lessons. Right now, there's an emote in the chat. Actually, we can pull him up on screen. I want to make sure you guys all know what he looks like.
Dude, here we go. Listen,
when you show up to LAN
from me
with your LVT merch on, that you will get your lessons.
Listen, I can't get you out of plat, all right? I've already told you this a million times. Stop gaslighting me into thinking that
I want to
get into
plat, out of plat, bro. Into plat. I bought the shirt for it, man.
That's not me, guys. Whoever's in that's not me. But look, guys, the pre-orders are up. I didn't know the pre-orders were up. They're up. They're up right now. Go pre-order fast. Get it while you can. Get it while it's hot. Trust me, this is the first LVT shirt. I'm guaranteeing there's going to be many more, bro. Get your hands on the first one, man. You want everyone to know that you're a founder. That's such a big deal. You supported right now. Imagine where we'll be in 5 years. You supported now. Think about it. You can say, hey, I was there in the grassroots days. You know?
Yeah, eventually we'll go big time.
That's right. You why are you laughing? I
it's funny to be like the grassroots stage. It's like we're gonna go corporate.
That's right. One day I'm gonna be wearing a suit. You know, I'm gonna be a caster. I'm gonna be in a big suit, and maybe I'll be taking care of other things. Who knows? I think we've sold 12. I think we have 12 pre-orders so far, I believe.
12 pre-orders already from this stream. Yo, shout out, boys.
Let's go.
Get yourself pre-ordered. I believe shipping's free, so just get the shirt. We'll get it out to you right away. No shipping cost.
Very cool design. Who did that design, Jules? Again,
Uriel.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. Look at. Watch when it turns to the back. Look at this. It's so sick. I love that. I just think that's cool, man.
Cop it. All right, folks. Coming up next, we got Clover going up against HGG. In the meantime, take a look at this shirt. Get yourself signed up and go check out Uriel on the Twitter. This guy did a fantastic job with the shirt, and he deserves all the support, just like Krylon supporting us with 5 gifted subs. Yo, shout out Krylon. Woo! Thank you for the sub.
on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean when you're at war. I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights. I need your love with me for life. I need your love, I need your love with me for life. I placed some mirrors in my mind. Thought that I could theorize, but I could only see in black and white. And I got so terrified. I looked for all the silver lines, determine what is what. It left me open, undefined. I found myself deconstruct. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. I wonder where do we go? The unknown is that effect. I've tried to fix my overthinking. Why do I overanalyze? For the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind. Now I'm sifting through the fake signs. Tell myself that it's enough, but I know these feelings won't align with everything I think I want and just
Welcome back. HGG have another challenge ahead of them. This time Clovers and a couple fantastic players rounding out that one, being led by Onvor as well. Join with me, Active Double E. What's up, Tim? How you been enjoying the big team battle, aka 8v8 gameplay so far?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm a fours guy, but this has been a blast. I almost want to go and get Onyx real quick, or try to. It seems a lot of fun, and a lot of these players are so good with all these weapons. There's so many weapons on the map to utilize, the vehicles to utilize as well. All of them a separate skill, and I think a lot of these players are very solid with all these vehicles and weapons. Excited to see if HGG can take on their I would say probable toughest opponent in this tournament thus far, being Clover. I think it's going to be a tough one for them.
Let's be honest, guys. Would professional players be professional if they had to play against a Banshee? Like, come on, everyone thinks they're hot until they see that photon bullet coming in. That's all I gotta say about the matter. We got to see the true champions out here today in the 8v8 squad battle. And Sniper already down for Hate and all Hate you got a couple turrets to worry about over there.
What are you gonna do about that? He gets radared out by, I believe it was Silva Fox. So beautiful threat sensor by Silva Fox in that situation. Takes out Hative, who is gonna be probably, I would say, a ginormous problem with that snipe in his hand. So taking him out quickly will benefit them. And now on board with Noel. We saw him a little bit in the last match with the sniper in his hands.
I think Noel knows he's in trouble if he takes this challenge too long. He's trying to keep the sniper just up and play for his team. The problem is he's so far back on the map that while they're moving, he's not really helping that support position with that snipe. He's gonna jump out just to touch ball. I like this. I would almost just leave it there, get right back in. Yep. All right, we're going back. Put more damage down.
That is a beautiful coating, by the way, on that Warhawk. That is nice, clean white. I like that. But it's gonna be Noel here. I'll make it smoking shots with a sniper of his own. So right now it's two snipers on the side of HGG, I believe. Can smoking shots hit a shot though?
Crucial shot to take down that Warhawk gunner.
Bomb reset.
Right, your Warhawk's been doing so much work that getting down there is gonna help your team. It'll allow that Warhawk to get up onto the other side. So far, you can see it on the right side of the screen. PD's been going crazy with the Warhawk on the other side. If Smoking can take down this gunner,
good shot.
Now it's gonna open up opportunities for Uish. They can come back over top with that with their own Warhawk and start to really dominate the map. And here we go. You see the Warhawk moving up into the middle. He's gonna pick up the bomb carrier. Sniper's looking over top. This is great from HGG. You can see one round of slays is really all they need in order to get this bomb planted.
It's gonna be Clovers though with that Warthog. They gotta take him out once again. HGG has a Warthog of their own though.
Bomb's sneaking into base. Right now, Clovers are really pushed up for how much control of the base they do not have. This rocket misses. Gunner takes him down. Unfortunately, that Warhawk's reign is done. Uish and crew get taken down, not before they got 5 kills in that Warhawk, and that's the tough part, right? This Warhawk gonna get revived. And they didn't blow up the opposing Warhawk either, so that's just gonna stay in their base until it does get blown up. This could be a huge shift in the game.
Oh man, this skirmish is just on fire with this turret. Great driving as well, gets him away. It's Ryabolic who ends up escaping there. Now we have Immortality with the snipe in his hands. He's got a lot of players looking at him though. He's got to be careful here. He's got a lot of bullets in this snipe. It's 6 bullets to work with, but being focused on, he's playing this rock really well, so he's gonna stay alive, and I love this. Look at the push on the map, the mid-map here from this side. Clovers trying to push up now. Envor and Immortality now need to find the spawners of HGG, and they need to slay once again.
The question is, where's this bomb? Yeah. They need to be getting this thing up on the map.
Immortality's not able to hit a shot here, which is a little unfortunate. Let's see if
found the bombs. Wait, they're letting them get up on the map. Have they figured out that bomb's not?
I don't think so. That is so big, dude.
I would be giving up my entire base right now. I'd be saying, please come kill us. I'd almost be giving up my life on purpose.
He's gonna crouch walk there. Wait, he's going in.
Sir,
he's going into us.
There is no one in.
There's no one here.
They should not even be trying to. No, why'd you drop it?
Oh no!
Just run it in. I think they have enough time.
Go!
They completely caught them pants down. Silva Fox, the biggest brain. He stood back there for minutes. They got the plant. They get the score, and they completely changed this game.
That is absolutely insane. Silva Fox with a 200 IQ play. My goodness gracious. Let him push up on the map, hide in the corner. Wow, that is actually insane. Oh my word, HGG lead by 1.
It was so funny because it was like every kill that they were getting was like actively bad in that spot. It was almost like they should have just been giving up their life completely for free. Like lay down damage, but try not to get any kills and let them continue to creep forward. That was great. On the other side, Clovers, you gotta find the bomb. You don't see it. Yeah, I think that thing might be in your base. Check all the corners.
Oh, you can go pretty far out into the water there, but it's like that Warthog will be taken out. No more Warthog to utilize.
Oh, they got both of them. They have the revive. They're gonna try and get both Warhogs in there. They're gonna revive them both up. If they get both those Warhogs up and running, that could be devastating for the other side. Yeah, they're gonna get two basically full shield Warhogs. Get this thing.
He's gotta drive it
back towards the team. Yeah.
Yep.
I love how he moved it back. You have rockets. You want to keep these up in play, but that was also in a spot where eventually people are gonna come push.
Man, this is intense. This is intense, dude. My goodness. Look at Clovers, though. Very pushed up on the map. They have the control of the bomb now, and all of HGG stuck inside their base. Look at Envor, though. He's going to get pushed by 3 different people here at the bottom center side. Chaos TLX going to try to assist them, but Envor gets taken out very quickly. That being said, it's going to be Clovers who get the bomb inside the base, and immediately it's answered back and thrown over the band cannon.
Great job clearing for now, right? Make sure you don't let that bomb sit too close to your point. I like to see these Warhogs back up into action. I think they've been making a big difference this game.
Ooh, that's I believe that's the last rocket. Grapple will go down as well, and now in the hands of Voleyes, I think it is.
Bomb taken.
Sniper posts it up. It's Hative. Can he hit a shot though?
It's Hative. Yeah, he's gonna hit a shot.
Barely. He's struggling a little bit. The angles are a bit tough, and he goes down instantly. Oh man,
they are flying with the bomb. They're 4 wide going into this corner.
Lots of shots from Pete's though. Pete's wants to try and defend here. Too many players in front of him.
I would almost be trying to like ignore these kills and just move that bomb back. Yeah, there they go. They start to move the bomb away. That push not gonna work out this time. I like the coordination though. There was 4 players going wide for Clover there. They clearly had an idea.
Go the Warthog.
Okay, so yeah, I would definitely get into the Mongoose and then let your Warhog like kind of clear a path for your.
Oh my gosh!
The Gun Goose finally coming into play.
Oh, he gets beaten down out of the Gun Goose. That was sick. 3 down for Clovers. Let's see what Skirmish can do here. He's been on the back of that Warthog often in this game. Oh, the fight comes in. Tony 2-turn. A little 2-turn. He goes down to no shield, but he stays alive somehow, which is insane. He's coming back once again. Gets another kill. Now he's got rockets to work with. 1 rocket to work with. No. Rockets to work with here.
the game trying to figure out how much ammo I actually wanted to give him.
Oh, he can't use them though. He gets taken out. The radar comes out, but it's too little too late. Smoking shots. Oh my
Ego Chow. No business Ego Chowing that out. That's a man wanting an overkill.
Listen, man, overkill's tons of dopamine there. Still 3 rockets to work with though. Now in the hands of Pete's Twitchy. They're still playing some big defense on the base, and this is, like Tony likes to say, that bend but don't break strategy. How long can they bend for? There goes the bomb. Finally makes its way towards the right side. Are they aware of that bomb? Are they aware of the positioning here? Does he circle all the way around the map and make the same play? This is a good play once again.
Double
Great
kill.
Position. Able to get 2 and still laying down some hurt. One thing to note, that Mangler in the back pocket, that gun is great at doing long range chip damage as well if you can get the shot down. I feel like we're not seeing enough Mangler play throughout. Sniper able to take care of a couple of those players in the Warhog, keep that bomb down low, and most importantly keep it in an attacking position. One thing we haven't seen from Clovers is definitely not as much vehicle usage from them. I feel like HGG is very much going out of their way to get Warthogs, get players in them, try to move that bomb up with said Warthog. And remember that first capture they got, it was a long hold that Solo Fox had in the back base, but they originally got that bomb there by driving it up in the Warthog.
Right. Oh, bomb in the Warthog here for the side of HGG. Joshua has it this time.
I mean, I think he was trying to like do a mid jump into the.
Oh man, they're turning attention quick, and that's the thing, right? Clover's turning attention quick to this bomb and these warthogs. They're gonna have bomb in their hands once again, but we got to talk about it. I mean, HGG has a bomb here. They don't really have to play offense if they don't want to. The double kill out of Ball Eyes. So that's some rockets to work with.
Tim, is it the worst idea to pick up bomb, get in a vehicle, drive it to the very back of the beach on your side, have a player constantly hold it, and then just wait till a push happens and then throw it off to reset?
I mean, that's a great idea.
It's like, if I was in this position, I mean, that might be what I'm thinking about, right? It's like, I don't need another plant. We just got to keep them off the bomb.
I think in this time, I think for me, if I had a pro squad battle team, the comms would be important as well. I would have hardly any comms for one shots. Like, just ping everyone that you're trying to attack, and then talk about where we're going, what we're doing, kind of thing. Like, you know, solidify a nice plan, and that would be a part of the plan. I think it's a big deal because now you have Clovers who have the bomb. They have a Warthog inside your base, and now you're in trouble of a tie. This is a potential tie that could happen.
Oh, rocket came through. I believe that stopped the bomb. It did, but there's so many players.
It's a tie with a minute left. No one's going to be able to stop Hative here. There it is. Goodness me. On board with the snipe in his hands. And my gosh, we can't go to overtime because if we go to overtime, it will bug out. So we'll have to restart the game again. We've seen some close matches on this map.
Yeah, big thing of those Clovers, they definitely have the advantage on the slays, and now that the beginning chaos is over, it almost feels like Clovers are getting much more comfortable.
There it is, another kill for Envor. Is that bomb moving up? It's many down for HGG. The bomb is moving up, but there's only 30 seconds left, and I don't believe though there will be enough time. I would imagine, right? So
you gotta get that bomb planting really soon if you want to not go to an overtime.
Yeah, for those that don't know, when it goes to overtime right now, it actually bugs out and it just ends the game when you start planting. So we'll have to restart. We'll have to restart the game, and we'll go again. And first plant will win. And that's exactly what will happen. So we'll get a restart really quick, and goodness me, I got to talk about it. Clovers, you said it yourself, and I believe, like, I 100% agree. They got a lot more comfortable as that game went on. And if I'm looking at this reset, I give it all to Clovers. Like, you know, that first bomb went in for HGG. It was a 200 IQ play from Silver Fox, hiding, waiting for Clovers to push up, then getting that bomb plant, but I don't think that's going to work a second time. And honestly, what other tools do you have in your belt if you're HGG? Clovers are they're out slaying you.
I think the vehicle dominance could play an impact, right? If HGG can get into those vehicles again and get a good push off of it, right? I think the idea for a team getting a plant here is get that vehicle up, right? Warhogs into the back base. Create that to be a distraction, use that to push your rockets into a spot where they can be more impactful. I think the rocket kills, it's more important of when you get the rocket kill than how many rocket kills you're getting. Right. Every time we've seen successful plants, it's usually because a rocket comes in and makes a play. Oh damn, the no good EAC comes into 16.7 KDA from Envor in that game.
Yeah, look at the slay difference. It's
look at the
vast.
assists from Osiris because he was driving so much. 15 assists from him. Let's look at the shots fired real fast. 1359, 2200
yeah.
from scrimmage, 14% accuracy. Shout out.
That's awesome. You love to see that, but yeah, you can see who definitely is on that turret on both these squads. The call out assists, got to see more of those. You saw 12 there. That's the big thing, I think, especially in a map like this. You're not going to have calls for every single corner of the map. You'll have calls for like general sections, but pinging is just better. Like, just, you know, ping, make sure people are turning their attention over. I guess if everyone's pinging on the map, it gets a little chaotic, but we'll see how it turns out here. For those just joining us once again, we are in game one. And another big thing and a big announcement that we have announced today, ladies and gentlemen, we have merch on pre-order. !merch in the chat. Get yourself pre-ordered in the first LVT shirt. the grassroots shirt. This is it's a big one. It shows that you supported us during this time, during the grassroots of LVT. Obviously, we anticipate getting much, much bigger. And you know what? If you can say you were here at the start, you know, that's good, man. Get yourself a shirt. Support LVT and all they do for Halo. Beautiful shirt, though. Great design as well. We've got a lot of pre-orders already, I believe. People are storming
Chat, can you
through.
find Tim? Tim's in the shirt. Find him.
Oh man, I'm excited. I truly think Clovers are going to be very fast on this. It's going to be about that. Again, the Warthogs, the vehicles are. I agree with you. They're gonna play a big impact. Clover's not really using the vehicles. Obviously, if you're a player who is on Vor or hate him, you're happy with your bandit just shooting heads. You know what I mean? That's what gets you going. So we'll see if HGG can take control of those vehicles and utilize them a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one to get back up and going. Merch, folks. Remember, the deal still stands.
No,
If you
there's no
come to
deal.
an
Stop
event-
it. The deal is Tools will give you $50 at
Perfect.
the event. There you go.
Find me. $50. I can't. Tim will supply all the money. I will hand it out to you. Bankrolled by Active. But you gotta at least make it $50. That's more than what the shirt costs.
So what?
By a significant margin.
We're kidding,
You gotta
chat.
work out a deal here.
No, we're kidding. We're kidding. Oh, we'll give you 25 cents. There you go.
29
No,
cents? Come on.
No, we're not gonna do that either. It's
Not
too much.
cheapskates. $1.
Listen,
I'll
man.
give you $1.
Of course I'm a cheapskate. What do you think this is?
If you show up to LAN, Active will. What's a reasonable thing that you can do, Active?
Fist bump.
Nah, because you would do that anyway. It needs to be like something special.
Kiss on the cheek.
That's inappropriate. Crossing a line for sure. I mean, you're a married man. I can't believe you'd even suggest that. That's
Listen,
like
man.
borderline cheating.
All right, we'll suggest something then. Go ahead.
You do a freestyle rap.
Nope.
With their name. Like they give you their name and you do like a bar.
No, dude. What if we? No, absolutely not. Why
Tim will
don't
rap battle
you do something? What is this? Why are you putting it
you
on
can
me?
make suggestions. I mean, I'm just trying to. I'll do something for sure.
I want you to do the Dougie every time someone comes up
The
to you.
Dougie?
You have to learn.
Which one is that?
Isn't that a dance? I don't know. Just learn
Yes.
it, figure
Which
it out,
one is
learn it, and then you have to do it every time someone buys a shirt and says and comes up with a shirt on. You have to do that dance in front of them. There we go. Perfect.
I'll 1v1 you for it. We can 1v1 whoever.
You're gonna
whoever
get
wins.
destroyed. So why would you want to do that?
Whoever wins decides what the other person does whenever someone with an LVT Halo shirt comes up.
Just buy
I
your
like
shirts,
that.
chat. Just get your shirts.
No.
okay?
We gotta provide more value, Tim. Come on.
There's not enough value. Did you see the shirt?
Yeah, I mean it's a great shirt. Don't get me
Actually,
wrong.
I'm gonna look to see if there's a kid version. I'm getting all my kids one. Let me see. They're small. Yeah. So, adult, small, and bigger. Okay, so no, but I can get them smalls and they can wear them for their PJs. You know, that's all good.
The Dougie. I think I could probably learn the Dougie. I don't have a problem doing that. Thanks for the purchase of the shirt, Hackberry.
Let's go, Hackberry, you beautiful man or woman. 17 sold already. Chat, can we get to 30 today? That'd be sick, dude. Listen, listen. I can say this stuff because number one, this is not my stream, and I can say what I want to get you guys.
Definitely
support.
not true.
Well, listen, just listen, okay? I can shill, okay? I don't do that on my own thing because it's weird, but I can do that here. LVT does a lot for the community. It's a shirt you get to wear whenever you want. People ask you what's LVT. It's a way to support. So let's get the shirt sold 30 today. That'd be sick. I'd be really happy. Maybe I'll I don't know, smack Tools in a 1v1 if we hit 30.
30? You'll 1v1 me if we get 30?
Oh, well, I mean, at some point. I haven't played in 5 days.
At some point, bro, this is the guys, he keeps dodging. He refuses to play me in a 1v1.
I haven't played in 5 days and I would still rock your world.
Okay,
So.
you could literally prove it if we get 30 shirts today.
I don't think that no one wants to watch that, man. It's just boring.
It's crazy,
It'll
chat.
be-
You see how fast he is to not try to 1v1? It's because history says something. For the folks that don't know, back when we first 1v1 in front of a 60,000 person stadium.
Gosh, you know what I wish would
Didn't
happen
go well
when you do
for him.
this? I wish LVT would mute you when you start talking about this every time, and just you'd be talking to yourself, and we could show you on camera talking to yourself. That'd be so funny.
Executioner says Tools would probably lose low key. Like it would be a low key thing if I lost. It's so funny.
It's okay. It's fine. I've come to terms with being a commentator. I do
that is wild.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
No, Tim's really good at the game.
I don't know, man. All I know is I've been surviving for 5 days, so it's like I'm not doing that at the moment.
You're in the zone over there.
Yeah, it's been fun, but this is also fun. I want them to get going though. Clover's lost all their momentum. What are they gonna do now? HCG's gonna find another way. They're talking
Tim,
about a strategy.
relax. They're all getting on lvthalo.com and ordering their shirts right now. We gotta give them a
we'll
second.
wait then. Okay, we'll wait.
Yeah, actually, Callis, can you go into the chat, tell them lvthalo.com to purchase their LVT Halo shirts real fast? Make sure those guys in the lobby know about it.
There's a couple people that said they ordered though. I just want to, guys, if you actually ordered a shirt, say something in the chat. Speeds and Feeds says order coming in hot. Speeds and Feeds, appreciate you, bro. If you ordered a shirt, thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely great, guys. Like I said,
come on. If we gotta push. Sorry, Tim.
Nutty Daddy actually ordered a shirt as well. Yeah, guys. So seriously, like you guys know, how long have you guys been here? How much has LVT done for the Halo community? Show some love, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even for me. It's not for any. Like, it's for LVT, man. Show some love. Show you're proud of what LVT has done. Show you can go to these events with the LVT shirt. It'd be another shirt you can add to your suitcase. It's perfect. You know what I mean? I want to see so much. Like, it would make me so happy to see like everyone in a shirt at an event. That'd be so sick. Everyone just walks by with an LVT shirt on. That'd be so.
Yeah, just like
so awesome.
JVRX. He said he just ordered one on the YouTube chat. Thank you,
Torture just ordered one as well. Let's freaking go, man. Right now, it's just a shirt bag. It's just a shirt.
When you get hoodie, we'll get hoodies eventually, right? We're just trying, guys. This is our first time doing like real merch, so we gotta do it step by step. Make sure we don't bite off more than we can chew. You know, want to make sure you guys have a good experience with it, right? So right now it's only shirts, but I think in the future we might do more.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're finally back. First bomb plant wins here right now. Clover looking a bit more comfortable at the end of that game number 1. Now it's time for HGG to showcase maybe another 200 IQ play to get them through this game. It's going to be tough because Clover look comfortable and they're starting to slay. And when you have Hative and Envor starting to slay, you need to be a bit worried. I'm excited for this one to get going. And I don't know, give me a prediction here, Tools. What do you think's going to happen?
I think Ewish is going to jump into that Warhog and shoot it.
Wow, that is the boldest prediction I've ever heard. The man that's in the Warthog every single game is going to get the Warthog. Okay, all right. I like it.
Did you want me to predict something that was wrong? I mean, I'm just trying to tell people what to expect.
That's pretty good, man.
I want to. If HGG is going to win this game, it's because of good Warhog play. I think that's what it's going to come down to. Right now, the bandit on bandit foot soldier traffic has heavily favored Clovers.
HGG could have won this game. And I'm going to be honest with you. If I'm looking at that series layout, the Slayer looks a bit tough if you think about it, right? They
Wish. He got hurt, by the way. He already got a kill with that turret. Love to see that.
You love to see that. But like I said, man, the game 2, Clover's completely outslayed that game 1. So, or that first part of the reset in game 1. So game 2 going to be very difficult for HGG to come out with.
Look at Tony Two-Turn and Onboard there. They're getting real chummy up in those lines. If they get a couple kills in that position, they can quickly move that bomb up.
Look at how they're surrounded, though. Like, this is such a good job by the side of HGG. Just surrounding. Envor goes down once again. Switchy staying alive. So they're taking the side of the map that's taking the most pressure, and you love to see that. I would really like to see Hative take that bottom side, and if he has snipe, but he does have snipe. It's on our screen, but he's going back. Looks like maybe a little bit worried of the pressure that's coming.
The high ground. Ooh, no, could find himself a crucial kill here. Oh no, who's hurting him? Chaos, I believe, was getting great damage. Look at Chaos pushing up as well on your top down. He's getting right behind these guys. He's gonna have an opportunity to take down Noel with the sniper. If they get both snipes, it could spell disaster.
Oh, he's playing too patiently here though. He had an opportunity, but I think he was just a little bit worried about getting pushed. Now he's kind of stuck, pushed up. Rockets in the hands of Hative. He's got bomb in front of him as well. And they're gonna be grinding that forward. Hative?
Lint for the direct impact, I think.
I think Hative's statting too. He's 6-1 and 0. Watch how he's gonna play here. He doesn't want to go down.
He doesn't want to. He's like, ick. Don't want to touch this ball. I'm gonna bring it back. Oh no.
Oh, he goes down. No one on the on either side has 0 deaths now, so we'll change things. Rocket's still spawning up in 5. Great Osiris gonna pick those up, and they've got Warthog.
He's gonna try to revive his Warthog first. Okay. I like that, you know. Rock. Okay. Come on.
I was a little worried about that.
You didn't want to not hit the Warthog with it, so because then it would stop the Warthog from moving up on the map.
Oh, he's got rockets now too. All right, so good play by Great Osiris. I like the team play out of him. Bomb is in the bottom center of the map.
I like for him to get lost, right? Like push all the way back, get lost behind enemy lines. And then you can eventually just trust your teammates to come up with that Warthog, and you can get some great damage.
Ooh. Oh man, that's unfortunate.
It's still got a good chunk of damage on it. I don't know if you ever destroy the Warthog with it having the revive on it and having to shoot off those rockets, but oh, he felt like you could have maybe had a better rocket play there.
Oh, back and forth on both sides. Great Osiris had the rockets. Now he has a sniper in his hands. Oh, nice shot on the Hative. Takes him out pretty quickly. Ryabolic has that Warthog, and they've got that once again. The repair gen, whatever. I'm sorry, I don't know the name. Tools, you know the
repair
exact
field.
name? The what? The repair field?
The repair field.
Okay. Yeah, the repair field definitely a huge impact.
Oh, you want the actual name?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just call it the repair field. You mean like the HCS name or like the 343 name?
The HCS name.
Sorry, not the HCS name, but
no,
like,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Studios?
Yeah, I just wanted.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's called the Boo Boo Fixer. My bad.
Oh, the Boo Boo. Gotcha. Okay. Goodness me, tools. What? Bomb? Oh, looks like it's gonna get taken out towards the lift there, and that was an opportunity for HGG to maybe get some slays and get that bomb in. The Med Mist.
Oh, Med Mist is actually a fantastic name for it.
Wasn't me. I don't take credit. It was Junk Ship. Immortal. He really just wants. He wants that barrel
every single grapple. It's like what am I keeping these things for? Let me just grapple where I need to be.
Oh, Great Osiris. Got a kill with the barrel. Looking for a second. He got down to no shields, but that player will scurry away and live. Looks like. Osiris is a good player, man. I've honestly never heard of this man, and I apologize. He's very solid. Stays alive as well. I like this play to back up. Like you said, get lost. Like, you know, don't let them know where you are. Get a kill, back up. Arming. Here it goes. Wait a minute. HGG.
They got it.
They got it. They got it, HGG. That's it. Wow. I was not expecting that.
Clovers
got it.
Sorry.
I am never trusting you again. I was confused with the colors, and you. I hate you.
Well, sorry, Tim.
That's okay.
Clovers, though, I think they were definitely just a little bit better on the foot traffic battles, right? I think the BR made a big difference in the early game as well, getting out into powerful positions. We could take a look at the damage and all that's done, but hey, they had a big game.
Slays are even. I didn't expect them to be that even. They're pretty much even, right? I mean, not really. I guess Clovers is outslaying a little bit, but
1,500 bullets in 5 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, my bad, chat. It was Clovers that won that last game, not HGG. I apologize. It was bad call. One of my worst calls in my career, but it's okay.
For punishment, Tim is required to buy one LVT Halo shirt.
Listen to me, dude. You're the one that made me say it, dude.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're gonna get the shirt. Are you upset?
No.
I mean, look how great this
Why would I
thing.
be
How
upset?
could you be upset if you're wearing that?
I just said that. How could I? How could I be? You know what else is cool? LVTHalo.com. We have our own website now, guys. Let's freaking go, man. I used to be a website designer in my previous life. Tools. I don't know if you knew that.
How old are you?
Oh, a long time ago is what I meant to say. Yeah.
Well, I just like, if it was another life, like I feel like you've been alive for so long. Was the internet around in a previous life?
Don't like you at all.
Just
kidding, I love you. Here we go.
long.
Game 2. Slayer Exile, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah,
Did you have to do the?
What?
Oh, sorry. Did you have to do the thing where you couldn't be like on the internet when people were like on phone calls?
I hate you. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. But let's head back to the match here, right? Slayer Exiled. I want to say this series layout. We were talking about it in the green room. We were talking about it off stream. One of the better ones. It seems very balanced. All the game types and maps seem very balanced. And now we get to see Slayer Exiled again, where we watched this in the previous series, and it was all about the power weapons. But I think we might go to a game 3 here, Tools. I don't want to like doubt HGG because I really like this squad. They're full of wholehearted people and just kind people. But when you look at Clovers, look at the players on this squad. It's gonna be tough.
You got the race for the Wraith. It's like everyone send someone to the Wraith there. This is a brawl. This is all-out action towards the Wraith. I mean, you got the Banshee getting involved, sniper shots going down, Wraith bullets landing. This is intense.
-1. Oh, he got it.
0.
Okay. It was no. It was no, but he made up for it. It's a 6-1 lead so far for Clovers. Goodness me, this is gonna be crazy. Tony 2-turn picks up the Bulldog as well. There's the pings. Look at the pings coming out on the kill feed. They're just being oh, I think his controller died. All good.
No, it's just controlling a very specific spawn there.
Gotcha. Envor. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's going to be really tough. 11-3 here. The Rockets come out. Envor ends up taking out one. Another player down to nose.
Nice drop shield. That kept him alive. Envor had perfect pre-aim there.
Beautiful.
Definitely would have gotten the headshot there instead. One more kill for HGG. It's been a struggle for them thus far, but I think they finally stabilized just a bit. You see no more vehicles really in play anymore, and that was definitely making the big difference early on for Clovers.
Immortality
cave. Look at the bunch in the cave.
I see that. 4 of them sitting in that cave. Bud. I think he has information on them, at least. He is on that rock, staying alive. They've got that top control as well, so that could be a big thing. What is Great Osiris doing all the way back there? He's taking a stroll?
Definitely like taking out the routes. That's where the race spawns. Also, you got overshield coming up, so just trying to make sure no one's hiding and like waiting for the overshield. So Ewish was able to get away with overshield. Osiris then probably gonna try to move into that back base, try to control a base when the sniper comes up. But definitely a lot of out of play, but wasn't a ton of kills happening while he's out of play. So I don't necessarily hate it, but you certainly want to try to be a little bit more active in the map.
25-11. I told you that this was going to be rough. Skirmish in the Banshee as well. Hate of Warthog as well for the side of Clovers. They've just got everything. Great Osiris and Pete's Twitchy, though, they have their own Warthog here. It's going to be a 1v1 in the Warthogs. Oh, hey,
more aren't going for that Brute Chopper. Remember, Brute Chopper a hard counter to vehicles. It would absolutely destroy a Warthog.
Ooh, both gunners go down. I think Great Osiris is going to go towards Novo to pick him up. 3 down for the side of HGG, 33-17 so far. Skirmish still in the Banshee. And the sniper.
Got the sniper, though.
Yeah, the sniper's up on this side as well, and it looks like it's going to be Riabolic going for this one.
plenty of players. See, also Osiris found that shock rifle. There is a shock rifle that spawns in the base. There's 2 different spawns it could have. So it either spawns next to the sniper on the red side, or it spawns inside the base for both sides. So.
Ooh, Hate asking for power weapons. Or I'm sure I was probably Riabolic who said I've got 2. Oh, the Warthog.
It's interesting to go sniper and plasma cannon.
Yeah, that's all I could pick up. Probably wants to get himself abandoned here shortly. Oh,
okay.
What? Windshield wiper.
Headshot.
Kill.
Oh my word, do it. Oh, he didn't get any angles, but windshield wiper. What a great medal.
Yeah, some of these medals we don't even have sound bites for. Don't really see them.
He's looking for more. He's pushed up on the map really aggressively, and it's for a reason. Piece Twitchy goes down. Noel, watch your face. Hate's getting kills with the rockets as well on the kill feed. 52-22, ladies and gentlemen. Actually insane. We're not going to go to a game 3 as I wanted.
Well, I mean, you can still definitely like have a big swing. The priority is to get these vehicles. Like it is possible to go on a big 20 kill run, but it starts with vehicle control. And so far, Clover's just have not given any of the vehicles up. So like now, I think it's probably safe to call it just because of how dominant the vehicles have been for the last 2 minutes.
Piece Twitchy trying to chase that. He gets taken out though. Silver Fox doing all he can as well. The disruptor not going to be enough. Smoking shots. Unfortunately, we have goose alert right at the moment, and I completely understand. It's definitely tough.
He's in the agency 007.
It's tough, man. Not able to find anything.
Especially when you got vehicle control going the way it is. Like,
yeah.
There's not really many opportunities to get away. 5 more kills to go.
Oh man, HGG played that so well.
That's Brute Chopper versus Ghost. Guess what? The Brute Chopper wins. He's gonna hunt him down. Oh, he got him on the vehicle. That's gonna make it much harder. Great, this Ghost is doing a good job at dodging. Oh my God, the Ghost won. That's crazy. If that doesn't show you how powerful the Ghost is in this, I mean, I don't know.
That's the only vehicle I'm good with. The Ghost.
The most overpowered vehicle is the one that you're good with?
Yes, is that a problem? I don't use vehicles, man. 75-25. HGG put up a fight, but unfortunately it was not enough. Clovers are gonna move on, and goodness me, I assumed it. What a great! I gotta give flowers to HGG though. What a huge play by Silver Fox, hiding in the back of the base, waiting for Clovers to push up and getting that bomb plant. Unfortunately, they weren't able to play defense for the rest of the time. Ended up in their loss, but now we got Clovers versus Consejo.
This should be a great match.
Yeah, Leor Doland.
Yeah, but a lot of players from the Mexico region on this Consejo team. I think this is going to be, if we're going to have a 2-1, this is going to be a match to do so. I'm very excited for these teams to compete. And honestly, man, I felt like this was a banger of a series. Obviously, the Slayer didn't go the way that we wanted, with it not being like very close, but the bomb was so exciting. I mean, it was great back and forth between them. Eventually, Clover's able to find their clutch and get the win here, and to get one step closer back to the elimination finals, and hopefully for them back to the grand finals. That's their hopes and dreams right now. $500 up for Lions, whoever wins.
Awesome event. I've had a blast so far, and like I said, I don't play squad battle. I only play 4s, but I have enjoyed this thoroughly. You can see the slays here, a little bit of the stats.
Folks, if you're wondering how you could be enjoying this tournament even more, there's one way, and that's inside an LVT Halo shirt. Ooh, our merch store is up. Pre-orders we are taking them at the moment. And if we sell 50 shirts today, Active will perform a rap freestyle. So
I will not do that. But you know what's
for
really
50
cool?
shirts?
Listen. You know what's really cool? What's really cool is like, yeah, you know, I've been with LVT for what, 3 years now, or something like that.
More than that, for sure.
4 years now. And it's just cool to see the growth, man. You know, I genuinely mean this. Like, we have our own website now. We're selling merch now. It's just cool, man. And it's, you know, it's all because of the support that you guys give to LVT. So, again, thank you guys. And make sure you get yourselves a shirt and show that you are a supporter of this beautiful organization.
Someone said 50 shirts. 30 shirts is something else. What did you guarantee at 30 shirts?
Nothing, dude. Listen, nothing. We're not guaranteed.
Wait,
just buy.
You said something.
Listen, they win by buying a shirt. Do you understand?
I know, but you said that I would do something at 30 shirts. I forgot what it was.
I don't remember. You're supposed to remember what you're going to do. You're supposed to.
I mean, you told me.
I don't remember.
You were the one that was dictating it. So, okay, so at 50 shirts, Rap's going to rap battle, right, Tim?
No.
Oh, no, we were going to 1v1 at 30 shirts. That's what it was.
No 1v1.
No 1v1?
No 1v1, no rap battle. Listen, you're asking too much, man. I'm an old man, you know. I just, you know, it's tough.
Asking you to play Halo is too. It's all good too. 30 shirts. I will do something that you guys want me to do, chat. That you guys figure it out, chat. I'll do anything you want for 30 shirts. At
I just want to
50,
get the 30
potentially
shirts,
a rap sequence. What do you call it when you do freestyle?
I just want us to get the 30. I just want to get the 30 shirts. I want to get to 1,000 shirts. Is that crazy?
I think we have them at LAN. You could maybe like do 1,000.
I just want to see everyone with the shirt, man. You know what? You know what's really cool too? Is like when you take a selfie with your shirt on. You're like, yeah, look at me. I support LVT. That's sick.
Yeah. I'll retweet anyone that tweets out the shirts.
Heck yeah, me too. I will too.
Attend a pole dancing class. Man, how much is a pole dancing class?
I have no idea.
There's a lot of them. I used to get my haircut next to a pole dancing class. But I'm from Vegas, so that we have a specific clientele for it, for sure.
So it looks like we have our
sing the Halo theme. I can sing the Halo theme. I'll do it. That's fine.
There you go.
If that's what chat wants. I mean, I got horrible pipes, folks. I got horrible pipes. Same. Mo, I won't do that one. That one's just gross. YouTube chat on a different wavelength.
Oh my gosh. I don't even want to know.
You definitely don't. YouTube chat getting wild over there. Yo, GG's Osiris. You saw you popping off.
That was a good time. Definitely a good time.
All right,
see all these names.
Up next, Consejo Clovers. In the meantime, try to figure out what we'll do if we get to 30 shirts. I'll do something. And then 50, we'll do something even special. But right now, 30 shirts, we'll do something fun for y'all. We'll be right back. Consejo versus Clovers up next.
Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis.
Welcome back. The stage, it's set for our elimination semi-finals. We're going back to a classic Halo 3 remake of Valhalla for our elimination semi-finals. We got some of the best players in Mexico going up against an onboard-led Clovers squad, and well, plenty of top-level Halo players playing an unusual venue, right? An 8v8 map. Ranked squad battles has been very much loved throughout the Halo community. In this tournament, well, we're going to see who are the best squad battle players. $500 up for Lions. Thank you to Dark Inside for supplying the price. Will join with me is Active, as we'll be bringing you guys the action.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's Immortality. That's the first player we're going to hop on board with. Very excited to see how this one turns out. And we saw what Clovers was able to do in the last matchup, in the last series. Now we get to see Conseco in this series. That's how it's actually pronounced. I looked it up, Tools. Conseco.
Conseco. Nice. I had no idea. It's great to know. One thing, we got to get our observer to take a note, right? We give them the list. So Zark needs to be 1. Wiltress needs to be 2. Strikey needs to be 3. Rorsch needs to be 4. You know, we got to get them in order on that scoreboard, right? No, notice the emblems, guys. I don't know where the 9 comes from, right? There's 8 players on a team. What number did they skip? Oh, an upside down 6. Huh? That's what we got to get to 9.
Okay. There it is. It's going to be, of course, Rorsch trying to deal with that Warthog, but the pressure's coming out pretty quickly here. You see in the kill feed, there is a player who ended up getting a kill with that Banshee as well. And my goodness, this is, I actually love this map. This is one of my favorite maps. One of my favorite big team battle maps, I would say.
It can definitely be a little bit of it can swing pretty heavily if you lose vehicle control. So it's very important for these Banshees not to go down while leaving the other one basically able ready. So it really is going to be a big fight in the air. These dog fights are truly going to matter.
You see they're both playing really passive here. Strike is going to take a ton of damage, though.
Yeah, that turret is just lighting him up.
Oh, he doesn't have any wings left, Tools. He's kind of stuck here. Yeah, I mean, also, it's Skirmish in this Banshee. He's having a bit of a hard time as well, but he's got an entire rock to work with. And the big thing about this rock is it's towards the halfway portion. Oh, I wouldn't say the halfway portion, sorry. Well, like the 25% portion of the map where as the other Banshees stuck on their base. So how is he going to play this is my question. Still staying alive here. And do you know the regen spawns on this one?
No regens for
no regens. Oh,
no
okay.
boo fixes for the teams.
Okay,
this time around.
That makes things interesting.
That's why you're seeing such cautious play from the Banshees. Now, one thing to know is like if one Banshee goes down, you are going to see the other one activate almost immediately on the map. You know, there's really not that much to counter it. You have the snipers, right? Which it kind of feels bad when you're using a sniper to shoot a Banshee, but it must be done at certain points in time. And then you have a Hydra that you can find, I believe, on the map. So the only other real option to take care of this thing is if you get yourself the grapple, the grapple jacket. A couple kills from Hative, though. That could allow them to get much further up on the map.
You know what's really interesting, though? If you look at Strikey, he is sitting on his side, on his base, not moving. So I'm assuming what you said about, you know, when one Banshee goes down, the other one activates, he's waiting.
Tim, Hative could ruin their life. If he gets up high, he has so much grapple to use. Like, he could, like, go and hunt it out of the sky. They hit him with the skewer. Clovers hit they hit the Banshee with the skewer. The Banshee's out of play. All the players from Consejo are going down. Oh no, this could be devastating. They still have a 5-bullet sniper to work with, but they have to prioritize their targets here. You must take care of the Banshee and the Wraith with this sniper rifle.
Evil Gory. What can they do here? 5 bullets to work with, 2 threat sensors as well. Spots on board, beautiful shot. Immortality takes a shot to the body. He's gonna be down at no shields, but he'll be safe to run away. And once again,
top down. Oh, look at this. This Warhog has been playing basically a triangle formation on the right side of the map, but they might try to get a little bit more involved. Wraith shot in. He's gonna take the Wraith down. Gunner goes down as well. They'll reclaim the Wraith for now, but these shots from Gory have certainly been effective. And Hative, I feel like we never see him on the ground. He's constantly in the air, but it's working well for him. Double kill for now, and the spawns are in. Man. The shots are through. Devastating results for the team based out of Mexico.
You can see it's a push up on the map here for Clovers. Looking for the opportunity. Oh, he was waiting for that one. The killing spree for Hative. No more ammo to work with, but look how far they are pushed up here. He's a bit aggressive, though. Gets the kill on a Rorsch. Huge plays by Hative. Oh, my word. This is a guy that's got to be an 8-kill spree at this point.
He is flying forward as well. What I was so impressed about is his reticle placement once he gets over top, right? He does not waste any time fighting the one-shot players, getting those kills. And now that the Warhog's in the base, they're trying to light him up in the back. Shock rifle for Skirmish to try to hunt them on the top of the base. This is everything you need. And they do have flag out. Now, this doesn't guarantee that it comes back home, but this is certainly a great step. Warhog is in. Take the Uber back home.
It's going home. It is going home. Skirmish, Hative, such big plays. I think Hative was the big player right there, and you can see the flag making its way back to the base, and that'll be 1-0 for Clovers here. And guess what? The new sniper spawning once again as well.
And got it back into the base and get right back into action as well. Oh, they are prioritizing this raid. Look at all the players ready to try to pounce on this thing.
You can see that. No, the triple
kill
from Fall Eyes. Overkill. Holy frick. Does he? If he hit Rorsch right there, I would have freaked out. Oh my word. Fall Eyes is absolutely dominating with this raid.
Yeah, they're finally starting to use sniper ammo on it. That's how you know that thing's messing them up.
He's pushing forward.
He's taking teammates down too. Nothing's
He's going.
safe.
He don't care. Evil Gory. Wait, Evil Gory.
He can take
That's a double.
the right. Get out.
He's gonna get out
into the vehicle.
The flag gonna be tossed over the man cannon once again. Now he's in the enemy's base, and Ball Eyes has to do all he can to live here. He's gonna be pressured pretty heavily.
Well, Ball Eyes, his job should be trying to get into that Wraith in the back. I mean, not into the Wraith, into the Warthog. If he can pull away their own Warthog, he could bring over some players. But I believe he went down in that back base. Strikey took care of it, but that flag, they were able to almost get the Uber up and going.
Skirmish, though, he's going to be a big factor in this Banshee, and you can see he is getting targeted very hard here. Ends up staying alive behind the rock. That flag is going to get returned as well. There it is. Skewer coming up very shortly, too. Leatrice wants this, gets the assist on the Pelican. From what I remember, one of the very powerful spots on this side of the map when you're pushing towards that red side.
Look at that damage.
It's so good.
Immortality has a shock rifle up on the rock.
A bit too aggressive, though. He's going to get pushed in the cave. Does he know this player's
sitting in
behind
the
him?
turret in the back.
Oh, thought that was a stick, maybe. Ends up going down pretty quickly. Leatrice and Rix both go down. Clovers are 2 dead as well. Turret in the hands of Dolan. He goes down too. That's an assist. Well, he does that. And it's Tony 2 turn in the Warthog here.
It's great driving by his driver there to keep him alive, basically, because like the turret can only do so much, right? It's going to do great damage. It's more of a strategy to get damage, stay alive, and notice the angles that he's taking with his Warthog. He's not quite exposing him until he gets his shield back, and pre-fire hits, and this flag, I mean, there is no vehicle to take it, but it is slowly but surely making its way. And Riches, with this Wraith, it feels like can guarantee this by keeping them at bay.
There's 2 dropouts too. I'm not sure what they dropped in terms of weapons, but they're up there. Let's see what Rich is able to do.
This player will not die to the Wraith. So
those are hard shots to hit, man. Their arc, there it is. There's the cap. It's tied up, ladies and gentlemen. Rich was enough right there in that situation. Just putting down that cover fire, and we're all tied up at 1.
Hate him up to the skies again, getting into a spot. There's no timer up here, and there's plenty of angles.
2 minutes on the clock here. I mean, Hative, we saw that very first cap and what he was able to do, or what he did before that cap went down. Oh, Evil Gory.
Hative just does not want to have to waste ammo. He's saying no to himself. He's like, fine, I have to shoot it.
He got it.
And
3
it's
shots.
very good to take care of it, right? Just boom, boom, boom. Get rid of the Banshee. And now they should have a pretty big advantage Banshee-wise, right? You took that down before anything else could really happen. Eventually, you'll have air superiority.
It's just Conseco that have had all of these vehicles. Chipping away at them is exactly what you need to do in this situation. But there is a Warthog on the side of Clovers. It's gonna be Strikey with the snipe on the side of Conseco. Oh, beautiful shot into Hative. Takes out their sniper. That's huge. Can he get the shot? Yes. Double kill on the Mortally. Envor is in the cave as well. I don't think he spots him, though. He's going for that Warthog shot, but he's getting pelted. It's Leor who gets 2 kills, I believe, with a skewer, if I'm not mistaken, in the kill feed.
Yeah, was it, did he blow up a Warthog with it?
I think he might have.
The skewer is really impactful. 1 minute left. We will get an overtime. If it'll be 3 minutes long if no one captures a flag in the next minute. They're raced down out of action. This could be very bad. They lose their Wraith, but if they're able to steal that Wraith away, because I don't believe it's blown up yet, you could have 2 Wraiths hammering down on your own base.
Skirmish has got the Banshee as well. This is not good. 3 down for the side of Conseco.
Right,
2
this
Wraiths.
all starts with that first Banshee getting destroyed early on with those sniper shots. Now they have air superiority. They have 2 Wraiths. raining down into this base. These next moments are going to be crucial, and look how
Double
aggressive Voleyes is being with this Wraith. He is hammering into the base. He's taking care of the Warhog, the counter to the Banshee, and now he's able to control these back spawns. What you're going to see from Consejo is they're going to start spawning out towards the camouflage. Now, this is so easy for the rest of the team just to hammer down with their damage, right? It's open, exposed areas, and the flag is more than well on its way.
Goodness me. Skirmish. This is actually insane. That flag is getting walked through. The sniper shooting at him, but gonna miss a couple of shots there. And it's Voleyes and Skirmish just pelting these players off their spawn. What can they do? It's a killing frenzy.
Double kill.
For Voleyes. He's gonna jump out. Well, he jumps back in and doesn't matter whatsoever. My goodness gracious, Clovers come out with a decisive game 1 victory.
It was losing the Banshee, right? Which put them on a timer of not having a Banshee while the other team does. And then it was losing their Wraith in their own base. Remember, the Wraith is a tank that can absorb a ton of damage, but the Spartan inside doesn't necessarily gain that same advantage. So once they were able to kill the player out of that Wraith, they get both Wraiths up, and they are just hammering inside the base. And it shows how fast Valheim can run out of control if you lose power. If you lose not even power weapon control, but just vehicle control. The other thing, we saw a lot more Warthog usage and running those flags, getting that increased timing on the map from Clovers.
Voleyes, if you looked at the stats, the post-game stats right there, you saw that Voleyes had 30 kills in that game.
Yeah, thanks to this
absolutely
thing.
insane work.
Man, look at
He's
this.
so good.
This is like, this is so sleek. The way he moves up into this base. I mean, he took care of everything for his team.
Consejo tried to do what they could there, but I mean, it's just, again, it's just vehicle control, the killing frenzy out of Voleyes. 30-8, I believe he went. As we get the lobby rebuilt here, we'll be going to Rendezvous for Slayer. And, I mean, we've seen what Clovers can do on Slayer. This is going to be a tough one for Consejo. I think, I don't know. I mean, Slays-wise, with vehicles, they look good, but what vehicles are on this map, tools, on the Rendezvous map?
So it's a little bit more limited, right? The big one that's going to spawn into the middle that both teams have a chance to fight for is the Ghost that comes into play, and then you have a couple Warthogs, one on either side. So it's not a ton of vehicle play, but there is plenty of impact that those vehicles can have. Obviously, you usually see this outside of Slayer. You'll see it with a bomb and flag. So those Warthogs a little bit more impactful for trying to move those objectives. In Slayer, though, more of the gameplay is going to be revolved around the sniper and rockets that spawn on the map. The sniper going to spawn in that tower on the right side. If you're looking at this map on the screen in the middle, it's going to be like basically behind where the camera is set right here. And then you also have the rockets that'll spawn in the middle of the map. Those two play a massive impact as to what players can do. The other thing to note about Rendezvous that's a little bit different from the other maps is the availability of rifle control. Multiple spawns within the base have battle rifles. One in the initial flag spawn. As you move into those side rooms at the top of the map, you'll find a couple BRs over there. You can find commandos on your way towards Sniper Tower. So there's a lot of ability to have long range action. So what really dictates the map is usually, in my opinion, sniper and battle rifle control.
We'll see who's able to get the sniper and the battle rifle control then. Let's take a look at the damage dealt there. 11,000 damage for Voleyes. My goodness gracious. The shots fired on a Tony 2-turn, 3,600. The next highest player was at 698 on the other side. That is absolutely insane.
They lay down the hurt.
Crazy.
You got a chain gun that doesn't stop shooting? Like, don't stop shooting. Like, are you dumb? You know what I'm saying? Keep laying down the lead. What was his accuracy?
11%, I think.
11? Hey, getting double digits. Double digits with shooting 3,600 bullets. That's crazy.
Absolutely insane. It's insane how big of an impact these vehicles have, and it's a good thing I don't play this game type or playlist because I am terrible with vehicles. Absolutely awful. I can sit on the back of a turret, but other than that, goodness me, keep me away from those. But here we go. It's game 2 on Rendezvous. We will see who comes out on top here. And again, a little bit worried for the side of Consejo. Clovers look solid in their Slayers, and they have been throughout this entire tournament. You have a couple of previous pro players. We have a couple of current pro players that are on this Clovers roster, obviously in 4v4, which is very different. But regardless, that slayability, that individual skill does carry over as we are starting with Bandit Evos. So a little bit of the same here, but goodness me. Excited to see how this pans out, Tools.
Very excited to see who naturally finds like the edge on the map, right? Like there are times where I played this map where the other team is just too coordinated with their battle rifles. If you can just control all 3 lanes with a battle rifle at each, those guys can basically team up to laser anyone on the map, and it becomes a pretty devastating. It's an interesting map because it's like you don't necessarily need to like constantly push in to flip control because of the availability of rifles. So it becomes more about like taking the correct route to limit the sight lines of those long range battle rifle players and trying to pick off your opponents. Obviously, the Warthog turret play can come into play as well, but it takes a very skilled driver to navigate these streets, right? Because when you go around these corners, you're essentially going to be exposing your gunner to open bandit fire for at least 2 to 3 seconds. So you have to be very mindful about when you take those corners and keeping your gunner alive. Remember, the Warthog is not necessarily about getting the kills. It's more about laying down damage and then letting your teammates kind of clean that up as it goes. Players that come out and get too exposed, yeah, clean them up, right? But you want to make sure that you just have a source of damage that's outputting for your team, and the Warthog is a great way to do that.
We saw what Tony Two Chart could do in the Warthog in the previous match. Can he do it again here? A little closed off, a little bit different, not open fields, a little bit of a different playing field here, but regardless, it will make an impact like you mentioned. Very excited to see how this one turns out, and that sniper coming into play, the battle rifle coming into play once again. And you said spawns flip as well, Tools, so that's something to kind of keep track of and see if players can control a certain side of the map to make sure those dynamic spawns don't occur without them knowing. I think that's the most important part. If you're forcing them, it's a little bit different. We'll see how this plays out here.
Control all 3 lanes. Best priority. All 3 of them very different, right? On the top half of the map, you have the BRs and the camouflage that spawns. In the middle lane, it's the rockets, and in the rightmost lane, it's going to be the sniper. If you can control all 3, this game's going to become very simple for your team. You lose one, you might have some struggles. One thing to note, you see where that brute just died at the end on that animation? That is where the Hydra is going to spawn. If you're going to take care of the Ghost, that Hydra is going to be very important for both sides. It's really that or the rockets that you had to take care of the Ghost, and the Ghost can be a giant pain in the side, right? Because yeah, although the Warthog can put down a ton of damage, the Ghost has this tanking ability to really cause chaos, right? If a player is smart about what they expose when they're driving that Ghost, it can lock down a lane by itself.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, loading into the match here, and goodness, I'm excited to see how this one goes, and I really, it's a best of 3. Obviously, it's a best of 3, so we're gonna have to see something coming out of Consejo here. But Clovers, again, a lot of individual skill on that squad. Those snipers are gonna be a big impact. The battle rifle long range, they've used the battle rifle all of season 1, all of season 2. So, I don't know. It's going to be tough, but we're going to find out here right now. It's Ball Eyes, the player who went 30-8, starting off on your screen.
You can hit the jump, I believe. There we go. He gets up high. See, a race and Leor is going to be the first one into that turret, but this is what I mean by the driver needs to be careful about the corners you expose, right? Leor just takes way too much damage because of how fast they played with that Warthog, and he goes down early. Other things to note so far, you see where one of those BR spawns are. You had 3 of them in your base, basically. One that spawns next to the flag in the corner by bridge, the one where we saw him pick it up, and then there's one more that's in those that room that's at the top of the base.
So far, so good for the side of Consejo, and they've also got the rockets. They've got the power weapons. I believe they have the BR. There was a BR as well on a player's hands. Leor gets the first kill so far with the. Let's see what he's able to do with the rest of these rockets. 3 rockets to work with. First kill goes in. Make that a second. It's a killing spree
Double
for him.
kill.
He wants more here. And the pings are coming out. Can he get another?
I like that you just wait. Hey, he even gets the kill of the rocket. It's important not to hand over that rockets when you have a ghost that's up and doing so much damage right now. Right now, Consejo has just so much to work with on the map, right? Sniper for Dolan, Ghost for Strikey. They have them basically trapped at the top half of the map at the moment. This is just about perfect for what you want at the start.
That perfection will grant them a 10 kill lead that is now minimized to 8. You see Tony Two-Turn hate him getting kills in the kill feed. On board with Strikey now.
Strikey's using mouse and keyboard. Doesn't seem like it.
Doesn't seem like it. All Eyes, though, gets him out or tries to get him out of that ghost. And does enough damage to stop him, but that ghost still stands.
Yeah, that's going to stand for a long time. Unless someone hits it with a rocket or some Hydra shots, that ghost is not going to get destroyed. So you can see a lot of different players taking their turn with it.
Take a look at the split screen now, the top-down view. And we got Rorsch on the left side, of course. But it just looks like Consejo is just in full control of the map here. They're trapping them on that left side. There's just no movement at all. They can't go anywhere. 37-21. This lead is growing.
It's like a crowd standing in Times Square in the rain. There's just no movement.
This lead is getting larger here. Oh wait, is this going to 50 here? Am I crazy? Something wrong with me?
No, you're not crazy. Definitely set to the wrong score.
Okay. Well, we'll see when they figure it out.
Yeah, but handy dandy systems now in Halo where we can just set the score to whatever it needs to be. They probably do. You think they just put on Rank Slayer, like, because they're so used to 4v4?
Probably.
Like, oh, there's ranked BTB.
Yeah, probably just put it on Ranked Slayer, but 8 kills, and then we'll probably get a reset. It's kind of just dependent right now because of that nifty little tool we have. It's just dependent on how many kills Clovers gets.
Oh, you meant I thought you were calling me nifty for a second.
Clover's 33 right now. Let's make that 35-47 here. This will end, and they'll be surprised it's ending. That's okay.
I mean, Clover's brought this back pretty good. Before this game ends, 50-37. We'll reset the scores, get it going again.
Okay. We go again, ladies and gentlemen. We go again. Clovers, though, they're just struggling. I didn't think that was going to happen. I talked about their Slayer game. Apparently, Consejo doing a bit of a better job, especially off the rip at the very beginning. Like you said, they were trapping Clovers.
Leor, you guys started ranked Slayer instead of ranked squad battle Slayer. You gotta do ranked squad battle Slayer. Leor's like, what happened, bro?
He thought we ended it. We did not end it. It went to 50.
Oh, they're hosting. Well, we'll just set the game to what it needs to be. Oh no, they put it on ranked squad. No, they put it on ranked squad Slayer. Just broke.
Oh, I see that.
Yeah, just broke.
See that.
Yeah, you see, Envoy knows what's up. Put the scores in. It'll get good.
Okay. 50-37. We'll start this next one.
Watch it keep at 50. It like ends the game right away. It's like,
oh man, yeah. Rockets were a big factor here, and you said right here, right? He was in trouble. Throws out the last rocket, gets the kill with it. Beautiful job by Leor. 7-2 is what he started that game with. That's a big jump start for Consejo. Take a look at the stats here. We got Rorsch and Leor with 12. Leatrice put it in that effort. 8 assists. That's what you like to see. You know, you got those. Maybe you have low kills, but you've got very low deaths, and you've got 8 assists to work with as well. You're definitely putting in that damage. Very important.
You think Lightress was born in 2009?
Probably.
How old does that make them?
No, I don't know.
So 10 would be 2019 and plus 6. 16 years old. Dude, people born in 2009 are 16 years old now.
That's crazy.
My God.
Why you gotta do that, man? Why you gotta do that to me, man?
What year was it when you were 16?
Just makes me feel so old, man. Why you gotta do that, bro? I was
like
born in 88.
It was like the start of Vietnam. Oh, 88.
I hate you, bro.
You were born in 88 or you were 16 in 88?
You're not that much younger than me, man.
I was 16 in 2000. You see how I said 2000? 2000, when was I 16? Carry the one. 2013.
Oh, I was graduating in 2006.
Wow. Before Halo 3? You graduated before Halo 3 came out?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Yo, chat, type 1 if you're old. Type 2 if you're not old.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The score 50-37. It will be going to 75. First 75 win. Can Clovers bring this back? Is the question. It's going to be a bit tough, but if they can get a good start, maybe get some power weapons in their hands, get a couple vehicles as well, it could be a little bit different. It looks like they've got a couple kills on the board.
Very different. Sniper and Hada. Oh my! Hada went up high to get an angle, and the Warthog came around the corner. And that gunner almost ripped him down out of the sky. Oh, he got up to his corner. He's in his ledge. Boom.
Is this the Hative ledge? Is that what we call this ledge? The Hative ledge.
Do we get to officially name it after Hative?
Yeah, I guess.
I've already cut it down to 10.
I mean, I don't. This is all Hative here. Yeah, this is all Hative here. They have to back up and let him do work. This is not good though. What are we doing? We're going down. Okay, he stays alive. Strikey gets a kill with the nade, though. The things come out. Strikey just wants to fight the whole world. Killing spree for Hative. He stays alive. 49-57. Hative still hitting shots across the map, but he has no more ammo in the snipe to work with. So it's oh my gosh, it's been minimized to a freaking 4-kill lead.
It shows you how important the start is, huh? Right? Everything went to Clovers. I think they learned from their mistakes. And now it's just 1.
Wow. I'm amazed. That reset is all they needed, I guess, in this situation. We'll see if they can continue, though. Immortality has the ghost and knows there's a couple players around the corner here. That Warthog's spawning. You see this little spawn silhouette for one of the Warthogs. That's going to be important to get. Rockets are coming up as well.
I'd say rockets are probably going to be key here for Consejo, but unfortunately for them, Chaos was on top of it. He's already gotten the rockets. The perimeter is controlled, but they just have none of the power weapons to go with it. Big thing right now is Chaos just needs to be mindful. Do not die with these rockets in an open area to basically hand them over for free.
Oh, he's going to die. He's going to die.
That was Camo, I think. He didn't get anyone. The rockets are down. It's an all-out brawl.
Hative got him.
Dolan got away with them.
Oh my gosh, he got away with him. And he has camo too. He has 2 rockets. He has camo. What is he gonna do?
He's prioritizing the kills. He's prioritizing kills over the ghost. Ghost down.
He got the ghost.
Kill.
68-67. Clover's down by 1. First 75 wins, ladies and gentlemen. Goodness me.
So close.
Riabolic has 7 kills, only 2 deaths. Hative 6-1, 70 for Consejo. They're starting to pull ahead a little bit here. Rockets are coming up again.
They just need one. They have him trapped over at the sniper. They know where their final kill is. They get it. 75. Wow. They hold on.
I did not expect that to happen. I expected Clovers to steamroll after they started to catch up. Consejo, though, come through and pick up the pieces and make sure to close it out when it mattered the most. And now we go to assault neutral bomb on Valheim.
it's really going to come down to the vehicles. Wraith control. Remember, we saw every time we've seen this map, it's just about even until someone is able to steal away a Wraith or get air superiority or basically just start ripping away the pieces that the other team has to use. What a great start, by the way, on this reset. I mean, they definitely learned from the mistakes. They're gifted the reset, but they weren't quite able to use it to their full advantage. Great job by Consejo to not let that affect them. I mean, it would have been so easy to roll over and say, nope, we're not going to be able to do it.
It was that right there. That was the big turning point, though. Chaos didn't know the camo player was there, ends up going down to him. Actually, that guy was not camo because Dolan was the camo player, so he got beat down. That player was maybe waiting around a corner or something.
It seemed like it was
2
camo,
kills.
huh? It's like,
yeah,
went crazy.
Those 2 kills changed everything. Gave the momentum, forced the spawns, and bam, bam, boom. There it is. Bing, bang, bam, bam.
Dude, that player came out of nowhere. No, are you sure it wasn't? Can we rewind?
All right,
Let's go frame by frame. Forensic analysis of what happened. He's looking around. You see, this is like, I don't like playing the spot because you're so exposed, right? I'd just be like playing a corner where your back is up. Did he like come out on top? Yeah, he must have came down from on top. You see the Spartan for just a second.
Yeah, because then this player, whoever it is, goes down, and I don't know. I don't know, man. Dolan beats him down. So it was Dolan who gets the kill on him. Yeah, it has to be, because Dolan beats him down. Yeah.
Right. It just, we see him when he gets the punch, right? You'll see him on the bottom left of your screen eventually. Or bottom right, I mean.
This is the biggest play of the game, though. 100%.
Yeah, there he appears. Boom. Gets the punch. Tries to shoot a rocket at where he was. He's not there anymore.
Then Lior comes.
Yeah, it's Dolan. It's Dolan. You saw him for a second there.
Yeah. I thought Lior got the kill here, but it was Dolan who ends up getting it. Goodness.
Yeah,
man.
because of the rocket damage. The rocket damage.
Yeah, exactly. So he killed himself with the rocket damage. Dolan got the kill. Comes in, gets the rockets. That's it.
Camo makes a play.
That's what confused me is the melee and the feed, but yeah. Regardless though, Dolan, that was a huge play. That camo was ginormous. We go to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Neutral bomb on Valheim. Again, we saw the Banshees and how important they were to control. Those Warthogs as well, and Hayden in his perch. It's going to be very interesting to see who wins that snipe battle. That's going to decide a lot. Of course, the Banshee fight as well is going to decide a lot. I'm excited to see who ends up with this one. It could go anywhere. And you said at the very beginning, Tools, listen, I'll give you a little credit. I don't want to do that. I freaking hate doing this. But you did call on map 3. And here we are. It is game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever wins this moves on. We're hopping on with Skirmish.
Dogfight gonna matter the most. Remember, folks, these guys have designated Banshee flyers. These pilots been training all their lives for this moment right here to control the skies.
Skirmish loves this rock, dude. He loves this rock. Are they playing the same though? Where is Consejo's Banshee? Is he still like in the same spot on the base? No. Where is he? Hayden, shock rifle to utilize. Oh my goodness gracious!
Kill.
I thought they nerfed this thing. Apparently not.
Well, only when you're no scoped.
True. There he goes back to his perch.
Baby. When you scoped in, he does damage.
Perfect.
One thing to know, only
more,
one clip in the shock rifle, unfortunately. We don't get to see any more of it.
He just loves going from the sky and just, what is he, Batman? Like, this is crazy. This is a little aggressive, though. Gets taken out. Strikey, here it is. Here's the Banshee I was talking about. Where? Wait, Skirmish died. Skirmish died, so Strikey has the Banshee now. There's only one Banshee on the map. Is that what I'm seeing?
No, he could be hiding behind the rocks. Did he die?
Could be Voleyes. Could be Voleyes in the Banshee now. Skirmish did die. Yes, Skirmish did die.
Oh. Yeah, only the air superiority makes a big difference.
Something important. Skirmish got it back in the Banshee again. He's on the rock. I see him. So again, wait. I don't know.
Yeah, there's no way. There's not another Banshee for sure. Sniper's gonna take it down though.
There it is.
Now, one thing to know,
no more Banshees.
Right, the Banshee spawns, I believe they're impacted by when they die rather than like a set timer. So
Okay, interesting.
so it is good to have the last Banshee, but it also builds an opportunity for another team to get their Banshee earlier than the other side.
And take over. Yeah.
Right. So it's like you're gonna have an opportunity. So in my opinion, it's pretty important to not waste your counters when you know when you know those Banshees are coming back up. Be mindful of like keeping your snipers in play, keeping skewer in the back pocket, because we have seen in this tournament so far how fast a Banshee can completely change a game.
Player, I believe on the side of Consejo had the camo right there, but he gets spotted out pretty quickly. Now it's going to be Clovers on the attack here. There's a drop pod down.
I don't
Immortality had the shock.
I don't love getting that shock rifle that far forward on the map like that. It's so the shock rifle spawns next to the Wraith. It's going to be on a timer whenever you die with the shock. There's only one clip in it. It's a pretty valuable weapon. Like you don't want to just throw a 12, like a full sniper down on the ground and not let your team have it.
Right. Interesting here by Consejo too. You see they bring the bomb back out of that cave. I'm not sure where they went with it, but the pressure is still on that side. Bomb is all the way on the right, the top right of the map now. They're moving it. You can see Lior pushing his way forward. And they're pressuring now. This is going to get ugly. I don't know what vehicles are in play right now, but
Sark has a
very important.
Oh, Immortality just hijacked, but look at what Riches did. He moved he moved his Wraith up to the rock, shot the rock, the explosion, AoE, got the kill before the grenade could get planted. And Riches Wraith is still up and doing hurt. It's hurting. Gore gets the pickup. They reset the timer once again. They're trapped. This could be a first capture for our team out of Mexico.
It's going to be so hard to count the bomb though. Look at where Clovers is. There's all over their base. That bomb's still down though. Evil Gory, last player in the. Oh, he got betrayed.
Yeah, unfortunate. Scrimmage also got that Banshee up into the sky as well. So remember when we saw that skewer in the hands of who had it? We did see the skewer eventually, but I think Zark had it, and I believe he might have wasted all that ammo already. So now Scrimmage could completely change this game, right? Having that superiority. The other thing, right, is Scrimmage could also try to get into the opposing side to destroy the other Banshee before it can get up into play as well, if he has that timer down.
Here we go. Let's see what Skirmish can do here. Oh. That bomb is still down. He loves this rock.
Man,
it's kind of powerful. We get a lot of visual. I think it's
crazy
like the information.
How different people can fly the Banshee since the update. So it used to be that this Banshee would take damage if you rammed it into a wall like this. It doesn't do that anymore. So
wow.
It's a very resilient Banshee these days. It used to be like made out of paper mache. You hit a rock and you're taking half your damage. Oh, what a dot! From across the map. That's gonna force Riches pretty far back. Man,
dude, these shots, there's no way any of these land, right? They're crazy.
Sometimes, they have the skewer. Immortality just ripped him with the skewer shot. He just took down the Banshee on the other side, and he is laying hurt. And he gets the kill. Huge plays with the skewer. Has a bullet remaining, but there's really no vehicles to worry about. This is Clover's opportunity. They have everything needed to get this bomb into the base.
Wait, sniper's coming up though on the bottom of base.
Crucial to get that sniper into play and take down the Banshee as soon as possible.
Chaos has it, I think. Nope, there's a fight for it towards the bottom. It's gonna be Consejo having, but never mind. Envor just got it, and he got a double too.
And now they're going to spawn out into these open fields. They have complete control of the base. This should be a guaranteed capture at this point. They just need to get the bomb up on the map. Where is the bomb? There they go, planting. Boom. Total control. They rip this map open.
Oh, he doesn't take damage from the bomb here?
Nah, it's only in the zone that you're like standing in.
Okay.
So it's not like old Halos, unfortunately.
So he can just stay here the whole time and just bring the bomb back.
Yeah, technically the bomb does spawn in the half point, so it's like Consejo does have like an opportunity to at least get the kill onto the bomb, but the problem is like the middle spawns in this map are so exposed, right? So Consejo's spawning and they just have to instant run to cover.
Well, Clovers is bringing that bomb on the left side already. It's 4 dead for Consejo. Strakey trying to make his way inside the base, but you can see that bomb is already starting to make its way, and really it's up to Envoy to get this kill, but he's taken down to no shields. I don't think, yeah, Skirmish gets the kill. 1 kill on the feed. Look at the spread here. This is insane.
I love
Sniper
that. He's
throw?
sending the sniper down into the man cannon. He can keep forward into the base, keep laying down hurt. Eventually, he tells his team where that sniper went. They can maybe eventually pick it back up. The other option is just to waste the ammo. I think he felt as if his team was going to be able to get control again, though.
Yeah, I wonder if it actually went in the lift. It didn't look like it maybe hit the lift, but if it did, that's a huge play.
If it didn't, no, Hayden has it. Hayden, maybe this is his own sniper, but he just ripped 3 in the feed with the snipe.
Well, that bomb is still there, but really, there's the reset. Reset comes out. Hayden pushes up.
You can see how far things got out of control as soon as they gave up their own sniper. I mean, it really did have a massive impact.
Running riot for Skirmish in the Banshee. Crazy.
Yeah, they're gonna. You keep this Wraith back here. Just one, you try to steal the opposing Banshee, or you blow it up right when it spawns.
What about this Warthog? I'd blow up the Warthog too, no?
It's not really that big of an impact right now. Like, it's just like they don't have control of their base. They're spawning out.
There it is.
Yeah, they have both.
Envoy got it.
This is what we, when you lose games on this map, it happens in a very unique way. It's slowly, right? Slowly you'll start losing control. You'll lose a vehicle here and there, and then it's all at once. Well, once you fully lose control, it's very hard to get it back in control. This is the first step, though. Rourke, they're able to get at least a Banshee in his possession. They have 3 minutes to make something happen, but not only does he have to worry about this dogfight, which he's doing a fantastic. I mean, this is great piloting work from Rourke to try to minimize the damage, but Onboard just had too big of an advantage. So you can see how hard it is to regain your control.
Yeah, 2-0. Bomb's still top center, but there's 3 minutes to work with. It could be a slay fest for those 3 minutes. 22 and 3 for Skirmish, and now a killing spree for Envoy and his own Banshee. You see they're trying to target him as well. They're trying to take him out, but it's just too much pressure, too many vehicles on the map. You can see that the kill feed is all lit up in red. Maybe he destroyed. Wow.
And the damage did the kill.
Woo. That's crazy. Good play. Rampage for Skirmish.
Yeah, he was
That's
doing all the
insane.
work with the Banshee. Now he's got the shock rifle. It's just what a curse. He gets the Rampage, we instantly see him just lose a one-on-one.
Well, there's the bomb. They're sitting inside the base. I'm not sure. Maybe just a last-ditch effort to defend here, but
well, they can find
We'll see
these
if-
kills. If they can start spawning in their own base, they can almost certainly get this bomb out and like stop a score. The problem is the follow-up. It's just there's not much to follow up on because of the Wraith in their base. Right, Riabolic is just, yeah. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
The Wraith just makes it so hard for them to fight out of here. So now they're not gonna. Now they're gonna start spawning over by Relic again on that far right side, and it's just too hard to get back to your own side.
yeah. Now I remember why I'm bad at BTB games.
Yeah,
It's
I think
right
this
here.
map certainly needs a revamp into the future. Like, I think it's fun. Yeah, the race very good.
I could see that. I could see that.
Just too many vehicles. Like, this map would be very interesting if it like was heavily Warthog focused, with like no tanks running Riabolic.
There's the last bomb being planted right now, and there it is. Clovers will now move on, and they're gonna face Finest Black, who is waiting for them. You can see the series layout right there. I mean, very close. Obviously went to a third map tools, like you had said when we started the series.
Yeah, I'm too good at this, you know.
I'm too good at this.
I thought, honestly, with Consejo's momentum into that game 3, I was hoping they would be able to make something happen. It seemed like they had it at the start, but you gotta remember, like, it really was the Banshee that I think started spiraling things out of control, because the Banshee for Clovers came up first because it was destroyed first, which is, it's a little counterintuitive, right? It's like, if you destroy the opposing Banshee first, like, that's what you want to do. But then you have to be super mindful of, like, okay, now their Banshee is going to spawn up before ours. And because of how they sequenced the kills, they're able to clear their base as the Banshee came up. And it gave them a lot more firepower to push up on that map. And then once they were able to slowly chip away, it was they were able to gain the mid-map control. That mid-map control gave them the skewer, and the skewer was the play of the game, right? Remember what that skewer did. One, it destroyed the Banshee right away. Two, it destroyed the Wraith of the other side. And once that happened, there was no recovery. It eventually just spirals out of control. So Valheim, like I said, it's a map where when you lose, it's slowly, right? It's one mistake, a Banshee that gets away. But eventually all that mounts up, the tension builds, and all at once everything goes to shit, and you lose the map.
Well, moving on, we get to see them against Finest Black, right? And that's going to be a tough one. We got Lego, Hydra, Premier, Pestilence, Flubso, good, very good players on this squad. And they have a chance here. It's a little bit more competitive integrity. A best of 5 is what we're going to be seeing in this next series. And of course, the winner of that series will go on to play Finest Red, who is waiting in that grand finals.
These Finest teams are absolutely tuned to the max when it comes to these squad battles games. They haven't dropped a map respectively outside of against each other in the tournament so far. Clover's going to have a ton of work ahead of them, and they're going to take down this Finest Black team. But I do have a solution for Clovers. I've been studying this game, and they have figured out how you get back into this. Crucial mistakes are being made on the Finest side. They aren't wearing the LVT merch when they're playing the game. That's right, folks. If you go to LVT Halo right now, lvthalo.com, you can get yourself the LVT Halo merch supporting Grassroots Halo, and it will make you 20% better at the game. And I think that's what they need. They need that 20% boost. I heard that ordering it might just give you the boost right away. So I think you can get ahead of this team with some simple solutions. I hope that they're tuning in and getting themselves ready for this next match.
Definitely get yourself some LVT merch. We have our own website now, ladies and gentlemen. We're official. That's right. We're official. Growth has been insane. And it's a lot to do with you guys, the community that support us all the way through. Without you guys, we can't do this. This is fun. I want to do this forever. I want to be a caster when I'm 80 years old. And I hope to have that opportunity.
I mean,
but
just a few years away, man. That's awesome.
I hate you so much. I don't like you. I'm excited about this layout, though. I'm excited about Rendezvous, Neutral Bomb. That's going to play real weird because we saw a Slayer on it, right? Now we get to see Neutral Bomb on this map.
Yeah, Neutral Bomb plays a lot better on Rendezvous than it does on Kusini Bay. So, okay. Or like some of the other maps. Sorry, not Kusini Bay. The one that we just saw, Valheim. So okay. I think Rendezvous is actually one of the better maps that we have in rotation. But it's a pretty good best of 5, in my opinion. The Kusini Bay, I think, is like, I don't really like it for the one flag, one bomb, but I do like it for Slayer quite a bit. So I'm pretty excited for this best of 5. That's what's to come. Clovers, Finest Black, going to be matching it out. We got to give them a couple seconds to get themselves lined up and get in their shirts. We'll be right back after a quick break.
You're a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone's saying. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and how have I survived? Left the battlefield, 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. I'm never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a they just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield, 1974.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in and closed the blinds, could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time, no one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy waves. I watched all the heavy feeling all the noise in here. It's becoming ache. Pull me into calm and deep and take me out to the waves. 'Cause I feel like a waste of space, breathing in the air. But you hold me like I might just break, like you want me there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy waves. I watched all the heavy
Here we go. Lower finals is ready, and two teams seeing who will be able to match Finest Red in the grand finals. Finest Black, their sister team, was defeated in the winner's side, and they'll have to try to get back up by defeating a red hot Clover squad run by Hadev and Onboard. These two guys have put together basically a god squad for this tournament, but we've been enjoying the gameplay. I'm Tools, joined with me is Active. We'll be bringing you guys this best of 5 action.
Clovers has looked really good. I mean, they have constantly, at least in the Slays category, outshined many of the teams that they've played. I'm looking to see maybe if that changes here against Finest Black. We get some incredible players on this end as well, but not only are they slayers on this side, but they're proficient in the BTB realm. So very curious if that'll be enough to deal with the slayability of Clovers.
As we take a look at the best of 5 that's going to be available, Rendezvous will be our first point of action on Neutral Bomb. This map, a lot less vehicle play into it, and it's a little bit easier to plant the bomb than we've seen in others, so I wouldn't be surprised if we actually see a few bomb plants through here, and it's not just a 1-0 finish like we've seen with others. Kusini Bay will be our Slayer. I think a map that plays really well for Slayer in particular. A couple snipers, rockets that come into play as well. Some Ghost, Brute Chopper action alongside those Warthogs. Geyer, I think, is going to be the most crucial map in this rotation. Obviously, it's the swing map, game 3, but also it's the map that I think has the most in the toolbox to use. Lots of vehicles and the Warthogs alongside rockets, sniper rifle, and a lot of equipment on the map that can make a big difference. I truly believe Geyer, one of the best big team battle or squad battle maps that you'll see in rotation. If needed, we move on to one flag on Refuge and Slayer on Exile, and I'm hoping we get to that game 5 because I love me some Exile.
I'm really curious who you think when it comes to both of these teams. Well, obviously we saw Clovers not really proficient in the vehicle side of things, at least as proficient as we'd like to see. And Finest Black are definitely very good at controlling and utilizing these vehicles. I wonder if you think that's going to be a factor here.
I think it's going to be a massive factor. You're already seeing. I mean, look at the damage. Pressalence. Triple kill. And he might just make it more. He gets out, banded up. Not quite able to finish it, but Pressalence showing his impact with the vehicle usage early on. We're used to seeing him in the Banshee, but he can get the job done in anything you put him in.
Kasagai has that snipe. Lots of body shots going in. He gets one of the kills, not able to. There's the second one somehow. Immortality's going to go down. And Kasagai continuing to push shots in as Finest Black already taps the first bomb.
First bomb in, and the other side has 4 kills to their name. Domination from Finest Black early on, and you can see the spawn control is absolutely locked in. Look at all those players from Clover spawning on top of each other and having to deal with a horde of Finest Black. They are not going down, and Pressalence has his second triple kill of the game.
What I'm watching just complete dominance right here. You talked about the slays on the side of Clover. Finest Black are dominating. Finally, it looks like Clovers might just get out of their spawn. They might be able to move just a bit, but for how long? Primary's got that Ghost. Flubso gets the kill. Gonvor ends up taking out Lego, but my goodness gracious, this is insane. That was a very fast first bomb.
Again, Hydra up for grabs. That's one thing to keep in mind for Clovers. They want to get to that Hydra to try to deny this this Ghost from having too big of an impact.
You know, it's in the open a bit here. I'm a little worried about that. Has to get around the corner. Stays alive. Tony two-turn with the grapple.
Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Just one tap him.
Oh no. Oh no. It's not good. He dies. Tony two-turn gets traded out though. That's pretty quick. Tony two-turn. Goose alert for him at the moment. 0 and 5, but that Ghost will go in the hands of Flubso once again.
Yeah, just a short-lived stint for Clover with that Ghost. Hative did get these rockets, so they have at least some sort of counterplay to the vehicles. But the big thing is stopping this bomb plant once again, and this bomb carrier is tanking rocket shots. He got 2 of them. Eventually that bomb is out, but my God, did Hative have to work for that?
Yeah, and unfortunately, him getting the bomb out means he dies.
It
also means the rockets are on the floor.
It did not go down below. At least Clovers.
It's still up there on the ledge.
Oh, headshot!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is insane.
Finally cleared. Finally cleared.
There it is. On board with Refugency now, with the snipe in his hands. Looking for potential spawners. Bomb reset towards at least towards the middle of the map. Body shot goes in once again. A look at the top view once as well. You see a lot of the side of Clover's kind of bunched up together, spawning on that side. And
Double
goodness
kill.
me, all of Finest Black pushing forward.
Target after target, head after head. Refugency having a hell of a life here. It should lead to another capture. Yeah, I love how he goes, gets the shroud. Just try to keep your bomb secure, and they will be able to get the second one in.
Wow. This is insane. This is pure dominance.
Spree.
That's what it's about. Mastering your game. And apparently Finest Black's game is squad battle. They're looking real good at the moment. Envor, last one on that side. He gets melted like a piece of cheese in the microwave. He can't go anywhere. 3 down for Clovers. How do they come back from this? Honestly, how do they come back from this situation? It's just, I don't know. It's just dominance with the vehicles, dominance in slays. Look at the slays difference.
Well, at least what you have going for you is you have 8 minutes on the clock, right? There's still plenty of time to work this back, but you clearly need a pace and a change in pace. The weapon control is first, right? The snipers, the VRs, they have been in the hands of Finest all game long. The other thing, Ghost coming up in about 10 seconds. If Clovers can get in here, get away with this Ghost, it could definitely start to swing things their direction. But it's this gunfight that matters, and well, you couldn't time it better. Great job by Refugency once again to get massive kills for the team. And almost everyone on the map is down. I believe it was 3 alive on either side. Huge engagements going down.
Refugency 12 and 6. We're on board with Chaos though. He's doing a bit of his own damage here. Great shots, the double. Nice and clean. Wants that Ghost, but can he get it in time? No. He goes down. Does enough damage, though, to prevent the Ghost from being taken. I believe it still is in the hands of Finest Black. The bomb moving away, or moving through here. Where is it? Looks like it's still towards that bottom center side. It's towards Clover's base. They're just pressing forward slowly.
This game's fun to watch just because everyone in this lobby can shoot, right? And we are still seeing a pretty big disparity in score. And that's basically map knowledge, game type knowledge, and teamwork coming in from Finest Black. They've been that good. But if you give Clover's opportunity to win this in the one-on-one gunfights, like, they can absolutely do so. So it's important for Finest Black to keep strong, keep tight, and ensure that they don't give too many opportunities to Clovers to potentially make this comeback. Right, 6 minutes in this game, and Riot Balk might just be opening up a new path forward. Double kill for him with the sniper, and plenty of targets to take down still.
Yeah, you were talking about opportunity. My goodness gracious, he took out Hydra, who had the sniper. He's gone on a spree since, finally gets taken out by Flubzo. Big kill by him, but I mean, yeah, we're down to 5 minutes now. Still a lot of time, like you mentioned, but this vehicle control going to be very, very important. Preslint's in that Ghost.
Bomb's slowly making its way to find its space. Although the Ghost is in the hands of Pestilence, this doesn't necessarily guarantee that this bomb can't go any further. Especially if Clovers is able to get through this bridge and get to the other side and gain control. Ooh, there's no one here to stop it. He instantly puts an angle where he cannot let him get the headshot. Pestilence is forced to trade out the Ghost. That was a very good grapple. I mean, a very good jack play.
Mitsuri goes down to Envor. Bomb reset. All that work pressing forward. It gets removed, but they're still getting slays on the board. 3 down for each squad, though. It's a back and forth. Riabolic, a player we've been talking about pretty often with that snipe. And grapples in, gets the cleanup kill. Where's looking for the power weapons on the map? I don't see anyone with anything just yet. Probably on the respawn. Looks like things are coming up. Bulldog. Some big slays towards the back of the base here. It looks like, I like how they're just clearing out each side of the map. It looks like trying to clear out this bomb plant.
This should be a capture. I mean, they have great control here. The big reason as to why this should be captured is because the play Ryabolic made to get deep into that base, right? They start to flip out spawns. They get great control. Now it's just about getting a couple more kills, and it looks like the answer back is in. So first step done, right? You're able to tie up the game. 4 minutes on the clock to find your second capture.
They're starting to get the slays. They're starting to get the power weapons as well. You see skirmish with the rockets here. Got a 3 grapples to work with as well. This is a big deal. Gets one. Gets called out instantly. Costa guy. It's the first one to take him out. There's still 2 rockets on the floor for someone to take care of.
Oh, whoa, that bomb was moving. Finest Black put a lot of distance on this map, and Hydra able to just peel from across the map.
Wow.
And he is laying hurt down with this bandit. Yeah, he's almost out of ammo. Hydra, he's been putting down so much cross map damage.
Oh, that bomb was touched, so it's not going to reset just yet. And the cross map damage continues here. Mitsuri now with the snipe in his hands. And they'll be looking for the spawns. It's going to be a fight.
There's only 3 alive. Make it 2.
Snipe.
Oh, no.
There's
This is
nothing
over.
they can do.
Double kill.
GG, game 1 in the books.
That was dominant. That's the crazy part. That was a dominant game. I mean, they slipped up a little bit towards the end there. Maybe got a little lazy. And then the minute that cap went through, they flipped the script instantly. Finest Black winning game 1.
Shout out to Clovers, though, for staying a bit resilient in that game. It would have been easy to roll over, let it be a 3-0, try to focus on the next game, but they clawed their way back to get that bomb capture. It was just, it just felt like they put all that work, and once they released it, it was like the tension went away, and they unfortunately let their backside exposed, and eventually Finest Black took advantage. But fantastic work to get back into the game. But the slays, just look at how many players are in those double digits.
It's crazy. Let's take a look at the damage, the shots fired, I'm sorry, and the damage done. Beautiful. 5,500 out of Pestilence. 5,700 out of Ryabolic. The only one in the 5Ks on that side. Everyone else below that number. My goodness, though, what dominance! I'm curious what this little logo they're using on their names too. They all the same. 3 or 4 of them have the same logo, I believe. Wonder if it's like an unlock for multi-kill or something. But regardless, it's just dominance. I didn't expect to see dominance like that out of Finest Black, but there's a reason I think you said they haven't dropped a map, right? They only dropped one to Finest Red.
Yeah, Finest Red's the only team, I mean, that they drop maps to. They weren't even able to take a map off Finest Red. If that tells you anything about the team that's awaiting us in grand finals and the monsters that they are.
Wow. It's cool, man. I always said I love to see the, everyone's ability to be good at different things, right? We obviously have the pros. We watch HGS all the time, but it's really cool to see these other players come through and showcase what they can do in the playlist that they spend the most time in. You know,
no, it's so cool, right? Like, you have obviously pro players, 4v4 players that are incredible at what they do. You have like 8v8 players that are incredible at what they do, and then like even for like people that aren't good at the game, like there's casting that's available for them to be participating in the tournament as well.
Yeah, how's that? What's that like?
Hey, bro, the scoreboard. You know what I'm saying?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to Cassini Bay. Are you ready to take a swim? No, you're not taking a swim. Put your pants back on. We're going through the beaches and storming the bases. The Warthog. Is there really 2 Warthogs that spawn on the side?
Yeah, one of them is a scout, though.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm still learning. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I will say this till day. I'm still learning squad battle. I'm not a BTB guy, but I will say very fun, very interesting. Excited to see these strats and how they play out.
Pass to the sniper. Look at Tony. Oh, Tony. Actually, no. He meant to do that. It's
What? What is it? Is that a strategy?
So sometimes they pre-fire a rocket at that sniper because they get to rockets early. So you like go down and then yeah. That was it.
Cool. Yeah, see strategies. Yeah. Tied up at 1. Very slow game so far, but we got the sniper in the hands of Tony 2-turn. We'll see if he can grab an angle. The other one spawns on the left side, right?
Yeah, on that
Is this
tower.
still the same
left
spawn?
tower.
Okay. Yeah, yep. I forgot what it's called, but
Someone's like trying to transport him back into the Halo 2 days, huh?
I remember this map very well. They traded.
Kill.
Don't see that too often.
Oh my word! I've never seen a snipe trade in my life on this game. Okay, well we saw it here. Saw it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Type 1 if you've ever seen that before. Type 2 if I'm an idiot, and it happens all the time.
You said type 1 if you've seen that before. Type 2 if you've seen it before.
Oh, did I?
I like it.
Oh man, didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Goodness me. Here we go. Rockets in the hands of Pestilence. He's not only good with the vehicles tools, he can use the power weapons as well. Boom goes the immortality.
Double kill.
And the sniper down on the floor.
He still has 2 rockets to clear this. Other thing to keep in mind, he also has a scanner. I'm surprised he hasn't been using this to like clear out these rooms without having to move up.
Yeah.
A
That's
little
unfortunate.
A little aggressive on that push, but so far it's been a very even bout, 17 to 19. And well, Clovers has the lead, something that Finest Black has not been familiar with most of this tournament, is playing from their back foot.
Well, they got camo and primary's there for it.
Mitsuri just hit an AoE Ravager shot to get a kill. Camouflage Ravager can certainly be a play.
Ooh, he wants those rockets, but the nades, that's incredible. How many nades was that?
Dude, look how good he is with his movement. How much he's played this map. So that AoE is going to deny anyone from getting to this. That's so smart, right? He shoots down the AoE, prevents anyone from going through that doorway, gives him the rockets. He's not going to have much camouflage left, but it'll be enough.
He's such a nice guy. I would have just shot the rocket. I would not have told my teammate to back off. But he lets his teammate live, shoots the rocket. There's still one left.
The difference, if he doesn't tell him to back off, it's a tied game instead of a winning game.
True. Right, Bollock hiding behind the tree there, gets taken out. Casa guy on the top center of the map. Sentinel beam in hand. Ooh, I like the Sentinel beam. It's in the hands of Skirmish. Great shots, Honda. Mitsuri. Sniper in the hands of Refugency. Goodness me, power weapons everywhere.
Yeah, plenty to play around with. I think Chaos might have the other sniper. Yeah, Chaos must have the other sniper.
Ooh.
Not anymore.
No, not anymore. Not anymore.
I shoot out the window pane so he can hit the headshot. My God. Great awareness for Refugency. The only reason to swap to the Bandit there was to take down the panel so he could eventually hit the shot on the reach out. It worked perfectly.
I did not know you could take down that panel. Learn something new every day. 4 shots to work with. I'm still curious where that left side snipe is. It's being used, I think. I hear it. Refugency's positioned perfectly, though. Envoy sitting behind the rock there. Tony 2 turns on the left side. Yeah, this is good. I mean, they're pushing him back. Down to node shields once again. But Tony, watch your head. Do it. Oh my goodness gracious. Who is this guy? Sign him right now. Put him in the HCS.
This is devious. This angle right here, this off angle is so wicked. Fortunately misses his jump, but he's got a grapple to get him back up high.
Do it.
Just doesn't miss.
Killing spree.
This is tournament mode.
He's getting himself the barrel.
Oh my gosh. Refugency, I had no idea who you were before this tournament, but I want to marry you now. You are nuts.
Sorry we're unfamiliar with your game, bro. Oh my. 11-5 to start.
And here we have pro player Envor. The Rockets looking around. Gets the cleanup kill. Nice. I love Envor. Passionate player. Very, very individually skilled as well. In the game of Halo, if you're unfamiliar with him. What is that just spawned on the bottom left? I don't know what that indicator is, but Rockets.
Sword that's directly under him.
Sword, okay. I remember the sword spawning there.
Oh. Usually see able to rip him.
Yeah,
this
he's
game's
got 12.
so close to. I mean, it's still only a 5-kill game, even after all these big sprees.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Refugency's got 12. Everyone else below double digits. He's the only one in double digits at the moment. All ice. Ooh, nice trade. That's about all he's going to get there.
Lots of power weapons to grab up there.
No, this is a 6 kill lead still for Finest Black. Right back and forth here. You can see the center of the map is being controlled really well. They're just kind of trapping them in the base.
Oh, all these one-shot
crazy.
players. Pestilence is like, yes, please bring them to me. So Pestilence is really pushed up here, but he could play very sneakily and potentially find a couple big kills if he decides to.
This is crazy by him, though. He's trying to do too much right now. He gets away with this. Oh my gosh. Mouse and keyboard. Look at him. Goes in, 2 shots, comes out.
The scanner's really helping him out there, right? Like the scanner tells him exactly when they're going to get pushed. Gives them a lot of confidence on what they can and can't get away with. And Pestilence is still alive, and him influencing the spawns is opening up a massive lane for the sniper. I mean, look at these snipers and the shots that they can hit, right? Because Pestilence staying alive in that base prevents them from spawning there. And now they eventually want to open up the beach spawns. Like, if there's even more time in this game, you open up the beach spawns, and then you have your sniper just rip them apart like on the beach.
Yeah, I remember the beach spawns.
Killing spree.
Goodness me, it was terrible. God, that's insane. That is insane. 75 to 52, Finest Black. And you're telling me like this, you're telling me that, oh gosh, I can't, this is insane. I think this is nuts. Like their skill is up there. You're telling me Finest Red is even better. I don't even know what to say. Clover's having a little bit of a hard time here, but it is just dominance out of Finest Black. So many players I've never heard of in my life just showing and showcasing massive talent, and I love to see that.
Big fan, Refugency. Big fan. Dude was hitting some crazy shots. I mean, even the players that didn't have like impressive stats still had like big game plays. Like if you look at Pestilence, he only got 7 kills, 5 deaths, right? Not like a massively impressive stat line or anything. But you think about the presence play that he had inside the base, forcing spawns that helped his team just start lining up sniper headshots. This whole sequence from Refugency is great. Even that drop shield play is fantastic, right? You notice the drop shield, switch to the bandit, shoot out a couple panels from it, so that when they do take that re-challenge, that you're ready to peel their head, and then just hitting these crazy shots. All this sequencing was incredible from Refugency.
I've been a big fan of this for so long, but it's just, honestly, it's just crazy. Like in Halo 3, you had obviously the Halo 3 pros, but then you had the radar kids who are really good at radar, but they were like disgusting at the radar, and obviously the equipment in Halo 3. It's just cool to see like all these different communities that are good at different things, and then you have the players that cross over to both, which is also awesome. But Finest Black dominating in this series thus far. This is a best of 5, but we are already on game 3 with Finest Black being up 2-0. And it wasn't just a couple of wins. They were dominant wins. A 3-1 and a 75-52 scoreline puts them in game 3 and in the driver's seat as well. Can they make it a 3-0? Or will Clovers come through and bring it back for us and bring us to that beautiful game 5?
Lots of different goodies on the map. Primarily, we'll be looking at the rockets and the sniper for the players on the ground. Warthog and Gun Goose available for those that like to have a motor available. And plenty of equipment with repulse, grapple, shroud screens. You even have scanners, I believe, that can come into play. So lots and lots of goodies to get yourself involved with.
I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see it, and we get to see it. Hopping on board with Skirmish to start. Sorry, Pestilence to start. My bad. Rockets in his hands now. And it looks like control is theirs thus far, but no Warthog being taken here in this situation. I wonder why.
It could be just a waiting, wait to see what happens. You want to try to waste the want to make sure the other team doesn't have equipment to like destroy your vehicle early on, right? It's very easy to run into like a stray rocket early on if you grab the vehicle. The other thing to keep in mind though is you have a boom fixer on your team, right? Those repair fields can come in and help repair your warhogs if they do take up a lot of damage.
Native on the top of the map like he likes to be. I don't know how he's still alive right now. Wow, Presslids.
It's a full sniper.
Yeah, Presslids with a sniper. Repair field as well. What? Oh my gosh.
You thought it was his
He's
teammates
just going
for it. Because I did too.
I did.
I saw the
like,
comment.
what
I
are
was
you
like,
doing?
you shoot at his teammates? And I was like, oh yeah, he's on the opposing side.
Oh
He wasted 4 sniper bullets in that engagement. It's not the worst case scenario for them.
Envor in the open like me. Not a good place to be, especially when you've got multiple eyes looking at you. But Skirmish, very solid in the vehicle department. Impressive to say the least. In the back of the Wardog now, peppering fire, and it's kind of difficult, right? If you play really smart on the side of Finest Black, you're not really you position correctly to not really give Skirmish a lot to work with here.
But Skirmish's job is not necessarily to get kills. It's more just to keep them back, right? Let his teammates get up on the map, lay down some damage, and eventually your teammates can come in and start picking off some of that damage. Skirmish does go down though. Pestilence with that BR was able to find the turret player, and that'll slow the Warhog push for now, but they're certainly not done.
Oh, that tree saved his life. Big 1v1 here. Sorry, never mind. It's a 2v1. Sniper's out of ammo, though, so they're going to be looking around for that, but it is not there. No, it is Clovers.
Do you hate it when you're in a one-on-one and then suddenly, out of nowhere, someone disregards the man's
one-on-one?
challenge?
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know what
man.
I'm saying?
Happens
If
all
you
the
meet
time.
me in the one-on-one, we're doing a one-on-one. I don't want none of this team help.
That's why I played free-for-all back in the day. I don't like team help.
Nah, you were a
One-on-ones.
vulture, bro. I saw the way you played.
Oh,
You didn't take any
stop.
one-on-ones. You're just listening. That's why you don't have any hearing in your old age. It's all gone from cranking up those Astros.
It's true. Let's start with the Rockets. Boom. Ball Eyes goes down. Mitsuri just controlling the base here. You trying to make maybe trying to provide an opportunity for his teammates to push into this flag, but as you can clearly see, he's alone at the moment. No one really in position to help him. Does he need help? Well, he gets traded out. I think Rockets now in the hands of Immortality. And yeah, it'll be Clovers regaining control of their base. Hative, look at Hative though. Taking a nice wide route on the beach side.
This is a interesting position from both sides. They basically are mirroring each other on either side. It's going to come down to the first couple slays, and the sniper is starting to hit heads. Flubzo with 2, and that's going to make things a bit tough for this attack for Clovers. Also, we see Mitsuri was able to pull a flag during this engagement. So, express delivery as well.
Yeah, I like how Flubzo goes back to his base as well, just to kind of clear things out. He's unsure if anyone decided to push up.
Just gonna take him
I think
right
that
to the
flag
cave.
is going all the way through. Yep, they're going right through the cave, it looks like, and Immortality's really the only one in
Tony's
position,
trying
but
desperately to drive over. Look at him. They're in the Warhog trying to race over.
they're trying to counter cap maybe. It's not gonna happen though, right? There it is. First cap goes in for Finest Black. Counter cap opportunity maybe, but I'm not sure of the slays at the moment.
Well, Tony's ripping them apart with the turret. That's for sure. He got in, but it's gonna be with a cost. It's not very easy to get out of that cave.
Flubzo playing intelligently here, backing off, doesn't really want to contest. This is so good by him. Perfect timing as well. Wait for the shot. Wait for the shot.
Yeah, he'll eventually give it to you, right? Oh. That was just insane patience from him waiting
Yeah,
for
I
the.
know.
It
Rybok-
is surprising that you can't shoot through the windshield. You know, I feel like you should be able to shoot through the windshield.
Rybok really wanted to get that Warthog out.
Killing
No more ammo.
spree.
It's the last bullet for Flubzo.
Did take down the rockets of Clovers, but it should eventually get picked up by someone. I mean, there was no one to come sweep them away.
No, this is gonna be a problem. Rockets, grapple, 2 rockets to work with.
Hey, ready for this? Ready? Come on, I know you want to do it, Pestilence.
What's he gonna do?
I want to see the specialty. Whenever you have rockets grapple, you'll up into the sky. You try to get a couple clean kills. So far, he's keeping his feet on the ground, but I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting, Tim.
Hadev has rockets too, though. Hadev just got a kill. Yeah, this is 2 for 1.
Double kill.
Oh my word! Beautiful aim there. Still alive too. He has his teammate to keep him alive. They're gonna get pushed though pretty heavily. He's got an 8-bullet sniper, dude. He needs to get out.
How does he like just somehow get away with 8 bullets? Oh, how does he get away with his life? How does he get away with any of this? Pestilence finally gets taken down.
Wow. I mean, it's just pure dominance out of that guy. I mean, this is crazy. Really well played. Who's looking up? I think it was.
I think he was trying to reverse strong side his head, maybe. Clearly didn't work.
That's hilarious if that was what he was actually trying to do. 1-0 so far. Whoever wins this series will go to play Finest Red, who are waiting in the grand finals. Have dominated their way to the grand finals. They're the ones that put Finest Black into this lower bracket.
Double kill.
Hadev, he says it's not over just yet. He gets a double. Oops.
Ooh, got caught on the ledge. I mean, I don't think it would have mattered for him staying alive, but tell he wanted to get a bit further with that grapple slide.
The sniper's up, I think.
Rockets as well.
It's just a fight back and forth here. A fight for the grapple, a fight for the threat sensor, which is pushed out and used. Teamwork looking pretty good on the side of Finest Black.
I don't think they
take off
expect
that turret
to be so fast up into their base.
Sugai. Oh wow.
Give it a shot. Unfortunately, a little wide this time around, but we see the vehicles back into play, and this is something that Clovers needs if they're gonna have some success on this, right? We saw the first flag grab was successful because of a gun goose run. I have a feeling that if you're gonna get a counter opportunity, it's gonna be off the same sort of play, maybe a warthog run or another gun goose run.
Rybalk is a great driver, by the way. I'd be crashing into the wall already.
See,
He's doing work.
You see him using those brakes whenever those back lights come on. That's him. It's him hitting the left trigger.
Ooh, whoa. Okay, chaos. Rocket goes wide. Let's take a look at the slays real quick. It looks like Finest Black are winning by a lot. Once again.
Yeah, it's so impressive to see them in these squad battles environments. These guys, they clearly have just a lot of knowledge about how this game works, and yeah, you'll waste a full clip of sniper to get rid of the warthog on the map.
Tony's trying to sneak a flag. Wait, he's sprinting.
He's
they can see
sprinting.
it.
They can
Does
see
he know
you.
they can see it?
Why not juggle if you're gonna sprint?
They know you're there.
Yeah, look at Permer. He's like, I'm not leaving. It's like I saw you.
Look, they're just collapsing on him. Look.
He's like, Tony's like, how, bro? They're checking my corner. Like, why are they looking for me, bro? Finally forced to drop the flag.
It's so funny.
Hey, folks, if you don't know, if you sprint while holding the flag, it does reveal your location. Now, if you walk with it, it does not reveal your location.
Oh man. Oh, onwards we go. That flag will be a failed one, but I'm curious who gets the power ups here. It's a heat wave and a rocket. Oh, okay, he throws the heat wave down, gets the commando, has the rocket still.
We're figuring out what we want.
Yeah. All these weapons very important.
We're only 90 seconds really for Clover to find a flag capture.
That's a good call. I didn't even notice the time went by that fast. That's when you know you're having a good time watching this, is when it was just 5 minutes a second ago, and now it's already 1 minute and 30 left. That's a lot down for Finest Black, though, Tools. That's a lot down.
It's not too big of a deal as long as these rockets, if you can keep them in your base and safe, then you should be able to deal with any sort of big push.
Yeah, he's wasting a lot of them. He's already thrown out 2 randomly.
Yeah, I don't really like that positioning from Cremery. Like, you should be... You gotta decide whether you're gonna be aggressive with these rockets or if you're gonna be defensive. Right now, it feels like he's trying to do a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Pick a column. Okay, we got some slays on the side of Clovers. Finest Black have the numbers advantage. Kasagai, great kill as well. It is 1 player in position, 2 players in position to touch that flag. I think 1 already made it through. I don't know if they're aware of him. It's Hative. He's in there. He's in the base.
Yeah, they spotted him. You saw the ping.
He's dead.
Out. Yeah.
Good night. 20 seconds left. Otherwise, it'll be Finest Black against Finest Red again. And I think that might be where we're at. I want to call it that early, though. Hold on. Adif has teleport. Nope, he's
Double kill.
Let me onboard can fly.
Triple kill.
Overkill.
Spinny. He's spinning around. There it is. Okay, well, Finest Black get the rematch that they were looking for. They will find themselves in the grand finals with a dominant victory over Clovers.
Hey, the 2 teams are very confident that they'd come out on top, meet each other in grand finals. Now the thing is, right, Tim, is when they made these rosters, it's all from one big Discord. They had to decide who's on the A team, who's on the B team. And to me, that's a little disrespectful. You don't want to say, hey, you can't be on the A team. You gotta be on the B team. I'll be having a chip on my shoulder if I'm Finest Black. I'm coming in lock and loaded, trying to reset this bracket.
That's right. I was a chubby kid when I was young. I'm still chubby, but I was a chubbier kid when I was younger. I always used to get picked last. I agree. There is a chip on the shoulder of Finest Black here. Not only do you have that chip on your shoulder, but you also have the fact that your hands don't feel like they just came out of a freezer. You're nice and warmed up. You just got done with the 3-0 sweep series. I mean, they got to take game 1 here. That's it.
What are you doing with your hands when you don't play Halo, bro?
What do you mean, man? Your hands aren't cold when you don't play?
Hey, you put them in your fridge next to you?
No, man, they get cold because they're not moving. Why do you think the ogre twitched? For fun? No, it's to keep their hands warm, dude, and to keep their
told me
thumbs
that
active.
they ogre twitched. It gave you aim assist through walls or something. What are gunshots?
No, dude, no.
Gunshot
man.
said there's a reason to ogre twitch. I was like, is there really? He's like, yeah. Okay,
Bro, I don't know about
I
that.
don't remember.
I'm gonna be honest. I played a lot of Halo 2. I don't know anything.
Yo,
about
someone go find Gunshot, please. Tell them to tune into the stream so you can tell us why the ogres twitch.
They twitch because it keeps your hands warm. It keeps your thumbs active.
I know that, but he's saying that they figured out that it did something. I'm trying to remember what it did. Like it reset auto aim or something like that. I don't know.
That's crazy, bro.
The other thing was that you should plug in your controller on the original Xbox into player 2 instead of player 1, because player 1 has has a delay on it.
Yeah, I didn't know about any of this stuff, and I was still the best. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I was the best. That was pretty good. That was okay. But it's not about me. It's about Finest Black versus Finest Red. Tools, let me ask you something. You've watched a lot of Finest Red today, right?
Yes.
What do you think they do better than Finest Black? I know it's kind of like a vague question, but I'm opening it up for you to answer.
They have a player named Ezzo.
Okay, that's what they do better.
So,
All right.
You ever watch Avengers?
Yeah.
I have an armory, blah 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 blah. He's like, I got a whole. That's what Finest Red does every game. They're like, yeah, I got an Ezo, and they just let him out.
Okay.
You gotta mess his stuff up for a lot of these games. We've seen Ezo completely take over. So I just think the firepower at the top end is a lot more powerful for Finest Red. But that being said, I don't think there's any huge difference between like team composition, like call outs or game knowledge wise. So Finest Black, I mean, if you can just shoot well, win a couple pibs, I don't think there's any reason why you can't come home winning.
We saw Preslin shoot real well. Like that was those are some. I'm gonna be honest. I've never heard of him in my life, and when
Really?
I'm thrown back like that, no, was it Preslin? It wasn't Preslin's. Who was it?
Weston's like, I feel like I see him on Twitter all the
wasn't
time posting
Preslin
some
too.
cool clips.
Who was it? Yeah, who was it? Who was the player that got the crazy snipes on Zanzibar? You know what I'm talking about? Was it Preslin?
Crazy snipes on Zanzibar.
Yeah, he was just sniping everybody.
Which one's Zanzibar? That's like
remember the
Refuge,
name.
right?
Oh, Cassini Bay.
Cassini Bay? Oh, that's Eli X, bro. Talking about the Nair? Mid-Blitz?
Was it Refugency? That's who I was talking about. I'm sorry.
Refugency.
That's what I'm talking. Yeah. Remember he was just
Yeah,
knocking
yeah.
players. That's what I'm saying. So, all right, freaking A, dude. You're supposed to help me out here.
Sorry, I thought you were referencing like an old clip. I didn't know you were talking about like today.
No, so what I'm saying is Finest Black, if they can perform like that, if Refugency can perform like that, we got a game on our hands. He was popping off.
Yeah, I think so as well. Folks, we're going to take a quick break before we get into this grand finals. If you're wanting to swag out while you're waiting, lvthalo.com. Get yourself some LVT Halo merch. When we come back, there's going to be a victor. And, well, I'm going to tell you what. I think the team, it might just be Finest wearing that LVT Halo merch. We'll be right back.
Was all your love wrapped in lies? Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. lose your regret. Wrapped in lies, oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. Oh, I'm going until dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, 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 dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing. Till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing,
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning. But here with you, it's like my life's returning. Whoa, it's crazy how we're not just falling. But I'm losing balance here, my heart's gone all in, all in. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. When I see you, I see forever. And when I'm with you, we could go wherever. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure. So take me with you on a new adventure. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. We could be together. We could be together. And starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn
Grand Finals starts now. One Discord to dominate them all. Finest sent 2 teams, red and black. Now it's just time to determine who reigns supreme in the group. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Active. We'll be bringing you guys this best of 5 for Grand Finals. Finest red having the advantage from the winner's side. Finest black must win 2 best of 5s to win the $500 here today, provided by Dark Inside, our favorite organization right now, guys. Dark Inside, they've been doing a lot of great stuff. Go check them out and support what NyQuil is trying to do with her organization. We love Dark Inside and we appreciate the money that they put up for this event. Tim, Grand Finals, I'm excited, and we got to start on the map that's been snowballing every game out of control. Wraiths, Banshees, Snipers, you got it all.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 1. I'm excited for this one. I have yet to see Finest Red in true form. So this is going to be my first time seeing what they're capable of, and it's against Finest Black, who I thought were incredible. This is interesting out of Morgan, getting towards the top side of the cliff. It's a fight between the Warthogs, which is really important, and see if Ezo can live here. This is the player that you talked about this entire time, being the X factor for this squad. I'm excited to see what he can do. He's already 2-0.
Yeah, this Warhog's seen better days, though. They got to be careful about the amount of damage it takes. You want to be able to have that Warhog up to at least counter the Banshee in the sky. And eventually, they've been able to, I believe, take down the Warhog on the other side. Oh, that nade was so close to blowing it up. But you want to keep that Warhog up as long as you can. Remember, it's basically your primary piece of equipment to keep the Banshee on the other side away from your base.
Oh, there's a Warhog just there in front of our screen that was blown up, so that might be the one. I'm not sure. Regardless,
repulse at the back.
Lightology? Lightology? Yeah. See what he's able to do here.
I love
the
this
mid-map presence.
See how he moves fast. He's heading over here. He's gonna block these spawns, force the other team basically to spawn in their back base. When they get a couple kills, you're gonna see him fly forward with this Wraith to essentially take that back spawn control, and then they'll flip and try to spawn the opposing team in this area that he's holding. So that's the first step, right? Mouse is in the sky. That's the other step of this, right? You get air dominance, get a couple kills, and then you're gonna see Lightology really start to move forward.
What I'm impressed with is whenever he sees that shot coming towards him, he backs up to make sure his Wraith is in a safe spot. Ziad gets a kill from remote detonation. Lego has the snipe, holding off as much as he can on the cave side. Morgan's gonna go down as well. And Lego continues to fire here. It looks like there is pressure on the side of the Finest Black's base, but they are on a strong defensive side on this left side of the map. Camo is coming up.
Their snipers really helped them battle out of that position there. They were truly stuck. The snipers gave them some breathing room. They finally start getting some kills, and they're able to wait for their next Warthog to spawn. But just as it was about to make its debut, Mouse is Uzi lasered it down with a skewer shot of his own. Warthog out of play once again, giving Finest Red yet again advantage in the map. They have mid-map control. They're gonna have their Warthog up in just a little bit of time, and they still have a Wraith that's pestering the other side.
They still have some snipe ammo too on the side of Finest Red. There's a sniper down on Ezo's body, and new snipers are coming up as well. So that's going to be a bit of a factor here. Finest Black find themselves 4 down for a moment. Mitsuri taking the river here, putting some shots in as much as he can, but backs off to stay alive and maintains the top side of the map.
Multiple kills for Finest Red. It's going to be a nerve-wracking position for Finest Black. They need to get out of their base, and they do have equipment to do so, right? They just got their next Wraith, and on target. I think Ezo almost jumped up to take that bullet so his teammates behind could get out with their lives. I almost think that was a get down Mr. President situation.
Well, the pressure's still mounting here. Lego trying to push on forward, but they're going to have to wait. Camo coming up here as well. Refuge and C. We talked about him with the snipe. He's missing a couple, though. These are crucial shots that are being missed here. And now Camo on the floor. You see him pinging it right away. Ezo's going to get away with it. No, he's not. He goes down.
Oh,
not sure
blood.
if it was burnt or not. A lot of crucial shots missed here. He's only got one bullet to work with now.
That angle's pretty hard with the sniper as well. I mean, that's about the maximum range you'll ever see in a 4v4 map. So not everyone quite up to speed with like having to hit those far range sniper shots.
Bravy's hitting some shots. He's got a shock rifle to work with. Oh. Oh, goodness. Zeon.
The Banshee blew. Zeon almost got a crucial clamber onto that Wraith. So when that Banshee came out of the sky, it blocked the bullet of the Wraith that was going to kill him. Luckily, the Wraith was able to recover from there, but nerve-wracking was that play right there for that Wraith.
Still a lot of defense on the side of Finest Black. They just seem stuck inside their base, and when they get, a bit free with a couple of kills, it is Finest Red who just pushes them back once again. Ivanized now with the shock, and he knows exactly where a couple of players are. You got to make sure not to poke. Give him that free kill.
Checking the angles. Only one bullet left in the shock rifle, so you want to make the most of it. No, Lightology's in the base. Look at him. He's basically soloing the Banshee versus Wraith fight's huge, and Lightology just got a big win, and that didn't seem right.
No. A little bit of a reset here. All good, though. We'll get back into it, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be steamrolling ahead and find out exactly what happened in that situation. But yeah, so obviously the what they call it, the eye test, Mac always calls it the eye test. Obviously, looking at the game, we did see that Finest Black were stuck in their base for a lot of that game, but they were holding them off for a while there. Like, they even got some space multiple times. Yeah, and in terms of the slays, I mean, they're definitely in the favor of Finest Red, but it's not by a ton.
Well, remember this map and why teams lose. It happens slowly, then it'll happen all at once.
Right.
So it really is going to come down to finding that edge to get them into the base, whether it's taking down a Banshee early on, getting two Banshees, taking down a sniper, stealing a sniper, right? Those small advantages can snowball quickly into more. And that's what both teams were really playing for. I felt like we're on the precipice of Finest Red finding that, because they had their Banshee basically soloing the Wraith on the other side. Once that Wraith was down, there was nothing to keep them back. So a bit unfortunate with the timing of the map ending by itself, but you can also, I think we saw like a ton of bullets today. Can we go to the bullet shot real fast?
Not yet. Look at this. Go back real quick. 5,800 damage done. Only 112 damage taken.
Yeah, that's a Wraith.
That's just crazy to me, though. I mean, like the other Wraith player was Mouse, right? 984 damage taken. Still a little bit more. 100 damage is nothing. That's nuts.
I mean, Ziad only took, he only shot 82 times.
Wow.
So funny to be like, yeah, I shot my gun 1,107 or 1,017 times. Dude, it's like, yeah, I shot it 82.
Well, I'm not sure exactly what happened there, chat, but we'll get back into it as fast as possible. And like we said, this is the best of 5 here, ladies and gentlemen. Finest Black coming out of that lower bracket, so they'll have to win 2 best of 5s if they want to win the tournament. With Finest Red, we saw it in that first game. Pressure was heavy. The Slays were on their side.
Knees weak.
They had control. Mom Spaghetti.
There you go. I wonder what glitch caused that, because I felt like the timer at the bottom was right. It was like it just ended all at once. I've never seen that before.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Wait, are they having a dispute?
Are they?
Not sure. I think they're like ready to get back into it. Folks, if you're, while you listen to us burn away the midnight oil, you can go check out our merch, lvthalo.com. Get yourself swagged out. I wonder how many we sold today. What do you think? I think we're about
Over
30.
Over 30.
Over 30? I'd be
I would say
super
so.
happy with that. 23. Hey, y'all want to get us to 30? We need to sell 7 shirts during grand finals to get over 30 for the day. We'd love that. If you want to help participate, !merch will get you right to the website.
What the hell's wrong with me saying cheese in the microwave? I think that's perfectly fine. Don't call me out on my jokes.
What is cheese in the microwave?
They were getting melted like cheese in the microwave. Have you ever put a cheese in the microwave? It melts fast. What's wrong with that? You don't put cheese in the microwave? Hello?
So, this is a big team battle tournament.
I hate you so much.
Dude, what are you putting cheese? I guess like
I reheat my food and I put cheese on it and it melts.
Oh.
So
the only time I ever put like cheese in the microwave is like to make like nachos that aren't nachos.
Oh, interesting. Don't nachos get soggy in the microwave?
Well, no, because it's just chips and cheese, and then you just melt the cheese in the microwave. I don't think they're particularly good, but they're definitely not soggy.
I don't miss chips at all. I don't miss any carbs. Carbs are stupid.
I'm sorry for
Here we go.
bringing up a sore point. Jalapeno slices for sure.
I'm excited for this one. I mean, like I said, Finest Red looked really good. Not as dominant as I thought, though. Like the way you were talking about them, I thought they were just gonna steamroll. But like you said, the first map goes slowly, and then it dominates. So we'll see if that happens here. It's a full reset, I would assume, obviously. So I don't know if they'll have the same amount of time. That's kind of up to whoever's the lobby leader. But we will see. We will see what happens. And then Rendezvous Slayer for game 2. Neutral Bomb. We're going back to Valheim.
Valhalla. Oh, is that how it is? I always said Valheim.
Oh, Valheim. And then Refuge. I think Refuge is the map that pretty sure that's the map that I used to sword glitch on to get to the top of bases when I was really
you were cheating?
No, it's not a cheat, dude. You just never mind. You're too young to know.
No, if there's ever an exploit in a game, they just fix it now. They don't even let it like be a thing.
So I had so much fun. I don't even remember who the kid was. I had so much fun with some random kid. We just used to do that all day. Just climb to the top of the map. Anyway, here we go. Grand finals, like we said, with a little bit of a reset here, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting back into it. Finest Red versus Finest Black. This is game 1. Banshee's big point of contention. Let's see which Banshee player can take the least damage in this game. I'm excited to see that. Something I'll be looking for.
Get ourselves loaded in. Let's see if they change the clock. I doubt it. I think they'll probably just full reset this thing.
Yeah.
Wraiths, Banshees, Snipers, and a Skewer. That Skewer are really important. We've seen games completely go out of left field because of the Skewer getting into play.
Hey, Jules.
Yes.
We sold a shirt.
Let's go. Yo, shout out
ladies and gentlemen, that means we need 6 more, ladies and gentlemen. If we get 6 more before the end of this game, I'll figure something out.
Oh, wow. That really went from a high to a low real fast. Oh, whoa. As a laser, I thought this is bad for Finest Red. They've lost everything, and now their turret, not their turret, the Wraith having some struggles here as well. Their Banshee was taken out of the sky for a moment. They are losing control of their base, and here we go. Primary's in, trying to take on the dogfight. He gets it with the vehicle touch. Backs up, will have to leave the Banshee, but damage is done.
Wow. What a that was a scuffle in the beginning. That was insane. Ezreal's trying to return the flag. Oh, he fled. He got a touch. Can they get to it though? I don't know if they can get to it. It's still not enough pressure. Maybe there is.
Lots of damage coming up from Zeon.
Lots of shot. This Shroud. They touch it again.
Oh, they're getting kind of desperate, though. This isn't good. Yeah. Oh, you can't get desperate like that. 3 down for the side of Finest Black. Ziad ends up going down. Flag, take a look at it. It's returned.
Yeah,
There
they
it
to
is.
strike when the iron's hot, but unfortunately that just did not go their way. And Finest Red also have a Wraith once again into play, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see some sort of quick counter play here. The BR is a power weapon on this map, folks, by the way. It comes down in these ODST drop pods as well. You just have to figure out which one it's going to be in. I believe this one's going to spawn by that tree line up there. You see where that sniper is looking to the left, just a little bit left of top mid. You always want to have a BR in your hands if possible.
Ziad looking at that camo. Doesn't want anyone to touch it, and if they do, they get their head taken off. Just curious to see who's the one who's their head
Ziad's
taken
not
off.
moving. He has that sniper locked on.
There. Oh. Okay. So Uzi pushes up, so now Ziad can look elsewhere. I like that. Oh my God! Oh goodness me, Mitsuri. I don't know how we didn't see Ziad there, but the glare from Mitsuri's snipe ends up getting him killed. Now pushing up on the map here is gonna be Finest Red.
Yeah, they saw Refugency just picked up that sniper as well. See, that's where the BR is going to spawn for the rest of the game. Keep an eye on that. Important for players to target that.
Only 1 bullet left, and he hits it.
Perfect.
Beautiful shot by Ezzo. It's going in more though. Wait, Refugency loses a sniper. Great job to transfer to Ezzo really fast. Make sure he gets taken out. That snipe stays in their hands.
Finest Black had all the control early in this game, but Finest Red have been persistent on their push, and they have Finest Black in a pretty tough spot. Finally, with 5 going down there, that should be enough for Finest Black to at least battle out of their base a bit more. 7 bullets a sniper for Lego to work with as well.
All right, Lego, let's see what you can build here. Oh my goodness
Snipe.
gracious, great shot. Onto Ivanized. Ziad. Ziad's got to watch his head. Hydra's pushing him. Refugency's at the top of the map as well. They want Ziad dead. That's a big part of the map to control, I would assume, right? That cave side. Flubzo with the snipe on the other end of things. Oh, good shot by Flubzo. Lots of kills though. Look at Finest Black. They are 3, 4, 5 dead. Okay. A bit scary there.
Wow, perfect shots.
Double kill.
Unfortunately, no more sniper, but he could repulse back one of those rockets.
Skewers up very soon.
I think Lego needs to take down this Banshee. Yeah, there you go. Great job. Only 2 bullets left in that sniper. Like, much more important to get that Banshee out of the sky than potentially a couple of headshots.
Double gut camo. Oh my gosh, Ezzo.
Ezzo's got a BR back there, man. It's tough to take care of a BR when he's that far back.
Banshee down. Ezzo's still alive somehow. Ezzo dead. They traded, I believe. No, they didn't trade. My bad. BR now in the hands of Primary. Ezzo right off the spawn directly back.
I think Ezzo knows what he wants. It's gonna be that BR.
Ooh. Okay, Lego, he doesn't have a sniper anymore, but now he has a shock rifle. And that's another shot once again with the shock. 2 more to work with. Like you talked about earlier, only 1 clip.
See a lot of Wraith damage coming through, right? They're shooting these long-range artillery strikes. You think of them as mortars that come through, and eventually you'll see some of them come through on the kill feed. But look at that, Finest Red got a flagpole. They throw it down the lift to get it into the half point. Now it's just, these next few slays are gonna be crucial for either side. If Finest Black go down too early, then this flag's gonna be too easy for them to pick up. The other thing to note is look for the spawners of Finest Red. They could try to come in with a Warthog here to clean this up. It's camo.
Wait, camo just took it. They're running it. Camel player just took it. No Warthog needed, but wait, 4 down for Finest Red. Oh, big kill by Ziad.
That Wraith is still in action, by the way. He shot him out of the seat.
Kill attack for Preslins. Oh, he goes down as we switch to him. Damn. Flag is returning. Lego's returning it with the... Oh my gosh, he's returning it. There it is. It gets returned and continuously Flubzo. 5 bullets to work with, still putting damage down on the map. That was scary for a moment there.
That's so funny. Lego like just gets out of the Wraith and gives it right back to Preslin and says, hey, this is your thing. Make magic happen. Now, one thing to note, both the Wraiths, although in control of Finest Black, they do not have their cockpit doors on. So very easy for teams to snipe players out of those Wraiths. But, you know, obviously mortar strikes are mortar strikes. Oh, my SO.
Good trade again. Nice shot by Mouse, though.
Snipe.
You have 4 bullets. I think you gotta almost save these bullets for taking care of the Wraith. Preslins is playing this so smart. Notice that Preslins, he knows that his cockpit's off. He is not giving an angle for that sniper to peel him.
Snipe.
Oh, look what's happening. They got it out.
Yeah, this is not good. You're playing very passive there, but for, I think, too long. Primary dead.
Snipe.
There's another one. Oh my
He can take the
God.
Warhawk. They hand delivered the Warhawk to him.
Turn around.
He's
There
in.
they go. Oh my word. 5 dead for Finest Black. This might be the first cap of the game.
Uzi changed everything with the sniper. Hit the Wraith out on the right side and then instantly swapped to get the kill on the Warthog player as well. And that wasn't even their own Warthog. That was Finest Black's Warthog that came through to give them the capture. And to top it all off, they get back home. There's a Banshee for Lightology to get in. Take a look at this replay.
There it is. This was it. The shot onto Primary. The double killing spree. Gets in the Warthog. Sends the flag home. Beautiful. Preslin's back in his Wraith. Lightology in the Wraith for Finest Red. Look at the slay difference. Take a look at the slay difference. Insane.
Yeah, you can see all that tension that was being built. I mean, it resulted in that flag capture, but that was Finest Red just keeping them back.
Oh, he tried to get away. Lots of damage into Lightology, though. Lightology's going to go down here very shortly. He's got to be careful. He exposes towards the top.
You can do much more damage than you think, even when you're down like that. Oh my, take one with you. He knew that sniper was going to hit the shot. He said, let me try to take someone with me.
Signet. We haven't seen much of him. He goes down pretty quick after a kill, but Lego's got the snipe in his hands. Ladies and gentlemen, this is only game 1. Crazy. There's Finest Red with their Warthog once again. You see them going towards that right-hand side. It gets shocked, though. And that will be Warthog still alive, but players down. Goodness me, Lego. 4 dead again for Finest Black. And a stick off the wall. Goodness me. Parabola.
Nice shots. Signet putting down max damage. Finest Black might be in trouble here. Great triple kill from Flubzo. Will at least clear some of that tension for now, but Finest Black needs to be very careful about where they die. A couple times now we've seen Finest Red have great opportunities to get control of that base. Remember how that first flag cap happened. They throw the flag through the lift and come back later to grab it.
Reversal.
Oh, I can't believe Flubzo's alive here.
Killing spree.
My word. That's a lot down for Finest Red, though. That's 5 dead.
They're thinking about getting that Warhawk back up into play, but it's mighty weak.
1 minute remaining.
Ah, it's a minute left. That time went by quick.
I wonder if they switched the timer. They might have messed with the timer. Definitely doesn't feel like we played a full game.
Presslins, watch your head. Ivanai's doing work. He knows Pestilence has to peek again, and he will get the shot. Patience is king. It is a virtue paid by Ivanai's in that situation. And all the pressure that Finest were feeling in that first game alleviated instantaneously in the reset as they get that first cap and they stay in control.
Perfect.
The stats in this game are so impressive for Finest Red. Just take a look at that kill feed. Everyone in double digits on the team. It truly was an effort across the board to get the job done. But obviously players that you need to highlight when you talk about the reasons for those flag captures. Remember, Ezo double killed the sniper to pop open the opportunity, that Uzi picking it up and hitting some crucial shots to let that flag come back. And it all results in a 1-0 victory in game one. And Finest Red, I talk about a well-oiled machine in the way that they played that. And that might be the closest game of Valheim that we've seen today.
Beautiful back and forth. The dogfight was incredible, by the way. That was so much fun to watch. I've never seen two very talented Banshee players go at it like that. That was a blast to see in real time. But yeah, you talked about it. Look at the Slays category. Obviously, everyone playing a factor, but Ivanai's 21 and 15, 20-11 out of Flubzo on the other end. Massive.
It's like
There
both
it is.
teams agreeing to some player swaps.
Player swaps.
Yeah, I think teams have substitutes in these 8v8
Interesting.
games. I think as long as both teams agree to it, it shouldn't be a problem in mid-series. But
Okay.
looks like both teams were. These guys all play against each other quite a bit, so they know what's
I'm
up.
curious why
But I
why
think
the
someone
subs
had to
happen.
go. It's not tactical. It's not tactical.
I was gonna say, like, okay, this guy's really good with the Banshee, but he sucks with everything else. Let's sub you
tactical
out.
swaps aren't allowed.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Good on
It's
both
hard to
teams.
coordinate 16 people in the lobby. You know, it's a lot of people's
Oh,
time.
of course, man. It's crazy to think, you know, like, every time I get mad at my matchmaking teammates, I just think about it. They're all the actual people behind the screen. They're not just Spartans, you know, that are losing my games. They're people. But yeah, you're absolutely right. 16 people in a lobby. This has been beautiful, though. Seamless, smooth. The games have been very entertaining. Like I said, I do not watch Squad Battle or play Squad Battle, or I've never been interested in BTB. This is the most fun I've ever had watching it, I will say.
You know, why don't you come play with me more often, bro?
I don't know, man. I've been on another grind lately. I haven't played Halo in a couple days.
I'll be your
Sometimes I need a
driver.
little
You be
break.
my gunner, bro. Mouse and keyboard.
Well, here we go, guys. Grand finals of the Dark Inside X LVT Squad Battle Tournament. And of course, Finest Red coming out of that winner's side in the grand finals. All they need to win is one best of 5. They've already won one game. Now we go on to game 2. We're hopping on with Ezo.
Look at this race for the Ghost as well. Everyone getting involved, and Gravy's going to be able to find a couple with the turret right away. But Signet answers back with a turret of his own. It's a Warhog on Warhog action. You see him on both stairwells. They both sent each of those Warhogs into the Ghost room, and they both ended up costing their lives.
I think he wanted to grapple the rockets,
Yeah, just
but
a
now
tad bit too early. I mean, it almost worked out for him, but camouflage obviously makes the big play.
yeah. Oh, he sniped! Oh my
Siad.
God, Siad spotted him!
Siad went
That's
down
insane.
just after that. He barely got that kill in time.
That would have been massive if they got those kills with the rockets there. Primery gets the rockets now, though, so it still stays in the hands of Finest Black. They will tie the game up 14-14 now.
Uzi's trying to keep himself back, but see those shots coming down. Those are shots from a BR. He needs to be very careful about how he exposes himself.
Seen a lot of snipers sit on this side, this very spot here.
17 all, by the way. It's been very close in this early game.
2-kill lead for Finest Black now, though, as they inch forward. Now Suzuki, still sniper shots to work with, has a repulse as well. And unfortunately on his angles, on the side that he was playing on, he wasn't able to find any angles, so he has to reroute here to see if he can find and spot other players. Primary, your head's gone.
That's the first big mistake we've seen from Finest Black when it's come to taking care of these of that sniper. And eventually, once that player went down, Ziad obviously found 4 for the overkill, but they were doing a great job of just peppering him, making sure he couldn't get a great shot off. Eventually, it all transpires, though, where Finest Red finds a big swing, and they've finally taken a lead. But it's only a 2-kill lead. Finest Black have been very efficient with their trades. They have not let these swings get out of control. And so far, I'm honestly impressed with this game from both sides and how little separation we've seen.
Oh, beautiful shots by Mouse. He gets an assist as well, which you love to see. Ezzo's massive flank here, but he's in trouble. Yeah, he gets taken out. No, he doesn't. He's still alive back there. Somehow still alive. Somehow still doing damage. Finally gets taken out towards the back of the base, trying to play a bit sneaky, but it's a 5-kill lead now for Finest Red.
This really does feel at the moment like it's just a giant 8v8 arena, you know, like we're watching a normal HCS match. Finally, the Ghost is going to come into play, which just could start to change that feeling. But man, it was coordination, it was team shots, and it was everyone getting involved. It was making the difference, but Lightology could very much change the tempo in this game now. So hard to kill players out of that Ghost. You have a lot of cover on the front side of it, so as long as you keep your back safe, teams are going to have a tough time shooting them out of this.
Refuses to get a couple shots into him, forces him to have to back off here. And it's a numbers advantage for Finest Black, but I like this by Lightology. Just back up, get your shields back, go all the way back into your base, and then push forward again. You see, they are taking the high ground to the left side. It makes it really tough for Lightology to get any shots, but all he really has to do is pepper them down, get their shields low. And this is exactly what he's doing right now, but they're doing a great job of getting to that exposed back like you talked about.
Yeah, for Lightology, remember, it's not about the kills for him, it's more about the damage, and you can see that damage is keeping Finest Black back at the moment. And Sniper, Rockets have both gone to Finest Red, and it's been a 2-3 kill game throughout most. Now it's grown to 8, and by the time these Rockets and Snipers are out, we'll take a look at the score from there. I have a feeling we're going to see this lead balloon.
Ezzo gets another kill onto Lego, gets a double kill with the Rockets. He ends up going down. That'll be 1 rocket left over, it looks like, for Finest Black. But with that rocket left over, they've also gained a massive lead, 57-48 now, and counting.
Yeah, he has so many options, right? Just watch a lane. Someone will eventually expose themselves. There's really, even though Finest Black aren't getting peeled by the sniper, the position is just making it tough for them to really do anything out of.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Those Rockets too, apparently. Mouse Susie gets killed with the Rockets. Signet and again, yeah.
You can see how valuable it is, though, right? Like, he gets his double kill, but with a Bandit, there's no way you get a perfect shot down in time to take down that sniper. But with the BR, it was enough to at least pull that sniper out. The problem still remains is Lightology's had this Ghost ever since we saw him jump into it, and he's just buying time. Players push up too far, they get kills. Look at it, they had to throw 4 sticky grenades right there to take care of him.
Wow. 10-kill lead still.
I also don't think that blew up the Ghost. I still think it's alive down there. Just killed him.
Gravy. Trying to do a bit of work here. Trying to chip away at this lead, but it's going to be tough. It's still 10 kills. Ezzo wants this fight. You see him pushing directly forward, just holding down the forward button. The confidence so good.
Yeah, that's the difference of having a professional player on your roster, you know? Just as soon as a player goes professional, it feels as if they get a whole new level of confidence.
You have to have it. Mindset's so important. Ziad now with the Rockets as well, but it's not going to matter whatsoever. It is incredible out of Finest Red. They take the second game and now lead the series 2-0.
Big difference in the game was securing that ghost. It was very even until that second rotation came up. The ghost came into play, and Lightology was able to start laying down hurt. Now, it probably isn't gonna reflect much on the kill feed, but remember how much of an impact he made, especially when Finest Black looked like they're finally able to get their break, kill the sniper player, and advance up on the map. It was the ghost that was there to keep them at bay. And honestly, I was really impressed with both teams. It just feels as if Finest Red's weapon and vehicle control proved to be just a little bit too strong for them to handle.
Oh, there's the slays on the board here. Only one player on the side of Finest Black, getting double digits, but a very different story on the side of Finest Red, of course. And very low deaths for Ziad, only 8 there for him. 6 for Ivanized, 6 for Lightology. A lot of game-changing plays. Once again, the Ghost, a big deal. I think Finest Red had a majority of the rocket control as well. And now we go to assault neutral bomb on Valheim.
I like what Riverbox said in the YouTube chat. He said, you might see Ezo, right, running straight at you. You still have to kill him.
Yeah.
That's definitely a way that I feel. Sometimes whenever you get pros in your lobby, it feels that way. It's like, yeah, like they're just going to run at you, but you still have to kill them, and it can be tough. We go back to Valheim. Remember, Finest Black definitely weren't any slouches on this. It really just comes down to pivotal moments and who can make those roll into a bit more momentum. We saw Finest Red do a much better job at that the first time we saw this map, but second opportunities for Finest Black and last opportunities from now here on out. Down 0-2. They don't have any map to use as a reprieve, as a backup. They must win from here on out.
It's going to be tough on Assault, obviously, if you're pushing inside the base to get that bomb plant down. We know the spawns for the team that spawns in that base are out, so they've got to run all the way back to you. So getting control of the base, obviously very strong here. And Finest Red, we've seen in the past 2 games that they've done a really good job at that. That game 1, mostly pushing into the base, being aggressive. I'm curious to see who wins this initial dogfight again. I think that was really entertaining last time. I want to see who's able to keep that Banshee, keep control of it. Warthogs as well. But here we go.
Curious as to who will be the players to get into those power positions first. A couple of players to keep an eye out on. Obviously, Pressalence is, or not Pressalence, sorry. Wait, am I crazy? No, he was on the other. I'm sorry, Lightology. That's what I was thinking of. He's like a vehicle guy for Finest Red. Oof. Uzi got the. Oh my God, he's swarming with this thing.
Yeah, he's the one. He was the one in game 1 that didn't take a lot of damage. He only took 900, something like that.
Yeah, I love this dogfight view. We have both the Banshees up on our screen. We get to see what they're both up to. I love this.
You see, one's playing very passive. The other one is in the middle of the map. Very different play styles here. Oh, this is great. I love that angle right there too. You fly over in the out of bounds section. You fly back down. Oh, here it is. Here's the dogfight. Ooh, Uzi's forced to retreat. Back off just a bit. I think Uzi's weaker. If I'm not mistaken.
One thing you're gonna notice about these, I think Mitsuri's definitely weaker. He's got smoke.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
He just got shocked. Here, Laz, can you go back to the?
Here we go. It's Mouse's Uzi now. One Banshee down, I think, right? That Banshee ended up dying.
Got blown up. Notice the way that they're playing these Banshees, but oh no. Oh, that is very not good. That Banshee is still up for grabs. We gotta remember that's the opposing Banshee. So for them, they're in no hurry to blow that thing up. You just stay in it and you keep control on your side. The other thing to note though is bomb is very close to the base. They're having to play a lot of defense here to get this out. The Vitology pressuring them on the front side. That Wraith might just be the big difference maker. Nade was given. No, he wasn't able to get the grenade off before he got killed off the windshield. So this bomb is still in attacking position. And as they get control of the base, the spawns for Finest Black are going to spawn further and further out.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about before. They find a way in the base, though. Not for long. Oh, no.
What a hijack. Did he get it off in time? Yes, he did. But it's still alive. Yo, Lightology's cracked in the vehicles, by the way. You see that quick movement. Wraith, though, does move possession to Finest Black.
Oh, Ziad's having a little fun here. And there it is. Finest Black get the first bomb down. Well, all the while, Ziad is beating down a body halfway across the map.
Finest Red score on first. Ezo.
Okay.
Back into this base. Remember, they have control of this base, and they also are able. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's
Remember, folks, how this happens, how these games get out of control. It's slowly, then all at once. Right now, it feels like we're seeing things start to transpire the other way. You've given up your sniper. You've given up your Wraith. You've given up so much in this map. It's going to be tough for Finest Black to come back.
Ooh, he does.
That's so, dude. Don't worry about it.
Oh, so much confidence. Oh, wow. I was expecting a 3-shot beatdown. I expected him to have a little more patience on that, but regardless. Oh,
he got him. He got him. And he stuck him in the pit itself. It didn't do much damage at all to the Wraith.
Goodness. No way.
Instant fried, though. It's so interesting because the Wraith's obviously like super powerful, but it's not like powerful to the extent of like you can't handle it after a while. And it's so funny to see teams handle. Oh, nice shot.
Snipe.
Kasugui.
Jeez. Sniper. BR. Ezo wants that BR. Is that camo? Yeah, that's camo in front of him, I think.
Yeah, it should be. That's where the camo's going.
Oh, he's dead. BR down. Hydra gets the kill there. Holy crap. Signet.
Couldn't see the nade on the ground with the shroud in the way, unfortunately.
Still 1-0. Lots of time to work with, though. Not even close to over. It's a back and forth brawl towards the center map.
I'm really impressed with Finest Black, to be honest, in the way that they battled back. It would have been easy to roll over.
Double kill.
And you lost your own snipe, but instead, they kept up. One thing to note, Ezo did get the explosion on their Banshee, so no more Banshee for Finest Black.
That's not good. Morgan looking for somebody. It's Kasugui.
Lightology's got Banshee for his side, as well as Inisde and this Wraith. This is tough. A lot of work gonna need to be done by the Wraith of the other side. Finest Black's Wraith's gonna need to put on some performance here. Oh no! My, if he has grapple, you can do some crazy stuff with this.
No way.
Oh, that is a melt machine. Lego goes down, but he did a ton of damage to that Banshee. I think they're thinking twice about trying to line up something again.
This is crazy. I'm learning how to use the Banshee by watching this. Okay, never mind. Oh my word.
Oh, Wraith gets the job done. That's huge pick. Lightology goes down. Wraith defends the base. Oh, just what a shot! Lego gets him out of the bed. This is an opportunity. The race down. They can get both race here. He shoots that last bullet. He's gonna replace with the sniper.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Ezo got lost in the grass.
No, and he gets out. He gets all the way out.
I just start wasting. Yeah, there you go. Start shooting the bullets.
Wow. How did he get in there? What just happened?
I think he just hit a grapple route and just waited.
Well, it's Kasugui now with the snipe in his hands. Oh, good shot on the mouse, Uzi. Wait a minute. Is 5-4 dead? Ooh, poor dead for Finest Red. That's the guy's how to hit this onto. He's got to hit this onto Ezzo though. Oh, Ezzo goes down to an assassination, I think. Bomb is creeping up. They want this. They've got to get through 5 different players from Finest Red though.
Yeah, look at them. They're playing defense. They saying, "You shall not pass," but Minus Black is slowly chipping away at these numbers. Now, the important part is you want to get your Wraith into this back base. You want to start flipping the spawn for the opposing side. That's not going to be an easy task, though. they are very well aware of this cave spot, and there we go. Premory eventually takes care of the nuisance.
That's a hard shot to hit too. Well, for me it would be.
I'm curious whether he has his cockpit or not. If he doesn't, then it's like you have to be very careful about how you pee, especially if there's a sniper on the other side. I believe Ezzo has it. Ezzo clearly has a target. So he only had 1 bullet. Just switch it out, right?
No. Okay. Oh, he's giving it. Okay.
Give it to Uzi. Uzi's had some crazy skewer shots so far. I'm not surprised by that at all.
He just wants the BR. He ain't gonna get it though. That's the guy's waiting there with the turret. 4 minutes. Oh, beautiful shots there. Oh, the skewer shot misses barely.
That's a risky skewer shot. That's a very far shot to hit, but obviously the reward of taking down the Banshee. Here we go. Oh, just got away.
Oh my goodness.
That's an action movie.
That was crazy. Banshee down.
You want to waste these last 3 shots on the Wraith. You don't want to take anyone else.
He's got to live though. He's getting.
He's doing a great job of playing through this shroud screen. Man, he got his shields back. His teammates are going down. Yeah, he's starting to waste ammo. Damn, you see everyone. That might have just been a clean wipe, essentially. And they have ball moving right away. This bomb is moving.
They're spawning in the base, though. They are safe to push back out. 2 seconds on the snipe. And it goes into Ezzo's hands.
Banshee again as well. Oh, he went down already? The skewer that was left on the ground, I think, took down Lightology's Banshee right away.
That's not good.
Snipe.
Jeez, look at this. Oh,
Kobe.
Barely misses the shot.
So close. Dude, I think Ezzo saw it for sure, but why? He was playing with a fire right there.
Look at the kill feed though. It's all lighting up. Finest Red. Finest Black are in big trouble here. You can see Ezzo with that, or with those kills, immediately pushes up on the map. And he just wants to kill vehicles with this.
See, I don't want to get hit long range, bro.
He's still shooting at it.
Well, remember, the important thing is getting damage on it so that cockpit opens. As soon as that cockpit is open, the Wraith is just not nearly as good. The Wraith has to play a lot more defensively. There's a lot of more opportunities for you to snipe the player out of the Wraith to steal it away. So I don't mind wasting the sniper ammo there to basically accomplish that goal.
Two minutes left. 2-minute warning. Can Finest Black bring this back? Or will the defensive hold from Finest Red be enough here?
Really not a ton of time to make this happen.
Zeon playing with fire, but Castle Guy's gonna be down to no shields now. Skewer coming up as well, and he doesn't have an angle on it. He's gonna get pushed here. He's got to be careful. Takes out Ezzo, but immediately gets taken out after.
Lightology's very aggressive with his Wraith. I mean, Skewer was coming up, but that worked out for them. They know where Skewer's at now, and he's just trying to deny access. The windshield wiper, you'll take all this damage just to make sure that Skewer doesn't switch hands. I think the difference in the Wraith position has been crucial in this last few minutes, and I think it's because the cockpit is off for the Wraith for Finest Black, but the Wraith battle is just being won right now by Lightology, and it's about to become much worse. He's gonna get a ton of kills here. This might turn into kill attack, kill Tross range right now.
Overkill.
He's looking. Come on, find the spawner. Find the spawner. They're in the back. No, misses the shot, but he will continue his reign of terror. Good damage down. Wow, what a play from Lightology.
That was intense. I thought he was going to get more as well. Great shots with the raid. 23 seconds. They're going to go for a second one here as well.
Yeah, that's GG.
There it is. The rest is history here. 20 seconds remain. No time for Finest Black to come back in this situation, which means Finest Red will be your champions of the Dark Inside XLVT Squad Battle Tournament.
Lots of players contributing to this win for Finest Red, but really there's a few that had a massive impact throughout this series. Ezzo the first to think about with his position, the amount of massive plays. Remember him getting the back smack on Sniper in that base. He seemed to be at the right place, right time. Lightology at the end of the game really seemed to secure it with that Wraith play, and then can't forget about Uzi and his ability with the sniper skewer and what that opened up in game one. He was the reason why they got that multi-flag victory, and that's, I think, the big difference between Finest Red and Finest Black. It felt like any player at any moment for Finest Red was going to step up and make the play, and eventually it results in a 3-0 victory for them in a perfect tournament throughout this ranked squad battles run where they didn't drop a map, and they'll earn that $500 that Dark Inside put on the line. I mean, thank you once again so much to Dark Inside and what Nyquil's doing over there. I think that's a great initiative. We love to see more Dark Inside teams coming in, and I'm very excited to see what they're cooking up for HCS next year.
I want to mirror the same thoughts as well. Shout out to Dark Inside and Nyquil. It's been a fun tournament. Like I said, I don't play squad battle. I don't watch big team battle. I don't keep up with it, but it is really cool to be able to see these players that are so skilled at, like, again, driving these vehicles, being very proficient, and like you can tell, like they're just insane. And it's just so cool to see. And their skill came through today. Finest Red gonna win, and decisively. I when I saw Finest Black, I was like, oh, this team's insane. And then you said you got to see Finest Red, and we definitely saw them today.
Yeah, folks, and if you enjoyed this, I mean, tell us, right? We want to like throw more tournaments on. Squad battles is a little bit of a unique experience, right? 8v8. It's I was surprised that we were able to get 19 teams to sign up today. I mean, that's a lot of people. That's 8 teams per, I mean, almost 10 people per team because of the substitutes that were allowed. And we certainly did see some substitute use throughout the tournament. So, hey, thank you all to showing up and playing. Like, as like squad battles is a little bit more of a unique experience. If you want to see more, like, let us know. Get active on social media. And if you want to see more at like HCS events, the best thing we can do, guys, if you like ranked squad battles, is let everyone know. Get on Reddit, get on Twitter, get on YouTube. Let HCS know that you want to see squad battles at these side events at LAN. I think it would be so cool to show up and play in a ranked squad battles tournament at HCS. And the only way to do that is to let people know that you'll play. So please do so.
100%. Maybe you will be on one of the finest rosters next time. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna have to work hard and get in that Discord and start practicing, because these guys know how to play. I mean, between shooting panels out tools and all of that to get snipe headshot, like, there's so many things I learned today. I'm gonna be honest, insane. But as you can see, the bracket in front of you, Finest Red, just the absolute dominance throughout, not dropping a map like Tools had said. And Finest Black, a run through the elimination bracket, do their best to come through, but unfortunately not going to be enough. Congratulations once again to Finest Red.
Remember, folks, if you want to swag out on LAN, there's one way to do so. Go to lvthalo.com. Get yourself some LVT Halo grassroots merch. It supports what we do here, and well, honestly, we've been loving the support we've had so far. We soft launched the shirt today for pre-orders. Y'all been helping us out and ordering out this shirt. We really do appreciate it. We're gonna start, promoting this a little bit more, and you will be able, if you order now, you get yourself in that pre-order, you will be able to receive it before the first LAN event that the public's allowed to go to. So if you're looking to go to HCS Arlington, you want to have some LVT merch, like, now's the time to pre-order. You can get it in time, have it all before you go. And you know, it supports us here at LVT. Like, with merch is something new that we're getting into. We love the design that we got from Uriel, and we'd love to see more and more people wearing it. It's like, what I love about this shirt is like it's something that I would wear no matter where. You know, it's not just like a Halo thing. I think it looks cool. Come show out, come support. Thank you everyone that participated. Once again, thank you, Dark Inside. And most importantly, congratulations to Finest Red and Finest Black. You guys taking 1 and 2 respectively. A hell of a tournament from you guys, and that does it for us here today at LVT Halo.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So follow, don't miss no steps. Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going for speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going for speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. But I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I don't flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too nervous. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going for speed in the freeway, swerving. I ain't got no service.